Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Saints Gauntlet Series. Today we have Call of Duty on our hands. I'm Theo, known as the Holy One. I'm joined by Zarin today, a very special guest. How are you feeling today?
Feel good. I'm excited to bring some Call of Duty back to St. Clair College. It's been a long time coming, waiting for this event for sure, and we're excited to have the inaugural Saints Gaming Gauntlet Series here at St. Clair. And starting off with COD, there's going to be a lot of noise and a lot of great competition today, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, we have a prize pool of 2,000, 1,000 to first place, 500 to second, and then 250 to third and a fourth. What do you think are the most like strongest teams in this tournament to start off?
Well, obviously, it's hard not to be a little biased on stream, but to be unbiased as possible, I think it's still St. Clair. St. Clair Varsity is the favorite to win this tournament. I'd be very surprised if they came any shorter. This team is built to win, and they're built to compete at the highest level. So I'm looking at them. Uh, Going down the list, Akron is another strong team here at this event. Only a couple hour drive away, so happy they got to make it out and number 12 in CCL right now. So they're a very highly touted team, and I know they're very high on themselves. So I'm looking at those guys to be the top two. As far as third and fourth, I think this is pretty much anybody's game. I mean, you look at University of Windsor, they have some strong players. OTSU comes in; they're always a top five Canadian school. So teams like that could definitely make some noise here, especially late in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. There are six teams today with us today, and it's going to be a great day of Call of Duty. The format is going to be best of threes for the group stage, and then semifinals and finals. Obviously, going to be best of fives. But let's not do too much talking here. We're going to be getting into game relatively soon. The first match we will have on stream is going to be Akron University going up against University of Windsor. So it's going to be two pretty strong teams, as you said, two of the top teams in this tournament, as you said. It's going to be an interesting match.
100%. And well, we have an interesting map pool too. And kicking things off, we got Hacienda as we are underway here at SGS. Call of Duty first tournament on the horizon here at St. Clair. Here we go.
Yeah, it's going to be Pele looking to find the first kill onto MZ. It's going to come through, and it looks like University of Windsor getting off to a great start here. 3 kills to 0. They instantly take the middle hard point. It's going to be Fee able to find a one on the side here, but it's going to get pushed from the side. Pele takes that down. Good start to the map for University of Windsor as they find kills left and right, but MZ gonna find a couple, give Hazard some space to work with, who's gonna get onto the hard point, and now it looks like University of Akron have really hit their stride. A nice kill there comes out from Oracle onto Fees, but looks like University of Akron gonna be with the lead with this hard point counting down.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good start from University of Windsor, especially spawning in on the bad side. You want to get that early break off. They did. They got the 3 kills and able to get at least a little bit of time. But as you see, Akron already set up for new. You see two players in the back, players 1 and 2. Number 2 is going to be crucial back there. And that's a big gunfight, and that's going to be won by Misty. So that could change a lot, but you see Akron still with the pressure
Yeah.
up the middle of the map and still in control of the back spawn.
Yeah, they have these good spawns, but it's University of Windsor finding the initial picks left and right. Misty getting a double kill there. Oracle picks up Bowie. A great hold here from University of Akron against the spawns of, or great hold for Windsor against the spawns of University of Akron, who have just been able to gun them down, but now they're going to be pushed from both sides. Bowie going to start off the push here for the side of Akron. It's going to be 3 straight kills, a clean ace as Thieves picks up 3. It looks like Akron, yet again, going to have a pretty good setup, but not the worst spawns here coming out for University of Windsor. They're going to look to retake here. Let's see if there's going to be one more final fight for this point. It's going to be happening here. Pelly's going to find one from the back, but now both teams going to look to rotate over to the next point.
Yeah, rotation coming in. University of Windsor, like re-breaking that hill and now setting up for new. They're right in this game, and I think kind of catching Akron off guard a little bit. As you see, that player push up all the way to the left, but the pressure's going to come in from Akron towards the middle of the map. So once again, it's Misty trying to pick up some important kills, but Feeves there to shut him down already. But Pele trying to hold strong by himself.
Yeah, Pele doing a great job of holding on here. The point is ticking now. University of Windsor finally take the lead. Bowie using some nice advanced movement there to pick up a kill, and 2 kills go over to MZ. University of Akron clean 4-4-0 sweep. MZ gonna keep the streak running, as now it's all University of Akron in the kill feed. 8 straight kills for them here, as University of Windsor cannot seem to win a gunfight. Finally, MZ is going to fall down, but so much point has already been captured by University of Akron. This has been a very, very good third point for them.
Yeah, 100%. And you got to think Akron needed it. Finally getting into, their style of play, and number 12 CCL team for a reason, right? Like, these guys have the slaying ability, especially you look at guys like Bowie and Phoebes who have been prolific challengers players. I mean, we got the chance to see Bowie here early on at TXP just a few months ago. A very prominent AR and certainly doing wonders for them, sitting at 7-3. But right now, it's University of Windsor in control of P4, and Akron up to them to break in.
Yeah, they're trying to break in from the middle, but Pele killing everybody, maybe too much, takes down Misty as well. So good start here to this 4th hardpoint for University of Windsor, but there's a kill going over to Hazard. Bowie will get peeked by 2, but there is Phoebes finding a couple, MZ finding a third. A great retake again from University of Akron as Windsor stagger in 1 by 1. That's not going to work out, not over 100 points here, as one final push is going to come through. Phoebes finds one, not going to be able to find the second. The trades come through on the other side of the map though, and with a few seconds ticking down, both teams are going to look to fight for this initial first hardpoint.
Yeah, this isn't bad right now if you're University of Windsor. Obviously, you're down 40-ish points, but you got control of mid. Pele putting in the work, 14 and 7, double positive for him. Oracle's trying to pick up the slaying power with the SMG as well. You see Bobby Sox is struggling a little bit, but again, University of Windsor still very much in control of the middle of the map. They're in control of their own destiny at this point. Trying to tie this game back up is really right now it's up to Akron to regain control of the map before they start to work towards that point. And finally, Pele drops off of P1, and now it's going to be Akron trying to slide in and get some extra time as Pele and company trying to rotate over to P2 early already with 25 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, Pele's absolutely frying. 16 and 8 now, finding every kill. Gonna get taken down by Misty, as MZ is gonna find a couple. Gonna get that garbage time over to University of Akron, who are also set up on P2 beautifully. They have Hazard in the back of the map, making sure to keep those good spawns. And yes, 5 seconds will go over to University of Windsor, but this next setup is going to be very strong for University of Akron. Phoebes on the flank, picks up one, doesn't know that one more slid through. Pele is going to be able to find one. There's a trade though. Bobby Soxer is going to fall down. It's just Pele as Phoebes on 2 HP, finds 3, dies to a flash grenade. Not something you see too often, but it looks like yet another great P2 here, or start to a great P2 here for University of Akron. But University of Windsor doing a great job of contesting over and over, but the numbers are going to run dry here. All the kill feed is white for University of Akron as they start to blow up their lead.
That was all on Phoebes to start off that point. If he doesn't get those 3 kills, Akron is spawning out. They're having to spend 10-15 seconds to try to get to the point, but he clears them out, somehow gets that player on the Lambo, and his teammates able to catch up finally. In the final 20-ish seconds, going to go the way of Akron, and you start to see the control. Akron beginning to dictate the game, as this is a huge gunfight for an extra 10 seconds. That could go a long way down the stretch, but Phoebes still putting in the work. 23 and 11, able to get a second kill as well. And man, he is absolutely frying right now with that sub.
But the good spawns are here for University of Windsor. Akron spawning all the way across the map, so maybe a bit of life here. Can University of Windsor hold together P3 here? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Kills coming in left and right for the side of Akron as they're swarming from all sides. 24 kills and counting here for Phoebes as MZ finds a double kill. Hazard 8 and 13, but he's getting this time for his team on this hard point, doing a great job of just staying alive there. Picks up one, gets taken down by the grenade, but there's going to be a couple quick kills going back over to University of Akron, who are going to control this point. Bowie picks up one more. Hazard gets one as well. Great job here from University of Akron. Looks like they're going to get this garbage time. They put themselves very close to closing out the map.
Yeah, they're already rotated too. The crossfire coming in, and Phoebes continues to fry. 27-12 gets another one as well. Oh my goodness, Bobby Sox is finally able to take him out, but damage done. Akron in control of the map. You see only one player on the point, 2 players towards it now for Windsor, but Akron again, they control mid, they control their side of the map too. Now it's up to them to break on through. They have the crossfires available. And you see now 3v2 on the point, but Bowie and company fighting it. Bowie gets 2 before Pele finally cleans them up, but you see the trades going back and forth, and University of Windsor just struggling right now to get any sort of momentum on their side.
Yeah, Akron are just finding the frags more often than not. There's Bowie with a double team kill. That's not the best nade you'll ever see, and just like that, it's going to be University of Windsor taking control of this point kind of with relative ease, considering they didn't have to kill too many members. Oracle's going to be able to pick up Hazard. That could be a bit of a swing in this map. Oracle's gets a couple. It's going to be nice garbage time here for University of Windsor. They're going to get up to 148 points, but still 50 points behind Akron. They're going to need to get control of this middle hard point. Looks like Akron can be able to hop on first. The swing's going to come through from Bobby here. Won't be able to find a kill as Bobby and Thieves find a couple more. Only one member alive for here for University of Windsor. It's going to be Pele. He's going to get stunned up, but captures coming through from Akron, who are now 40 points away from closing out the map. They're going to be able to find the refrag, so the map won't end here just yet. Pelly's going to look to push through, gets the swing onto Thieves. He's been frying this game, trying to keep his team in it as they are on the hard point. But Misty going to find one in the back. Bowie and MZ find a couple. It's going to be only Misty left alive on this point, who will fall down. Akron might try and hop in here for a bit more time, but you already know they're going to be rotating over to that next hard point, looking to close the map out.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Thieves saw those players cross, but Bowie's already there set up with the SMG. MZ looking over top of him as well. So now it's up to Oracles to stay alive by himself on this point. He's going to work out the back. You see Bio all the way deep. Doesn't get spotted out by Oracles, and that's going to allow his Akron's teammates to catch up. There's going to be kind of a 50-50 battle here for the front as you see 2 players spawn in the back. And that's going to be Hazard picking up a massive kill in the corridor as Thieves tries to work the front, but Oracle's going huge. Him and Pele trying to will their team to having a chance at winning this map 1 hardpoint. Bobby Sox is with the huge nade here as he's trying to get on in, but just trades going back and forth, ultimately won by Akron for now. As I say that, Pele able to get 3 back for himself, but guess who? It's Thieves again.
Great kill there by Thieves to control the hardpoint for his team. 34 kills, going ballistic on this map 1, and they can close out the map right here. Bowie finds a couple kills. If they can find these 2 kills here, it's going to be hard for University of Windsor to even get into the site. 241 and counting. I mean, University of Windsor need to get on this one, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to make it through the bullets. 4 clean kills and a clean ace for University of Akron to close out a very, very clean map 1, as now they put themselves 1 map away from taking a series.
Yeah, 1 map away. I mean, got to tip the side of University of Windsor. I mean, you saw the struggles of a couple other players. Oracles and Pele really doing everything they can to give their team a chance, and they certainly did. So you got to tip the performance. 177 points on a top 15 college team is
not bad.
Very impressive, especially for a team that I promise you has not scrimmed together at all. So pretty impressive stuff. But at the end of the day, it's Akron taking care of business on the back of a 35 and 17 Thieves performance. Nicely done from him, and everybody just playing their role right now on Akron, and that was the key to victory, especially down the stretch.
Absolutely, that was just a great map. It was a close map for most of the part, but kills for Akron were just too much. They were just simply out-fragging the rotations. I feel like on P2, every single time, Akron was able to get those good spawns, and they always had a player in the back of the map to make sure that they were able to respawn right there next to the point. But, you know, we have to look forward now. SND, complete different game mode, complete different game feels like. What do you think are the keys for both teams heading into this next map?
Well, for the University of Windsor, I think, Matt, like, playing confident. I think it's easy to get sucked into, you know, feeling out the other team and seeing what they want to do first. But I think if you come out early, you come out swinging, especially on Vault, which you can on the offenses, I think you got to show your presence. I think you got to play with confidence. On the other side, Akron just needs to play fundamentals. You know, they're more practiced. You know, a lot of these players have higher level experience, let's say. And I think their strategies are going to be a little bit more coordinated. So I think just playing basic fundamentals for Akron and you know, executing their strategies on both offense and defense should be the key to victory for them. On this map, Vault, I'm really looking for those aggressive A hits. by far the most common hit on this map specifically. It's just, how are you going to counter that if you're the defensive team? And University of Windsor, again, playing with confidence, but you also got to understand how how Akron is going to approach their offenses and figuring out a way on the fly to counteract that.
Absolutely. And Akron were the ones pretty heavily out fragging University of Windsor in the last map. What do you think is one thing University of Windsor can do as a team? Do you think they should take gunfights, maybe 2-on-1, maybe double swing, look to find trades? Because it looked like in the individual gunplay, they were just a tiny bit outmatched.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be very difficult for them because they're not practiced together. I think Pele and Oracles are maybe the most practiced, and they play the game the most, obviously. So it's it's going to be up to them to kind of lead the squad, and I'm looking at Pele to be the play caller here and try to work those executes together. I do agree that's what they should do. Can they do it is a whole other question
Yeah.
because again, with the lack of practice, it's very tough for it's very tough for a team to be to execute cleanly. Let's say.
Yeah, like especially harder tactics, which take a lot of practice
Yeah.
to perfect. But one thing I want to ask, because I'm not 100% sure, are snipers G8 or is that something we might see on this map?
So snipers, they're definitely GA. They might be banned.
Okay.
I believe that they're banned. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to see snipers in the last couple years, which is a bit of a shame. But really, you're looking at the ARs to play like deep, long angles. Especially towards the pool side of this map, you're going to see the battles towards back P2 and like bottom catwalk towards the front palm side. So you got to look at those some long range gunfights and those subs basically just running underneath the AR players.
Absolutely. There's been, as you said, we're probably going to see mostly around the pool area most of the gunfights. Do you think we'll see either team try and sneak through under the vault to the other bomb side all the way in the back of the map, or is that something that's just like there's no point in doing that? The pool side's too easy to hit.
I mean, me personally, I love doing that. I love the fake out. I love the nades going over towards poolside to run to vault. I know some teams like to just run straight down mid, jump down the hole, and then run through vault to B. So that's a possibility as well. You can definitely get creative on this map. A lot of people think that it shouldn't be an S&D map or it's very one-dimensional. I'm kind of the opposite. I think you can do a lot on both offense and defense.
Yeah.
Jumping down the vault, that's where most of the battles are going to take place, anyways. But getting control of that is the most key part of winning a vault S&D.
Yeah, and it's a very small map, a very fast paced. So it's going to be fun to watch. We have a little bit more time before we get into game. Let's get a round prediction from you, Zarin. What do you think we're going to see
Round prediction. Okay, I'm gonna say 6-2 for Akron. I think Akron closes it out. I think they are a significantly better S&D team, and obviously we haven't seen you Windsor play Search and Destroy, but based off of their CCL performances, I think Akron is a much better S&D team than they are a respawn team.
here? Okay.
That might be a hot take, but they they're very strong and they're very coordinated. And I think with the likes of Biohazard and MZ, more slower AR players, um, I'm looking at them to really dictate the map and let Bowie and Thieves just run wild.
I must agree with you. And if you had to take a guess, since we have a little bit more time, the first round, how who do you think is going to win the first round, and how important do you think that first round is going to be for either team?
That's tough because you want to see you Windsor just run at them and again show themselves, but I'm not a big predictions guy, but I got to go with Akron again. I just think they're too strong of a team. Um, they have the practice together. They have the experience. I think Akron takes round one, and they probably start off with a couple rounds in a row. You win might sprinkle a couple rounds in here and there, like I said, 6-2, but Akron's going to come out strong here.
And we are gonna see if they're able to do so. We're gonna be heading into game right now, actually, which is a great news. It is a LAN environment, so it may take a little bit of time to get from game to game. Someone wants to get some water or something, but none of the less, we are heading into game one or game two, sorry, map two between University of Akron and University of Windsor. Let's get underway. Looks like the attack is going to be coming out from University of Akron first, and University of Windsor going to be on the defense first. Let's see how University of Akron decided to attack this one. There's two people AFK in spawn. Am I seeing that right? It looks like the bomb's already on a site. And a couple kills gonna come through. Pele picks up a trade as the bomb is down and planted. 3v2 here for University of Windsor, so they can go quickly. They will have a bit of an advantage. Bowie throwing out some utility. Only 30 seconds here for University of Windsor to make their move as Thieves set up in a great position here right outside of the vault, right inside the vault. If anyone peeks him, it's going to be trouble. Bowie goes down first. It looks like University of Windsor are going to be first to strike as Misty finds the double kill in a very quick round for University of Windsor, even though they had a couple players in spawn for most of it.
Yeah, that was a really weird round. You saw, I think it was Pele and Bobby Soxers in spawn not doing much. I mean, not doing anything, but
yeah,
you win, able to get a couple kills. I mean, wow. Like, they just won their gunfight straight up. Misty able to get 2 in the bomb. Oracles drew first blood, and, well, I was wrong. University of Windsor coming out swinging in a 2v4.
Yeah, it was just a great job from them, even though the plant came in quickly. The answer was even quicker, and just very well played here. But yet again, now it's going to be University of Windsor sprinting to this A side. They find a couple kills immediately. Bowie will find a trade onto Oracles, but yet again, a 3-on-2 for the side of University of Windsor. As Pele going around the corners, MZ looking for a kill, pulls out the pistol, forced to reload here. Both players from University of Akron hitting from the same side. Bowie will find a kill onto Bobby Soxers. Now it's a 2v2 situation. 25 seconds to tick in. Misty gonna take some damage, run away though. Gets good information there for his team as he's gonna find one player will get taken down. Now 2v1 here for the side of University of Akron. One should get on this defuse relatively quickly. Pele gets spotted out and is going to get taken down. A nice round there from Akron after a bit of a shaky start.
Yeah, that was a good answer from Akron. I mean, you come out, you drop 2 again already. University of Windsor like looking primed to win their second straight round. But Bowie and company holding strong, staying composed most importantly. And you see the nice setup there as MZ hopped on bomb. Bowie clears out vault. They get the round. And now you go back on offense. You probably were a bit surprised at the aggression of Windsor. So you gotta wonder if they go right back to it or if they try to maybe hit a little bit of a different route, maybe towards the B site. So we'll see as Akron looking to get their second straight. University of Windsor trying to answer.
Absolutely. Looks like they're gonna go up mid and towards the A area again. Yep, they're just gonna drop down to the pool, instantly take that site, get the plant down. That just seems the way to play for both teams here. Plant is down. Now it's 44 seconds for University of Akron to hold on to this bomb site. Let's see who can win their gunfights. MZ gonna be first to find a kill in this round. Oracles is gonna fall down. There's a deep rotation here coming out from Misty, who's gonna be on a great flank here. MZ is gonna fall in just a second, and Pele finds Hazard as well. Makes it a 3-on-2 situation as now numbers for University of Windsor. They're gonna look to push through. Misty picks up Bowie. One more member left alive. Thieves gets tagged up, finds one, but gets taken out. University of Windsor coming out swinging on the defense, picking up their second round.
That was a fantastic retake. You saw Pele and Bobby Soxers work back P2. How important that AR player is for Akron. I mean, really for any team on the offensive side. Post plant specifically, you get someone posted up back P2 in the outer palms. University of Windsor recognized that. They hit the palms, they clear them out, and then all of a sudden it's just a free-for-all on the site. They gain the numbers and the execution coming in. Bobby Soxers with the final kill. And a great round win there from the University of Windsor. And we find ourselves in 2-1. And according to my prediction, Akron needs to win 5 straight. But with how Windsor are playing, I don't know. They're looking pretty good right now in search.
Yeah, Windsor looking very, very good to start this map, especially on the map where it's kind of easy to get attacking rounds and just get the plant down. They've been able to defend cleanly twice, and they're going to go for the play you recommended to Akron. They're going to get on this B side, and looks like they're going to have complete control here. Hazard is in a great position here, but he's not going to be able to find any kills. Plant goes down. I feel like this side's definitely a little bit harder to retake, but Bowie is going to take it down Misty. It's a great start to the round for University of Akron. I think they spotted out Hazard up top from that deep position, and it looks like University of Windsor control the map really well. Hazard gonna get taken down. It's a huge power position now for Oracles. He needs to get pushed, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Bowie is gonna be up on that flank. like whoever can win that 1v1 is going to swing this round hugely in their favor. Oracles picks that one up, but does get taken out by a nade. Bobby Soxers gets taken down. It's only one member left alive, Pele, but he has no idea the bomb's getting defused. Yes, he will pick up a kill maybe, but the round is going to go over to University of Akron.
Oracles was so huge in that round, able to get through low art, able to sneak through, pick up Hazard up top. The nade from Thieves, though, that changed everything. Because if Oracle stays alive, the bomb is planted for him up top, too, so he's able to see it. Pele, unfortunately, caught out towards the middle of the map, not able to see the guy on bomb. But a really good opportunity for Windsor to take that round, but the Thieves nade really secured it for Akron. So we're back tied up here 2-2 as we head into round 5. And, well, we got a best of 7 down the stretch.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Maybe University of Akron try some shenanigans toward the B side. Neither team has been successful on their attacking rounds, but it looks like we might see a lot of gunfights towards the middle of the map. No Thieves. There's going to drop down 3 members, though, around this corner. Complete chaos. Thieves finds 2, but Oracles finds 2 in return. So in the end, it's just a 2-for-2 trade, and now it's going to be only 4 people left alive. The bomb has not been planted. This is the longest that I feel like in this map so far. It's been without a planted bomb here. MZ next to the site could look to drop down. There's going to be a 1-on-1 won by Hazard, which is going to leave Bobby Soxers in a 1-on-2 situation. The plant should be going down relatively soon. I don't know if they know this flank is coming, though. Looks like they think he's somewhere towards the middle of the map and could catch them off guard, but Hazard will spot him out. Bobby Soxers maybe shouldn't have shot there. Look to take a bit more space without getting exposed, but now it's going to be so hard to win this round. The nade could be beautiful, though. MZ is going to take a little bit of damage, has the flat jacket, will survive. Bobby Soxers will slide through, but there's too much to look at. University of Akron going to pick up their 3rd round.
That was good effort there from Bobby Soxers. You got to think if he gets that first kill or if that nade hits, he's got a better chance, but MZ and his teammate cleaning him up without any issue at all. And Oracle's stayed alive in Vault, able to pop a 2-piece as well, but just not enough as Akron overpower them to get control of low Vault and bottom pool, and just like that, Akron with a 3rd round on the board.
And that's the first offensive round won by either team this map, so could be a bit of a swing in the momentum department, but now it looks like it's going to be a full-on push here from University of Windsor onto this A side. MZ, the only one in the vicinity, does get spotted out. What a kill from Pele. That's first blood, but Thieves with a grenade picks up Oracles again, makes it a 3-on-3 situation. All 3 members from Akron going to go on the flank, but I feel like Bobby Soxers is in such a good position here. If he can just have some trigger discipline, could make a huge play for his team. Picks up 1, is able to stay alive for a little bit now. Gonna try and find a second, will go down, but gets a lot of time off the clock and gets so much information for University of Windsor. There's only 17 seconds left. Pele picks up Hazard. His Thieves in a 1-on-2 situation. Just has to stick this one, I feel like, but it's gonna go around the corner. Picks up 1, only 10 seconds left, and just the time needs to be played here by Pele, who is gonna play perfectly. Now the kills don't really matter. It's gonna be Pele picking that one up. University of Windsor finding their 3rd round.
Great round out of Pele. The first blood on the MZ really opened up the entire left side of the map. You saw Akron recognize that. They tried to work through the B control point all the way through their spawn, but Bobby Soxers is able to get that opening kill on that rotation. And like you said, they just killed so much time, and Bobby Soxers got so much information that really Pele and I believe it was Oracles just had to stay alive, and they did exactly that for long enough, and eventually Thieves ran out of time. But what a series right now from Thieves. But what a series from Pele on the other side. This is a battle of the fates here.
Yeah.
As we get into the nitty-gritty of this S&D.
It's going to be another instant A push here for University of Akron. I mean, Thieves, complete Oracles, complete Psychopath drops down, picks up 1 onto Thieves, and a couple quick kills follow for University of Windsor. They have a 3-on-1. It's only MZ left alive, and he's up mid. Bomb is down on A. This is looking like another round for University of Windsor, unless a miracle comes out from MZ, who's looking to find a quick early kill. And there's a player right here. It's Pele. He's gonna find that free kill. Pele doing some
he's in the RC.
Oh, he's doing some driving there. Not the best time to hop in the RC. Is going to fall down. The information, though, is here. But MZ, he has another one-on-one, and it's a one-on-4 here to start this round for him. Is going to fall down. A beautiful round from University of Windsor. As basically a flawless defense there.
Yeah, yet again, very clean. This is very impressive from Windsor right now. It's something you don't expect. Oracle's literally could have had 2 kills on the A site.
Yeah.
You're right, though. Absolute psychopath behavior. Jumping down from top cat. Doesn't matter if there's someone back B2. Doesn't matter. He flew in there, able to get that bomb carrier killed. And, you know, that bomb goes down. It's a totally different round. But here we are. University of Windsor with the lead yet again.
And they're looking to put themselves on map point on the attack. Let's see if they go for the A push. Looks like that's exactly where they are going to be headed. Will University of Akron be back in time to answer? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. The plant isn't going to go down, but there's Oracles on the flank. Picks up Bowie and Phoebes. Great job there. They have a 3v2 now as University of Akron look to find this round. They need it badly. MZ looking to find a kill here. Won't be able to find anything as University of Windsor playing very passive. You can see Pele is all the way across the map. Isn't too close to the fight, and that's great positioning here as it's going to be Oracles trying to hold on 1-on-2. If you can find just one kill, that could be round deciding. Now the team is going to come in, help from behind. University of Windsor take a 5-3 lead now, 1 round away from taking it to a map 3.
That nade was unbelievable, whether it was intentional or not. It got stuck in the water, and it was cooking as it was laying there. And when that Akron player slid in, it blew up literally as soon as he slid in. So had him weak, able to get up the second kill too. Pele from back B2 cleans him up from outer pool. And man, Windsor now on map point, trying to push this to a game 3. And you know, the respawn at some points wasn't very close, but going into a potential 3rd map here, you can't count Windsor out by any means.
Yeah, and Control, it's different game mode from Hardpoint. It's going to be very interesting if we can see that here as University of Akron pushing quickly on the attack, but these flanks have been beautiful from Oracles and Pele, but the plant will go down relatively quickly, so it's going to be on University of Windsor to make the play to win this round, but it looks like the first kill will be going over to Bowie. University of Akron finding the advantage, but MZ going to get traded out, so still a 3-on-3, a lot of work to do, and now falls down Oracles. A great kill there from Hazard as it's full control of this round in University of Akron's favor. 3-on-1, Pele will fall down. A very clean round from University of Akron. That one was much needed for them.
Yeah, much needed indeed. They desperately needed that, and it's so hard to retake on the defensive side when the bomb is planted 4v4 because there's just so much you have to clear out on the map in order to get even remotely close to the site, because you know at least 2 are going to be playing low vault, one's going to be in the outer palms, one could be lurking pretty much anywhere else. So it's a lot of work to retake that, so can't put too much blame on Windsor, but Akron with a very clean, very needed round like you said, and now going into a round 10, they're going to need another one here.
Absolutely, they need it desperately. If University of Windsor can take this one, push it to a map 3, their odds of winning the series greatly increase, and they're going to get this plan down immediately. Hazard all the way across the map on that B side, hasn't even started rotating yet. Gunshots come out left and right. Phoebes going to find the opening pick. Pele picks up MZ, though. That's a great trade there, as now the rotates are going to come through. It looks like Phoebes has had enough. He's going to slide through. Nobody's looking this way. Picks up one, able to stay alive for the time being, and Oracles falls down as well. Now it's a 3-on-1. Only Pele left alive for University of Windsor here, and the defuse is coming through. Pele doesn't get an angle on the defuse, and there's going to be the round going over to University of Akron. A great retake. We're going to a round 11.
Wow. I mean, just the miscommunication there, because Pele got that kill outer palms. He got that opening blood, but he rotated back out through cat, so those 2 players in vault were just looking towards their bottom vault. They thought their pool was covered. Lack of communication there ultimately costed them the round. That was very unfortunate, but great recognition out of the University of Akron players to know that they have pool wide open, and they just slid right through, able to get one and then take control of the site. So here we go, round 11. Windsor trying to force a game 3. University of Akron trying to close this one out and start their day off 1-0 here at SGS.
And they're going to go for the same push they've been doing the entire game. Thieves just going to try to start the plant, but they're here to answer. 1 kill comes through, 2 kills come through. Oracle finds a couple, but it's going to be all up to Oracles in this site. It's going to be too many kills too quickly for University of Akron. What a map too, but it's going to be going University of Akron's favor after they win 3 rounds in a row.
Oh man, Windsor's going to be punching themselves after that one. They had that one within their grasp, but Akron, yet again, proved too strong as the fist bumps go out. First match of the day concluded, and man, you got to tip the hat to Pele and Oracles for doing, again, all they can. And that's nothing against the other two by any means, but you see the prominence of those guys and how well practiced they are. Still so close, but not quite here for University of Windsor just yet.
Yeah, I mean that was just a great map too, and a great series to start our day off. I mean, competitive, very close at points. Map 11, not something we were expecting.
Yeah.
So definitely, other teams have to take notice. University of Windsor definitely are one of the top teams here, and they're playing very good. If they can play like this, I think they can definitely get up in the top 2, top 3 rankings.
100%. And on the other side, Akron, they did what they needed to do. They came out 2-0 to start the day. Need to carry that momentum. They got St. Clair next. And, you know, we saw the last match between them and St. Clair wasn't very close. But I know this is a very confident team, and this is something that they can build off of as well. Momentum is very, very heavy for guys like this. And going into a gauntlet of a round 2 should be interesting for Akron. But, you know, they have faith in themselves, and, you know, I think based on what we just saw, we got to think that we do too.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great job for them. So from them, and they're going to look, as you said, to carry that momentum through the day. There's still a lot of a group stage left, obviously. All 6 teams will be making the playoffs. Top 2 teams from group stage will be getting a bye. And we haven't we haven't spoken about this thing, which is called the trophy on our desk here. The winners will be getting this beautiful trophy for their hard efforts. It's a very nice trophy, I have to say.
Yeah, I don't think the camera does it justice either. Like, up close, this is a, like, flawless trophy. I mean, the different coloration is just gorgeous.
It is pretty. And, you know, we are waiting. We're going to be getting a post-game interview with one of the players on University of Akron, and I believe we are ready for that right now. So we're going to throw it over to them right now, and yeah, let's send it that way.
Thank you, guys. On the desk, I am here with the match MVP, Thieves. Thieves, walk me through that last match. That was a crazy comeback on S&D. Down 2 rounds at the end there. You guys managed to claw your way back into it. Walk me through, how did you guys do it?
Made some good mid-game adjustments there. We were struggling for a couple rounds, leaving lanes open, but luckily we were able to figure out what they were doing, what was working for us, what wasn't. We made some good adjustments and clutched up there in the end.
No, absolutely. And absolutely huge to start SGS 1-0. That has to feel good getting a win early on.
Yeah, it feels good to start early in the day. It's pretty early here. 10 a.m. start for pools. Usually can come out slow sometimes for us, but came out hot for the first series, so hopefully we can just carry that throughout the day here for us.
All right, and now, you know, like we said, you're 1-0 now. Next game, familiar foe in St. Clair. You guys played them earlier this week. Walk me through what the preparation process is going to be like. They said familiar foe. How is the approach for this game going to be different than earlier this week?
You can just know that a team like that, they're going to play good COD. They know what to do. We don't have much to lose against them. They kind of gave it to us last round, so not much more downhill we can go from there. So for us, we have nothing to lose. We can go out there, play hard, and it's all up.
All right. Any final thoughts before we end this up?
Nope. Go Zips.
Perfect. Go Zips indeed. We are going to throw it to break, Saints Nation. We will be right back with more SGS live at St. Clair College after the break. Welcome back, Saints Nation. We are back for more SGS action. My name is Evan here on the desk with you, joined by Dominic Shade. Shade, how we doing today?
I'm doing quite well. Speaking that this is only my second time doing casting, I'm actually excited to see, especially with all the team lineup. It's going to be extremely interesting to watch, and especially with the two teams playing, I have no idea or any info on them, so it's going to be my first time.
Well, speaking of those two teams, we have two great teams that are playing in this one. We got Ontario Tech Student Union versus the Fanshawe Fuel. We got two really good, interesting teams. Let's talk about Fanshawe first. Let's break it down a little bit. Actually, no, we're going to start with OTSU, as that is our player cam right here. That is Tyler Fury in the foreground. Big highlight player, longest tenured member of OTSU. He's a bit fiery on the desk, very loud, very vocal. Do you think that energy is going to impact their performance today?
Definitely, because before their match, I actually saw a brief of their play, and yeah, he is very loud and local, and it definitely hypes up the team. I've noticed that, but I feel like if he overexerts it, he might actually distract them instead of hype them up and get them ready to do this match, because like he's very vocal.
Tyler Fury, yes, very vocal. Top 4 finish at Toronto XP in November. Very, very good player, but OTSU, we don't really see too much of them. They're not participating in College COD this year, and yet they have a top 5 roster usually. So, very interesting. A bit of a question mark, I think, for Fanshawe especially. Maybe they don't have a whole lot of tape or film on them. So, like I said, it could be very interesting to see what they do. Speaking of Fanshawe, there they are. We're getting a quick peek at the Fanshawe Fuel. Another very good story. Team that steadily improves every year. So, what are you expecting to see from them today?
I'm expecting to see a lot, especially as you could see in the corner there, Bonk is there, and it's really interesting to think about because apparently, from what I hear, he's actually been on the offensive. Well, he's been the offensive lineman for the London B feeders, I think, who actually competed against the St. Clair football team. So I'm expecting to see a small bit, but like I've never seen an actual active athlete person be on an esports team. So it's going to be, I have high expectations from him, but it's going to be extremely interesting.
Absolutely. A man who is multifaceted, multi-talented. We will see. Fanshawe Fuel currently 5-1 in College COD this year. Definitely not a slouch. Very, very good squad. This is a very good matchup, especially. So, who do you think you're going to have coming out of this one? Are we going to be leading Fanshawe? Or are we going to lead OTSU? What are we thinking?
I'm gonna lead towards OTSU, especially because they seem to have the better experience when coming, especially with this lineup that they got.
Absolutely. I think I'm going to take Fanshawe. I got a little bit of a dog in this race. Fanshawe, my alma mater. I love St. Clair, but I do have a little bit of ties to Fanshawe still, so I think I'm hoping they're going to pull this one out. I think they have that momentum with them. They're playing really, really well in College COD right now, so I think they're going to take it, but we will have to wait and see just a little bit longer as we get the lobby set up for this second stream game, and I'm hearing that we are ready. So give us just a couple seconds here, and we will be switching into this first match of Hardpoint. Fanshawe Fuel OTSU. Be very exciting, I think.
Agreed.
Here we go on Vault. We love Vault. We see it all the time. We know the Saints love it, and I'm sure Fanshawe and OTSU love to see it as well. Vault is a great map for Hardpoint as well. Lots of great areas to especially rush. We know that pool side is especially popular. Lots of angles and long sight lines. So this is going to be very, very interesting first off as players are getting ready, expecting their knives, spamming the put away animation, and here we go. OTSU in blue, Fanshawe Fuel in red for the folks at home. Here we go. First off, a little bit of utility, not finding any purchase here as Tyler Fury gets it started right away with a double kill as he takes control of that point. We were talking about him in the pregame show. He is going to be that big difference maker for OTSU.
That is definitely true, and I was very expectant of him to start off the round extremely hot and rushing in and getting those kills. It's definitely going to benefit them because it looks like they are definitely like that's their best player. They know how to work as a unit from the looks of it and rush those points, but if Fanshawe knows how to work correctly, they might be actually able to pull it off because it looks like they haven't really rushed the points, which actually might cost them.
Yeah, Tyler Fury not able to get back. He does find another one there. Him and Davo for OTSU putting in the work as OTSU keeps control of the hard point, getting an early lead on Fanshawe, filling up the kill feed. The Fuel trying to fight back. The hard point has rotated. OTSU rushing to get there first, trying to beat Fanshawe. Tyler Fury is there, contesting, doesn't win the 1v1 as Bach is there to give Fanshawe a little bit of time to come back. So we are almost tied here. Lang's here looking for another member to find back on the point with the rest of his teammates as OTSU looks to reestablish their control.
That is definitely true, and it looks like they're actually using the corners really well, which you did mention is very good when it comes to rushing and defending those points. So if they can keep using those corners, I guarantee they'll be able to hold the point. And it looks like Bonk is actually on a 5-5 KD, which actually is not that bad compared to a lot of other things I've seen. So who knows? And he seems to have the most time on the field.
Yeah, OTSU doing a great job in holding the defense early. So important to get that hot start in hardpoint. We know that being behind early definitely doesn't do you any favors, though. Tyler Fury continuing to fill the kill feed. Him and Dabo, oh my goodness, the dynamic duo for OTSU. They are running all over the Fuel right now as OTSU continues to run up their score. The Fuel not able to find much as Dabo continuing to go on one. Falls there, Sus taking him out. But OTSU, they are in control early.
That is definitely true and was very expected. My gut feeling was correct. I felt like they had the better experience, and it's definitely showing. And it actually does surprise me, especially with how they're playing. Why aren't they competing? Like, I guarantee they could make it pretty far if they compete. But I guess it's showing now, and I feel like they might make it far in this competition. So it's definitely going to be an interesting sight to see, especially after I heard that they lost their last round.
Yeah, hopping on board here with Sus, looking for trying to get into the back line as having to rotate to that next point. Members of OTSU are there, but Cure taking out Moisey as members of the Fuel are looking to rush this building. Lanks, the lone member of OTSU, defending this point. He's got a great angle, though, using those doors and corners to his advantage now, noted. Trying to get inside, but Moisey is there. No solicitors at his door as he gets rid of that, as the Fanshawe Fuel cannot get anything going. Contesting back again, Tyler Fury, that's him again. Back on the point to retake control for OTSU. They continue to stay in the driver's seat. Tyler Fury doing it all himself.
That is definitely true because I'm looking at the KD at the moment. 13-6 is actually a decent ratio, especially with the time he's out on the field. He is definitely working very hard to help his team and support it, especially with Tyler Fury not close behind, only behind by 4 kills.
Yeah,
so he might actually hold it.
Yeah, Dabo there. Great pistol kill as well, showing off that Dark Matter camo on the Jackal. Excellent stuff here. Let's see if Cure has any response. Trying to peek around. Fuel do get early control here, missing a couple shots on there, managing to win the 1v1, but Lanks is there to finish it off. Fury and the OTSU squad back in control here, in the middle here. Really good of OTSU to hold off these Fuel attackers here. They just seem very disjointed. They can't seem to get a coordinated team push as Boise there brings them off of that upper area. As again, OTSU losing that point. Fuel coming in. Noted. We note that. Note that kill. Can't get the pistol kill. Davo adding another to his kill total.
That is definitely true. And to your point where they seem disjointed, it seems as if they're trying to separate and go in as single-man teams and flank them, weaken the forces, and then one member rush in and get all those kills. But I think if Fuel actually tries to do it in a two-man team, weaken them, soften them up, and get the momentum going, then might actually be able to get that point, especially since they are decently behind with OTSU having all the moons. I mean, it looks like Kier's on a killing spree and Lang's getting a multi-kill.
Yeah, the Fuel getting a little bit points back here. Bonk, talked about him earlier, that member of the OY, the London Beefeaters, trying to do it himself on the point, continues to rack up the score for the Fuel as OTSU trying to counterattack. Fuel, though,
defending easily. Points contested. Moisey with that double kill with the pistol, but gets taken out in return by Sus. Fury taking him out. OTSU retakes control of the point. Cure getting stunned out, looking for anybody here as Cure again. We're seeing all that utility flying out. Fuel retaking control almost at 100 for the Fuel as the hardpoint is going to be switching again. Who is going to get there first? It looks like no one is there yet. We're going to see as both teams try and rush to basement to reclaim that Fuel, get there first. Can they get it lengths though? We got a big battle on that long sight line outside. Let's see if Tyler Fury can make something happen here.
It's definitely true, and I think Davo is actually using the Jackal. I can't tell correct, but I think that is what it is. And it seems he knows what he's doing with it. And it's definitely helping them because Jackal's very good in comp. A lot of comp players use that, especially for tournaments, as seen from other teams. I noticed other teams are also using it, and it's thing. But from what I hear, a lot of the teams have this thing going where there's no muzzle attachments allowed. A gentleman's agreement.
Gentleman's agreement there. Cure doing a great job holding that point for the Fuel. Cannot win that 1v1 around the pillars there. Hardpoint can be switching again. Noted is there early. Doesn't look like Moisey knew he was there, as now the Fuel take control of the next point. Watch out, they're slowly creeping back into it as now Cure putting down a trophy system for Fanshawe. Trying to set up that defense lengths though. Gets rid of Bonk and Cure. OTSU quickly trying to retake control. Sus is there to get rid of it, but Davo there to clean it up, contesting the point. Multiple members of both sides trying to get into that building. Fanshawe currently in control, slowly creeping their way back in. They're only down by about 30. Now, if OTSU isn't careful, Fuel can claw their way back into this one.
And it's definitely looking like it, especially speaking that how far they were behind before, and now look at the score. It's 154 to 141, and Bonk is on a killing spree right now, which I kind of did not see coming, but it's also not surprising, speaking that he seems very skilled within his game.
The Fuel just about to tie it. They're going to tie it right here. Quickly retaking that lead. We have a whole new game, folks. OTSU now on the back foot. This next hardpoint could be very critical to find out who is going to be taking this first set in this best of 3 in the SGS. Looks like Fanshawe gets there first. They've been doing great. The second half comeback, if you look at the kill feed, there are 3 members of the Fuel in the 20s in terms of kills. Cure having a great game, almost cracking a 30 bomb. OTSU quickly trying to retake control. Here's Tyler Fury, OTSU star, trying to stave off that utility from the members of the Fuels. He does have teammates. Davo is there to support him, gets taken out by Sus as the Fuel try to retake control. OTSU trying to wrestle back their momentum as this one is really swung in the opposite direction for Fanshawe unless OTSU can make something happen here.
That is definitely true, and it looks like they weren't expecting Fanshawe Fuel to get that momentum because it looks like OTSU got a bit too confident and started holding that point, and now it's costing them, especially with points. But it looks like OTSU is starting to gain back the momentum, and no, Fanshawe is not messing around.
Yeah, Cure really loving these long sight lines. He has just been an absolute demon with that AR, doing it all himself here. Davo, though, another demon on the side of OTSU with the Jackal. Can he find this other one in the pool? He cannot, as one of the Fuel members takes him off of that truck. Get off the truck, young man. As more members continue to rush this point, the Fuel still holding on. Lost a little bit of their lead now, had to reclaw their way back in. But still, this is anybody's game. Davo retaking control, but taken out. As Tyler Fury is there to retake control for OTSU. This one is just like a ping pong game going back and forth, both sides. OTSU cracking 200. They have the win in sight. This next hardpoint, though, who's going to get there first and retake control? Davo, though, decides not to go. Secure, though. Oh, Davo making that mistake as Cure is there to cycle control for the Fuel. Tyler Fury, though, clearing it out for OTSU.
That is definitely true. And honestly, I think Fanshawe heard what I said with them rushing solo. But now it seems, as soon as I said they need to be rushing as a group, maybe in two-man teams, they immediately start doing it. Now look, they clawed their back way. But it looks like OTSU actually caught on that they're starting to work more as a team and rush all together, taking it out. And it looks like they're targeting more of Noted because Noted seems to be one putting the pressure on them.
Yeah, Davo as well. He goes down there, but Davo has been going crazy. 34 and 26 for OTSU. He has been an absolute difference maker here. As look at Noted. So inspirational. Using those trophy systems. We love to see that. Trying to set up that next hard point. Good job by Fanshawe by getting ready on these next hard points, because right now at this point in the game, they need to start getting these rotations off clean if they want a chance. They can't afford to let OTSU control it like they are right now, and we know how good Davo's playing, so he's going to be very hard to beat in that 1v1. OTSU's control continuing to go up, hitting just 230, as the members of the Fuel just cannot stave off the members of the OTSU team. Fanshawe retaking control quickly, though. Tyler Fury waiting in the wings, trying to get somebody off guard. Davo's there with the wall bang, taken out right after. Lang's trying to come in to support his teammate, does find one. Moisey going down, Noted trying to retake control for Fanshawe. Can he finish the pistol kill? He can't. Tyler Fury, that is a bloodthirsty for him. Bonk getting very deep in the OTSU spawn. Look at this. Fanshawe getting late control here. Noted trying to do this play again, getting onto that next hard point early, and he is there. Fanshawe's score continuing to go. Oh, he's not even on the point. He gets in a perfect spot where he's not on the point. OTSU is going to take control. Bonk now having to rotate back in a duel with Davo, and Davo is going to win that. Nobody on the point right now for OTSU. Continues to contest. Like we said, OTSU very, very close to victory. They just have to wrestle control back, and they will win.
That is definitely true, but it looks like they're trying to kill the clock with this, especially with the hard point, because it seems anytime the point is closer to Fanshawe's Fuel's spawn point, that's when they start gathering the points and rushing in. But when OTSU, they're rushing the points, holding it, and know how to abuse those corners, and it's definitely beneficial. And it also looks like they wait for the control point to get closer to their spawn, which is actually very smart, except when it comes to the center.
OTSU 7 points away from putting this one away. Fanshawe not dead yet, though. They are going to make a late case for it, but OTSU is already at the next hard point. Sus has to do it himself. He cannot. 1 point away for OTSU, and they close this one out. Getting a little hairy at the end there, especially with Fanshawe making that late comeback, but OTSU proving why they shouldn't be slept on, especially at this SGS. Davo, Tyler Fury doing it, but Bonk is going to be getting this best play here. The absolute laser of the Amez on this long sightline, finding not one, but two. Looking for a third. Great effort by Fanshawe in trying to claw back into it, but the OTSU 1-2 punch of Davo and Tyler Fury was just way too much for them to handle.
That's definitely true, and it actually does not surprise me that Davo actually got the win. Especially that he was carrying their team from the looks like, especially dropping that 43k kills within that match. I don't even see that many when it comes to team. So it looks like they know how to work as a unit. And Fanshawe definitely clawed back the way they needed to. And it was good. They put up a fight until OTSU got a bit too comfortable, gained all the momentum, and it definitely pushed them to get that win.
No, absolutely. That definitely could have gone either way, especially, if Fanshawe wins some of those 1v1s that they couldn't win, or maybe they rotate just a little quicker. They easily could have won that one. Definitely a very, very evenly matched set of teams, but that's what we want, right, folks? We want an exciting set, and that's exactly what we're going to get. But now, looking ahead to SND as we sort of prepare for that one, we're going to be switching sort of tempo and momentum here. We're going from a very fast-paced respawn mode to a bit more, don't want to say laid back because it's always a high-pressure situation, but in terms of pace and momentum, maybe a little bit slower and a little bit more tense because you have to play with those lives. What does Fanshawe have to do to get back into it, especially when we have this big momentum shift?
What I think they need to do is what you said. They need to get their rotations a bit better, try to win those one-on-ones, because it looks like every time they try to do a one-on-one, it's costing them because they don't know what they're doing. They're doing too much movement, or they're aiming at the wrong angle, and it's costing them. So if they work more as a team and maybe try to double team something like Dabo, they might get those wins. Speaking that again, Dabo and Tyler Fury was definitely the big help on the OTSU team.
We talked about Tyler Fury a lot. We know how vocal he is. We could hear him a little bit outside through the door. He is so vocal and so energetic. We love to see that type of energy here, especially at a LAN. Do you think being a LAN, do you think that maybe impacts someone's performance? Do you think maybe that in-person contact maybe makes somebody play just a little bit better?
Definitely, especially because of when it comes to online matches, there's also these network issues, there's the crashes, especially with online matches, an input delay, etc. And LAN parties, it has a bit faster connection and can get the fast frames. And it looks like we might be going into game 2 now.
Yes, we are getting word from the back that Game 2 is ready to go, so we are ready at home. S&D still waiting for it to start, and it looks like we are going to protocol for S&D, another favorite of the Saints and teams in College COD. Very interesting, especially with all the elevation, especially with those houses and then the basement kind of like bases area. This is going to be a very interesting first one here as Cure gets stunned out though. Sus is able to find an early pick. Langs able to even out the score. Dabo again. He is everywhere in the kill feed. Looking for another one. He can't. As Langs, the only one left alive, having to do it all himself. Get a solo plant on A. It's a 1v1 now as Sus is the only member alive for the fuel. As Sus, or Noted, excuse me, is going to be able to defuse this bomb for the fuel. Looked a little hairy for Fanshawe there, but able to take an early 1-0 lead in this S&D series.
This might actually be, maybe control point wasn't their greatest thing, but maybe this mode they practice a lot and get good, especially on this map. It looks like they know what they're doing with this map and know how to use those angles.
Yeah, they practice this map all the time. Very popular in the College COD rotation. Excellent work from Fanshawe to get this early start. We know how big momentum is, especially in S&D. And you think for Fanshawe, you know, they were so close to winning that hardpoint match that they feel like they're still in this. They know they can get, you know, very far in this tournament if they keep playing at this high level. Hopping on board here with Sus, trying to get into that back line, trying to find members of the OTSU team asleep at the switch. Not really, as very deep in the spawn now, kind of all by himself. Tyler Fury had the same thing in mind. 3 members alive for both teams. Dabo and Bonk falling. Cure finding another one for Fanshawe. Currently up in the live. Sus currently, oh, the flank doesn't work. Langs sniffs that one out as now OTSU up to Noted, the only member alive for the Fanshawe. He's going to go down. OTSU tying this one back up.
That's definitely true. And I think actually what I noticed was Dabo was the first one to go down. I think Fanshawe has figured out that Dabo is a huge threat to their win. And if they can take out Tyler Shaw and Dabo, they got the win, because we noticed that when it came to it. Note when fighting the other member, I forget the username that he fought, but on that, he took him out fairly easy compared. So if they can take out Tyler Shaw and Dabo, they might win, especially since last round, Dabo and Tyler Fury put on all the work.
Yeah, Dabo, Tyler Fury, we talk about them a lot, but you can't forget Langs as well. He has also been putting in the work, and speaking of, he picks up the bomb for OTSU. Where will they elect to defend on this side? Noted, trying to get this long angle. He saw Dabo, but Cure doing it inside. Him and Bonk quickly eliminating the members of the OTSU team. Dabo, the only member alive. Can he clutch? He cannot. Fanshawe taking it back. 2-1 in terms of the score for Fanshawe. Nice job, nice response from Fanshawe, able to retake this lead here. So we're going to look at this final kill. Dabo in a good spot, not able to get the clutch. That Jackal is just so good at any range.
That's definitely true. Speaking that, also I noticed it doesn't have much recoil compared to most other submachine guns and ARs, which is definitely beneficial when it comes to modes like Search and Destroy. And it looks like we got a knife inspection, and honestly, it does make them look better. And I like the skin. It looks good. They seem to be swapping out. And It looks like I can't tell who picked up the bomb since it was a line, but it might have been Tyler Fury that picked up the bomb. Oh, no, it's Bonk that has it.
We always say that skins equal wins in any game, any type of shooter. Anytime you have a cool skin, it means you are win. It definitely equates to skill. Fanshot planting on A early. Tyler Fury trying to pick out a little bit. Cure first blood. Tyler Fury not able to find anything with that utility noted here. Set up in the corner with his trophy system, but can't get anything as Lanks pushing in, finding a second one, looking to defuse, and OTSU coming back. Punch, counter punch, punch in this one as OTSU tying it up at 2. This one could go either way. A little bit of body shooting after, maybe a little bit of bad blood between these two teams. We know that is a little bit of a faux pas, especially in online matches. So we'll see which team is going to be getting this one. Like we said, very evenly matched so far.
That is definitely true, and it looks to be neck to neck because it seems that as soon as Fanshawe won one round, OTSU came back, and then Fanshawe won the next one, and then OTSU, and it seems to be going back and forth, which it does not surprise me because, again, these two are very skilled, especially Fanshawe. They're always getting better every single year, and I've heard that they compete really well, including in their first year they did really well.
Absolutely. It's just like two prime fighters in the ring, trading heavyweight punches back and forth. Round 5 as Bonk trying to anticipate that push onto A. Waiting to see if he can find somebody. Dabo, though, picking one up, following after as Bonk does indeed get that pick he was looking for. Sus as well, getting a second one for Fanshawe. A third one as well. Cure not able to finish it off. Fanshawe, though, they do indeed finish it off. Taking it 3-2. Like we said, if history says anything, this next round might be OTSU's to take. Let's take a look at this final kill here. Fanshawe with the Jackal in the building. Great final shot. Must have been weak in order for that final shot to land, to hit home. OTSU, the ball's in your court now.
Yeah, that is definitely true, and I don't think he was expecting it because it seemed he didn't check the window, which actually cost him, especially since he was rushing in. I think he was trying to go for someone else, maybe noted. But if you notice, as soon as Tyler Fury and Dabo went down, Lanks and Mosey started struggling. I think they relied too heavily. If OTSU wants to think, they need to not only support them from the back, but it looks like Lanks is also doing the best at the far with the 6-3 KD.
Bonk finding one early. Dabo just didn't even see them coming. Two members of the Fuel on this long flank here. They get back into OTSU spawn, and Moisey is down. Fanshawe up early, going for this incredibly long B flank. Lanks, though, winning the jump shot. Sus going down, but doesn't matter as Fanshawe plants B. Now OTSU on the back foot. Down two members, Tyler Fury and Lanks, having to pick this one up for OTSU. Tyler Fury trying to move slowly, trying to feel it out, not overcommitting yet. Doesn't see the guy at the helicopter, trying to go prone. Can he avoid it? Sus disengaging. Lanks finding another one. Sus having to play a bit more carefully. He does win that long flank. Tyler Fury going down. It's all up to Lanks in this 1v2. Sees the member of the A gun, and he gets him down. Lanks, 7 seconds to go. He needs to win this one. He needs this kill right here. He can't find it as Sus holds him off. Fanshawe winning their second round in a row. First time in this game any team has won 2 rounds in a row.
That is definitely true, and it's surprising. But I think the back off was a very smart move, especially with it, because with disengaging, it gives them more time to rush in and get those points.
Best of 3. Like we want to remind everybody, if OTSU wins this one, they win the whole thing. But Fanshawe making sure this goes to a final deciding game 3 up to. Let's see what they can do. Can OTSU find that fire to get back as Lanks has the bomb for OTSU. They're looking for this A plant, but Fanshawe is ready for them. As both teams trying to clash onto this A point here. Sus waiting for his moment to shine, trying to catch some of these members. Caught lacking here. Moisey, though, also waiting for these audio cues. We know that That door there, that elevator door, so popular for rotating into that A site. Kira looking to do it. Doesn't see that the doorman is waiting for him. Moisey is there, perfectly planned, as Lanks taking out Sus, and now there's only one member of the Fuel left, and that is going to be it. OTSU trying to claw their way back in. Slowly, they're gaining momentum again.
I'm noticing that as soon as this round started, Lynx picked up the bomb, but Dabo's not doing as good as he did in the first round, I'm noticing. I think Search and Destroy isn't his strong point. It might be costing him. He might be used to these respawn modes, and it's costing him, especially Dabo doing so well. But Lynx is putting in the work to make sure they claw back, so who knows? If they can come back at this should be interesting. But it is match point, so if Fanshawe can win this, it's game over, and it's going to be a 1-1.
That is absolutely true. OTSU needs to win this one. They want to have a chance to continue to play and do well in this tournament here. Fanshawe, another aggressive push onto A. Lanks using the car to his advantage. Fanshawe, though, Bonk planting the bomb on A. Moisey a bit tentative on the stairs, gets a couple shots in, but Fanshawe gets the plant off, and now they have to defend. Moisey trying to look for an alternate route into that one. Probably trying a long flank here as Cure is waiting for that push at the elevator. Oh my goodness here, Fanshawe caught off guard. Look at this aggressive push from OTSU. Dabo and Tyler Fury leading the charge on this defense. Fanshawe had no idea what was coming. OTSU tying this one back up.
I definitely expected it. I think they knew that they would try to watch for them in the elevator and took absolute advantage of it because they tried it and OTSU was expecting it, so they were expecting it back and weren't expecting it. And Dabo getting the final kill doesn't surprise me. Again, he's putting in a lot of work for his team, but it looks like Lynx is also putting in a lot of work, especially in this game mode.
Maybe a miscommunication on the side of the field there. Somebody gets sneaking into their back line. They just didn't have an answer. 4-4 is the score in this one as Fanshawe looking to continue this series with a win. Lanks picking up the bomb for OTSU. Gonna be trying this elevator strat again. Very smart, setting up this tactical utility as they're getting this very aggressive plant on A. Fanshawe nowhere nearby. They are gonna be getting this plant off. Dabo, though, falling for OTSU. Fanshawe has early numbers advantage, but they have to deal with that bomb on A. Definitely top priority right now as Kira looking for the holes in that defense. Gets a couple shots onto Tyler Fury, has to back away as he can't get the right angle. Moisey finding one. Tyler Fury does find the attacking member, but it's all up to Lanks, and he cannot do it as Sus is going to be defusing the bomb, winning this one for Fanshawe. Fanshawe now match point 5-4 in this S&D series.
Yeah, so it's tied, and I'm honestly surprised. I did not expect that. And it's going to be really interesting to watch. And it looks like Cure got the final kill, which doesn't surprise me. If you look at the skin of his thing, it looks like he's been playing the game for a while, because I'm pretty sure you actually have to grind for that skin.
Yes, they are doing lots of playing, lots of grinding as now. See, one more round for Fanshawe, and they will tie this series, sending it to a deciding Game 3. OTSU needs to come back too if they want to win this best of 3 against Fanshawe. Early grenade out from Sus. Oh, does find something there. Excellent throw here. Looking like Tom Brady out there in the middle, but Dabo doesn't win that prone here as Cure. Fanshawe looking to end this one early and push it to a Game 3. Noted, planting the bomb. Only one member of the OTSU squad is alive. It's all up to Moisey to win this 1v3. Takes a couple shots, has to back away as he is low health, trying to get height. Maybe trying to reassess his strategy and how he's going to play this. It's going to be very hard with 3 members of the Fuel. We know they're going to be holding all of those entry angles, so Moisey has to be absolutely pin perfect with his shooting. Not there. The Fuel take the S&D round, and we are going to a deciding Game 3 to see who will be winning in this series. Great response from Fanshawe as Bonk securing the final kill and the win for the Fuel here, using that head glitch to get Moisey. And yes, we talked about how Fanshawe needed to get this momentum switch in order to respond to the adversity they face in the hardpoint round, and so far, they've done a great job.
That is definitely true, and it seems that when it came to it, Fanshawe had a lot more practice on that map compared to OTSU. I don't think they were really expecting this. I think they got too comfortable though. It cost them because it seemed Dabo got really cocky and it really cost him. He kept dying every time. He wasn't doing as well as he did last round. And it's really hard because every time I noticed, it was Dabo going down first, and then Tyler, and then Lanks, and then when it came to Moisey, he's just not there. I think when it comes to it, Moisey may be the weak link, and that's why they kept saving him for last.
No, absolutely. Fanshawe was playing excellent as a squad. We know that S&D is such a team-focused game, especially when you have limited lives in a pool like that. So Fanshawe had a great strategy of finding those holes in the defense, knowing when to be aggressive on those pushes and when to maybe send a couple members out to flank. So excellent work from Fanshawe. We're going to be going into control next. Kind of a hybrid mode of the two. We're going to get a bit of a respawn mix and some capture and some respawn less time. So if you're Fanshawe, you must have to keep the foot on the gas here.
That's definitely true. But it seems that every time it comes to these type of games, especially with controlling the point, that's when OTSU seems to shine the most. Because as we saw in the first round, they really were dominant. They knew how to control those points, and it really helped them. But with Fanshawe, it's definitely showing they know how to eliminate those lives and take out those units and flank on this map. So if Fanshawe comes back from this after the real loss that they lost in the first round, I wouldn't be surprised. They know how to work as a unit. It shows in that search and destroy. But again, OTSU knows how to use the respawn mechanic really well in control.
Well, speaking of OTSU, if we're talking about their perspective here, what does OTSU have to do to sort of stall this momentum for Fanshawe? They did so well in the first series in Hardpoint. Fanshawe gave them a really good fight, but OTSU managing to stay the fight and pull it out in the end, essentially. What does OTSU need to do to sort of refine that energy that they had in Hardpoint?
What I think they need to do is take that energy from Hardpoint, but as well as the strat. Because again, when it came to it, Daibo, I think it's pronounced, right? Yeah, Daibo definitely put in a lot of work when it came to that control point. So if they can get on the point before Fanshawe and control that point, it's all over for Fanshawe probably. Because again, Daibo was a huge link. So was Tyler Fury. They knew how to control those points. And speaking that, they know Fanshawe is going to try to rush them. They'll take them on in these one-on-ones and try to force them. Because it looked like, and now that I rethink back, they were separating them. That's why they were so separated and taking on them on ones. If they can do that again, I guaranteed OTSU might take that point.
So you're still rolling with OTSU as your game prediction then?
Yeah, definitely. But I'd still have a little bit of money on Fanshawe. It wouldn't surprise me if they won, but OTSU ultimately might win if they take that point.
I don't know. It still looks pretty good for Fanshawe. I don't think I'm betting the house on them. They might ruin my parlay. But you know what? I think that, like you said, Fanshawe they swung that momentum back into their favor here. That was a very, very impressive series on S&D especially. I really liked how they were able to respond and work together as a unit. In those types of modes where you're going back and forth consistently, finding that energy to just put a stop to it and win a couple, get a couple in your back pocket to give you a bit of a cushion, excellent worth. And especially when it looked like OTSU was driving and they could have easily taken that one.
That's definitely true, and that's what I think what they tried doing with that one is try to treat it as if it was the control. They tried rushing them and forcing them in these one-on-ones, but with Search and Destroy, you can't do that because there's a specific point and you got it. So I think what they need to do with this one is treat it because, again, it's like Search and Destroy and Control fused into one. If they treat it like Control and try to whittle down those lives, yeah. And it looks like we're going into the next game with map 3.
Yes, we have gotten word. Hacienda is the map on deck. We know it's a very popular map again. We love this map pool. We talk about it a lot. I think Hacienda especially, very, very interesting. We have lots of long sight lines and very, tight hallways. This will make a very, very good setting for a winner-take-all Game 3 between OTSU and the Fanshawe Fuel. Noted.
And it looks like Fanshawe Fuel decided to take this side where it's closer to be this time.
Yeah, great, work on the side of the game for giving them that spawn side. Look at this, Davo coming in early pick here as OTSU looking to end this one in their favor here. Both teams going back and forth, lives tied at the moment. Fanshawe trying to take early capture on B. Moisey is there to contest, shoots at his own teammate, but does land the shots onto Bonk, as now OTSU elect not to control B. They might be trying to play the clock here, as Cure going on a bit of a flank to look for some other members. As noted, does win that fight here. Fanshawe continuing to fight, as noted, picking up where they left off before, trying to take B early.
That's definitely true, but it looks like what OTSU was trying to do is whittle down the lives, because if you look, it's 22 now. It seems they're trying to whittle down, and now they seem to be rushing B, which is smart, running down the clock, trying to get those points, whittle down the lives, because if they're on limited lives, there's not much they can do to take back those points.
Absolutely. Sus there, beating out Lanks when he's prone on the ground. Look at this, Fanshawe Fuel trying again to capture both points now. Members of the Fuel on both points. Tyler Fury, though, putting an end to that as Lanks clearing out both A and B. OTSU, very, very slim advantage in terms of lives as the clock continues to tick down. 20 seconds left on the clock unless somebody can cap one of these points here. Noted, winning the 1v1 with Lanks, trying to get back onto A to keep control of that point, as Sus not able to find the shots he needs.
Tyler Fury
again, like we said, we've been calling his name all the time. So good. OTSU, if they can hold on and get the members of the Fuel off of this B site, they are going to secure this round, but the round continues as Bonk win. No! Before I even say anything, Tyler Fury coming in like the hero he is, saving that one. The round ends. OTSU taking this first one. Bit of heroics from Tyler Fury at the end there.
That's definitely true, and it seems that they took my words into advice. Try to treat it as if it was control, and they definitely did. They ran down the clock. They were taking out those lives because they knew maybe they're not trying to do it. What they're trying to do is run down the clock, kill those lives, so even if they're holding the points, they might lose because of lives.
And as much as we talk about Tyler Fury, Lanks is going to take home best play of that round. Excellent work, especially in mid, trying to hold, the members of the Fuel kind of off base there, as now Fanshawe has to respond because, again, they had all this momentum from the first game, from the first S&D mode. They want to keep this one going here. Cure looking to get set up early as the Fuel elect to go mid and take B again, as Davo is there to try and disrupt again. Sus on the long flank, trying to get behind these members. They find out that flank, and Lanks putting a stop to that, trying to get some shots with his pistol, cannot find anything. OTSU electing to just let time tick away now, as they're only focusing on kills. Sus getting 2 of his own, but Davo is there to pick him off, as members of the Fuel trying to take these points, as OTSU trying to hold them off. OTSU down early in lives though. Lanks, look at this, on a bloodthirsty. We called him out, doing the Lord's work. Sus and Cure pulling it off for Fanshawe, as they got an early live advantage on B, but Moisey contesting on A, as now the Fuel looking to take control of both points.
They definitely seem it. It looks like Fanshawe has gotten that fire again, as they did from Search and Destroy, because they're starting to rush more. They're using more of the slide. But if, again, OTSU treats it as if they did and maybe try, but it looks like what they're doing is what Fanshawe was doing the first round. They're trying to win these one-on-ones, and it's costing them.
Yeah, the Fuel in control of B. Lives in favor of Fanshawe, unless OTSU makes a miraculous comeback. Fanshawe going to take this one, tying it up. Again, like we said before, these two teams, like two heavyweight fighters going back and forth, punch, counter punch. The Fuel tying this one back up. Again, This could go any direction at this point.
That is true. And before the round ended, and Sus getting the best play does not surprise me, but it does also a little bit because I noticed at the end of the round, Bonk was on a killing spree. Like, he was going off and killing these people on his own, and it definitely was. It looks like Bonk has really picked up the pace and starting to play more fast pace to match them. And it's really smart of him because, again, he was being eliminated a lot of the times and playing at the bottom. And it looks like on the player cam, a lot of them are starting to look a lot more burnt out from the game.
The boys definitely look like they're locked in. The intensity, the emotions definitely have to be turned up. We saw in a couple of the death feeds, some members, we said there still might be a little bit of bad blood with some body shooting after the man goes down. So we know these two teams are hard pressed in this one right now. So emotionally charged. OTSU coming out strong with 4 kills to open round 3 as they are looking to wrestle control back from the Fuel. Lanks on the top of the stairs trying to find members of the Fuel going inside. Moisey, though, finding 2 of his own as Fanshawe off the start. It has been all blue in the kill feed for OTSU right now. Fanshawe just cannot get anything going as Cure finally getting one for Fanshawe, but OTSU early advantage.
That's definitely true, but it might actually... Oh, they actually got 2 kills. It looks like they've dueling the lives finally. But it's looking like the repeat of last round where it's going back and forth. And this time it might be in OTSU's favor. Maybe we'll see history repeat itself. It'll go back and forth and then 2 wins back to back.
Fanshawe trying to take control of B. Cure getting Lanks off the point. Dabo right back, clearing that point. Fanshawe, though, taking control right back. Moisey there, right there to answer. OTSU, 19 seconds left. The clock has stopped as now members of the Fuel continue to try and get these points, though. Cure winning that 1v1, noted in the corner here, looking for members of OTSU. He does find one as B capture goes into that 3rd tier. OTSU needs to get back or else more time will be put back on the clock, and it looks like Fuel will control the first point of this game. More time put back on the clock to give Fanshawe a chance. They're slowly clawing their way back in, only down by 3 now. OTSU has to be careful. They can't get too cocky or unless Fanshawe can get back into it.
That's definitely true, and it looks like, they're almost on. It looks like Fanshawe, never mind, as soon as I went to go say it, are on their last 10 lives. So instead, they might be actually, OTSU might be just looking to kill them, finish it. And instead of letting them get the points, it's just killing. But Fanshawe is putting up. It's 10-10. It's still anybody's game. I'm honestly hoping OTSU puts it, and if Fuel's already on A. But again, it is looking even, and they're both throwing down their trophy system.
2 trophies on A. If the Fuel capture this point, that will be the end of the round. 3 members of the Fuel on the point, and that is going to do it. The Fuel win by capturing 2. We could hear how excited they were outside. Look at the boys here dapping each other up. 1 round away from coming back in this series here. You don't usually see a winning team in a round win by capturing both rounds, but that is exactly what they did. Members of OTSU looking to find that answer. Can they find it? What can Davo and Tyler Fury do to get them back into this one?
What I think those two need to do is try to support both Lanks and Moisey because they're trying to do this solo and it's really costing them. If they work as a unit again like they did in the previous round, it might work. But after the round heard, we could hear Tyler and Dabo actually really frustrated, being vocal again, but also that they are more fired up. It looks like they're gaining that fire back. They're starting to lock in, and it's already showing as they drop 2 kills. Sus is on a killing spree again, and it's really pushing it.
Yeah, Lanks getting a really good start for OTSU. Down early, though, as the Fuel continue to fuel their own fire to push to victory, 1 round away from closing this series out as Fanshawe continuing to be aggressive in this control side. Lanks picking up another one onto Cure, as noted, trying to go for these long flanks. OTSU trying to cap B. They might have to adjust their strategy now. The first time we've really seen them try and capture a point, you would have to think that this has to be their plan to get back into this game. Moisey looking to finish well with a pistol, and he does. Couldn't get the reload on his assault rifle, and that led to a switch. Members of OTSU securing B, more time getting put onto the clock as Fanshawe down 3 in terms of lives. Can they find a response? The Lanks finding one, taken out after, as Bonk has to get these members of OTSU off of A, but Moisey not finishing it off. Bonk, though, couldn't either, as OTSU dangerously close to capturing that point.
That's definitely true. It looks like OTSU's trying to return the favor to Fanshawe by capturing those points. And if that succeeds, that might actually put a little window in Fanshawe's confidence, especially after that, because they've gained confidence by getting it. But if they keep at it, they might actually win. What I think OTS needs to do, all of them, get on that point, rush them, cover all corners to make sure that they can't get it. And the lives are showing 12 to 16, especially early in the round, how they were already in the 20s.
Yeah, noted here, trying to wait for members. He does, but Moisey is there, Davo as well, but Kieran Bonk right there to clear it up. So close, and that is going to do it. OTSU capping that point as well, doing what Fanshawe did to them in that last one, and now we are going to a winner-take-all round 5. This is exactly the type of thing you want in a decider game. Wow, this could go either way.
That is definitely true, and honestly, I think this might have put a dwindle in Fanshawe's confidence, because I could hear them a little bit, and they sounded a bit worried as OTSU started pushing them and putting it. And it's, Fanshawe Fuel is defending, I guess, from the looks of it, but it's a winner takes all. But I think OTSU is more focused on taking those points and just rushing those lives down now.
It all comes down to this one final round to decide who will be winning this best of 3 series. Will it be Tyler Fury? Will it be Sus? We are going to find out right now. Both teams electing to get onto a point early. Picking up first blood is Fanshawe. Lots of red in that kill feed. Cure picking up 2. Early advantage for the Fuel. The Fuel looking to be a bit more aggressive, especially in these back spawns. Cure doing it all himself. Cure and Sus have been the 2 members of the Fuel who have been the difference makers here, as Bonk finding one as well. These members of the Fuel trying to catch OTSU lacking, but Moisey is there to put an end to that. Putting an end to that flank, though, as the Fuel continue to pick away and chip away at the lives for OTSU. Nobody electing to capture a point. This one might all come down to who can kill the other first. As Davo, though, as soon as I said it, trying to get onto B, placing a trophy for himself, throwing out a bit of utility, kills himself with his own grenade. Are you kidding me? That could be huge for the Fuel. What a miscue from Davo. Misses the throw, hits the top of the fence with a Semtex, as Moisey now has to recover and try and recapture that point, as now the Fuel, what is happening? People are killing each other with their own grenades. What is happening right now? Moisey back on the point. OTSU trying to retake control of B. Tyler Fury, oh my gosh, throwing a grenade perfectly that time. Thank God, as OTSU just about to cap B. Bonk trying to get a late push, can't find it. Tyler Fury is going crazy right now, as before we even say OTSU's getting back into it, the Fuel trying to retake control up early in lives. Fuel up by 6, 21 seconds left to go, as the Fuel look to close this one out. You don't have to play aggressive here. You are up early, but not unless OTSU can capture this B point. Can they do it? The Fuel have to put all their energy into stopping OTSU from capping this point. Bonk is there to clear it out a little bit. Just about 10 seconds left to go here. Sus and Cure pulling all of their weight into getting this one for Fanshawe. Davo trying to make a last-second push onto A. Now the Fuel having to rotate back, getting it back. No respawns left for OTSU. It all comes down to this. Cure finding Tyler Fury. He is out. It is all up to Lanks, Moisey, and Davo. Lanks, oh, he goes down. Cure is there. Dabo is there to clean it up, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The Fanshawe Fuel have done the impossible. Talk your trash, boys. They have come back and won this down 1 early. Incredible, incredible stuff for the Fanshawe Fuel.
It's starting to look, especially if you look at Tyler, he looks slightly exhausted. He's showing respect, but you can see clear signs of him being frustrated. It seemed that he got too confident. It definitely cost him. I wasn't expecting that, but I gotta give props to Fanshawe. Like they are a good team. I think OTSU just didn't have it left in them. They all look exhausted from that match, though.
Fanshawe, excellent job swinging that momentum back into their favor. I mean, what an epic comeback. I mean, that is the only way to describe it. You lose the first hard point, that's okay. You put a really good fight in. You go down in search. You come back, you win. You come back in control and win again, even when it looked like the odds were against you. Lots of animosity between these two teams, very emotionally charged. But what an incredible, incredible series from both teams.
That's definitely true. I did, not gonna lie, laugh a little bit as they both accidentally killed each other with their own grenades. You don't see that very often, but it's pretty humorous to see. Because I'm not gonna lie, I've done my fair share of that, especially with that fence. It seems the fence is a bit weird when you're prone like that, and it causes you to throw it. It looked like it went over, but it doesn't, and it just ends up blowing up in front of your face.
Bit of a miscue, but again, Fanshawe managing to prevail, and now we are going to throw it to an interview with the winning side, Fanshawe Fuel, to get their perspective on this great win.
All right, we are here live on the main stage with Bonk, team captain of the Fanshawe Fuel. Now, got to get right into it. It was pretty passionate, pretty loud.
Yeah.
How are you feeling right now?
Feels good, man. I'm still a little shaky, not gonna lie. Shit, man, it feels good. Like, I don't know. My first land win series, so.
Look at that, first land win, awesome stuff. Now, you started the day against St. Clair, probably not the way you wanted to start the day,
Nope.
but nevertheless, you get your first victory here. Move it on, you guys play St. Clair Academy next. How you feeling going into that series?
St. Clair Academy is obviously good. They got like guys that should be main team players, obviously. But yeah, we're confident. We think we can compete with any team here, so we're gonna come out swinging, I guess.
Now, you guys have, grown a lot over the last couple of seasons. You've just gotten better and better as the years have gone on. What was the game plan coming into this tournament? What was the practice regimen like? What was the ultimate goal entering this tourney?
We said have fun, man. We just wanted to have fun, like win or lose. We're all boys, live with the guys pretty well, so we just came in here to have some fun, and yeah, if we win, we win.
Okay, great attitude. Well, thank you very much, and good luck in the rest of the tournament if we don't see you again on stream. But that's going to do it all for now. That's round number 2 finished here in group play here at SGS Call of Duty. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back shortly.
Over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. For 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. For 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the next round of the Saints Gauntlet Series Call of Duty. We're going to have OTSU taking on Akron University. Dominic, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling quite well, though I am a little bit worried, especially with OTSU after the last round of the defeat that they had. It really cost them, might throw them off, especially for this match. So it's going to be really interesting, but they might be a little bit tired.
Yeah, I mean, fatigue definitely a big part of lands, and that's what makes them so tough. You know, we're only in the third round, but there's so much more Call of Duty left to play. We're going to be heading into game very, very soon, actually, thankfully. So, you know, before we get into the map or the match, let's have some quick predictions. What do you think we're going to see in this match?
My money is on Akron after I saw the first match. They dominated that match, which does not surprise me. They sound like a very solid team from what I've heard, especially with the placements they keep constantly making. And that OTSU is probably very burnt out from the last match.
Yeah, that might be the case. But, you know, everybody's playing at the same time, you know. But Akron are one of the top teams in the just collegiate Call of Duty, so they definitely are one of the stronger teams at this line. And I think their eyes are set at nothing less than at least the grand final. So I also think they will be able to win this one. Starting off on Hardpoint, you know, you just watched OTSU play Hardpoint, and they were able to win that map. What were the keys to their success there?
They really rushed the enemy team and tried to put a pressure on them immediately. Rushed the point, gathered it, waited as soon as everyone forced the players into one-on-ones and tried to get their weak points. And we're moving to match, and it seems that what I said was correct. OTSU is already putting the pressure on them, forcing them into these one-on-ones. And it looks like Bayou is trying to be ready and has already gotten a kill.
Yeah, it's going to be OTSU getting off to a bit of a rough start. It's University of Akron in control. A bit of a switch graphic there should be fine in just a second. Bowie, though, going to be on a 5 spree to start it off here. It's going to be a lot of time ticking towards a University of Akron here. But now it looks like OTSU is making a bit of a comeback as they get control of this P2.
That makes sense, and it looks like the sides have been switched. From the sounds of it, it looks like, like I said, the sides have been switched. It looks like there's a lot of red in the kill feed. So it's looking like OTS is putting the pressure on and getting these wins. I can't tell. I'm thrown off by the logos a little bit, but it's still funny. But apparently Peeves is getting dropped very quick. It's a 3-5 KD, and OTSU might actually prove me wrong, especially with it.
Yeah, I believe it's University of Akron that are in the orange, and it's OTSU that are in the blue, as it's a Very, very strong start for them. 52 to 20 now. So we're going to be going over to P3. A lot of kills in the kill feed. It looks like OTSU will be first on the point. Moisey going to be here set up as Akron look to retake, but it's a lot of red in the kill feed, and that's OTSU finding kills left and right. There is MZ on the flank, finds a couple, and that's going to give Akron some life as they look to retake the hard point.
That's definitely true. And actually, before this game, and MZ is already dropping a kill streak, but before the game, I actually talked to the Oats University of Akron's coach, and it turns out Mosey actually is a relatively new player just coming back. Apparently, his original account was Shadowbanned, and he quit COD for a year, and now he's just returning. And it's definitely showing, especially with being the new player returning, Lynx and Mosey actually being the new players to this game.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. As the kills come through, Lynx in such a strong position there. I mean, it's OTSU starting to mount a bit of a comeback here. 56 to 40 as a new hard point does open up, and it looks like a great position here. Bowie on the flank, looking to find a kill in his hard point, pulls out the grenade the wrong time, but it still finds the 1v1 kill, and the help is there. Good job by University of Akron to take control here. Now OTSU looking to come back, but Phoebes is finding kills left and right. Great job by them. There's University of Akron continue to blow up their lead.
That's definitely true. And as last match it showed, Tyler Fury and Daibo, they are the dynamic duo of University of Akron. And Tyler Fury is very vocal and is probably thing. I could actually hear him from in this room. He is. And Phoebes is on a killing spree, which does not surprise me. It looks like they're trying to get that point and rush it with Phoebes trying to be prepared. Throws a grenade. Oh, and Phoebes got the stun, and oh, it's killed right through the window. He tried dealing with two people at once.
Yeah, it's a bit too hard to deal with two people at once. Nice flank here by Bowie. Picks up one more, almost 100 points here now. But it looks like OTSU is going to get back in for a little bit, but doesn't. That's a nice 5 spree now, by the way, for Bowie. Close to those streaks. Has the RC 1 kill away from the Storm Missile. He's going to be able to get it on the flank there. Hasn't found the kill just yet. Falls down. Dabo and Moisey going to find a couple kills for themselves as it's a bit of red in the kill feed now. Trying to make it a closer game. 100 to 50 lead now.
That's definitely true, and it looks like Akron is trying to claw their way back. I was thrown off a bit, but now I understand. OTSU, they might have proved me wrong. I think actually they're more laser focused after the loss that they had, especially at the first round, but also it shows that Hardpoint is definitely their domination, especially on this map. It showed when they were fighting them. But if it's a repeat of last time, I don't know if OTSU could handle that loss, especially to their confidence.
Absolutely. I mean, they are struggling a little bit right now. It's going to be OTSU on the next point here, but Bowie on this flank picks up a couple. Gonna be able to find a third in the hot tub. One more. All 4 fall to Bowie, who's now on a 5 spree. It is good spawns for OTSU, but Akron have a full control of this. Now they're just frying them. 7 kills in a row here. Finally, there is one found back from Lanks, but Akron's just blowing them up. Bowie in this hard point, trying to fight the 1v3, is able to stay alive for a good amount of time here. Should be going down here, still picks up one for his efforts. In the end, it's a one-on-one hazard. Gonna get taken down. It's gonna be a nice retake from OTSU, but Akron getting closer to that 250 mark.
That's definitely true, and as I said, Daibo is definitely a strong link, so I wouldn't give up on him, but with him pushing the point the way he did, it does not surprise me. But it looks like Daibo is ready and already dropping the kill. And it does not surprise me that he was dropped like that, though, because again, he's trying to deal with too many people at one point. Tyler Fury just getting a free shot, and dropping a double. Can he get the triple? Phoebes is trying to get it. Tyler's ready for him, doing that, and it looks like they're already moving.
Yeah, great job here from OTSU in the mid game, finding kills left to right, but there's MZ with a double kill. Phoebes finds the third. It's only Hazard on this point now for Akron. It's all white in the kill feed, a clean ace. Now it's going to be on OTSU to come back into this fight. Lanks is back here. Phoebes picks up one. Dabo picks up MZ, but there goes Tyler Fury. Great shots here from Akron as Phoebes going to find Dabo with the pistol. Akron is starting to blow up this lead as they continue pushing in, and nobody seems to be able to slow them down. Bowie 21 and 11. What a map so far from him.
That's definitely true. To the point where it's not surprising. Thieves on a killing spree. It's actually quite surprising that they are getting these killing sprees because, again, Tyler Fury is very vocal and Daibo gets dropped. I'm surprised Daibo's struggling because, again, in his first match, he would drop kills left, right, and center. And I'm surprised he's not using his best gun, which I noticed. He was really good with the Jackal, which I think if Daibo switches to that Jackal, he definitely can get those kills. And it looks like through the window he's getting shot. Mosey's trying to be prepared for it, but he's getting jumped and loses the one-on-one. Lengths is there, but dies.
It's a clean ace there for Akron. They're going to retake this point as they're going to get a lot of time ticking down here. MZ picks up Dabo here. Tyler Fury trying to go on the flank, but Thieves is there. MZ finds one more. It's just Moisey who's going to get taken down as well there by MZ. This garbage time should be picked up by Akron. OTSU get the flip spawns, but it's going to be back in a P1 here. Dabo gets turned on there by Bowie. MZ takes down a Moisey. Now there's going to be a lot of fight over this middle hard point. Tyler Fury going to get taken down alongside Lanks. It's all University of Akron so far in the kill feed. Bowie just hops the reload, gets stunned up. Moisey wins that one-on-one, but the middle hard point has been secured and it's taking up.
That's definitely true, but I think OTSU needs to take a playbook from their last match. Try to get on the points early. If they can do that and secure that point and hold it, they can definitely think. And look, as we can see, MZ's on a killing spree. MZ has been prepared for these people, and it's not surprising. I hear MZ is a really good player. Shooting behind the pillar, he wasn't expecting it. Hazard's getting ready. Is he ready for it? Oh, that was very confusing.
Yeah, a lot of things happening at once. In the end, it looks like OTSU will be winning the neutral gunfights as they start stacking up their points. But Akron at 194 and ticking, looking to close out the map relatively soon. It's all white in the kill feed there as the next hard point is going to be going in P2. They have full setup in the hot tub here, and let's see if OTSU are able to break it. Thieves gonna set up a trophy there. Bowie is gonna be the first one falling. Hazard finds a trade. Thieves doesn't win that gunfight. Tyler Fury now maybe able to infiltrate the spawn here. It's all orange in the kill feed here. It's gonna be OTSU finding the retake.
Tyler Fury is on a multi-kill, which doesn't surprise me. Speaking that again, Tyler Fury is very vocal and very good at his plays. He knows how to run his guns. He knows how to use these angles, but it might throw them off. Especially, oh, that's a devastating grenade kill. And it does not surprise me. MZ's stunned. Mosey's trying to get prepared, and I think he's trying to rush the point, but he's not prepared for it.
Yeah, I mean, OTSU have done an amazing job on this P2. MZ, though, yet again, gonna find a couple kills for his team. Still, the trades are there for OTSU. Bowie picks up one, but can't peek that with the SMG. It's a great P2 here coming up from OTSU, who are now 30 points behind Akron. But Akron still have the upper hand here. Can they find the kills on this P3? They're gonna get an early start to it, but it's going to be MZ who's the first one to fall. I mean, OTSU have really gained some life here, but Hazard finds a double kill to stop that momentum. Bowie going to slide into the point, picks up the kill. Hazard picks up one more. Now it's Akron's time to stack up the points.
That's definitely true, and it's very smart that they throw down that trophy system because it cancels out grenade throws. I use that a lot, and it's very beneficial, especially on maps like this. And it does not surprise me that a lot of these people here are using that system, especially since how popular grenades are, especially on hardpoint. And it looks like Bowie's getting dropped fairly quickly. I think he's trying to Hazard on a killing spree. It's a total bloodbath. It seems to be going back and forth with the kills, and it's just death left, right, and center. It's like total chaos to try to keep up.
Absolutely, Akron has definitely put on a clinic in the kill feed so far, but OTSU are not really that far behind. Even though they are down many kills, they have been on this objective left, right, and center. But here's the hard one to break. A P4, can they find MZ in the back of the map here? You know, Tyler Fury knows he needs to win this challenge here, but it's not going to be able to win it. A couple crucial kills, calm down. But are the spawns going to be flipped? It looks like no, that's not going to be the case. Akron have the great spawns. Thieves finds a big kill, and now it's going to be 6 points left here for OTSU to try and come back. Bowie finds one. Tyler Fury falls as well. One more person trying to touch the point. It's going to be Moisey. He's going to get taken down. That's going to be map 1 going over to Akron University, but a very good hardpoint map at that.
That's definitely true, but at the end of the match, I seen that Thieves got a multi-kill, And he's been getting those multi-kills that entire match. Like, I saw him dropping, and it does not surprise me that Bowie has the best play. He definitely was playing very aggressive and knew how to use the guns that he had to his advantage.
Yeah, I mean, a great map there coming out from University of Akron. They show why they are so strong. But OTSU, you have to give credit to them. Even though it didn't look too close kills-wise, the actual map was a very close map. Could have gone either way with a few gunfights here and there. So I think still a lot of life left over for OTSU, but Akron definitely looking a bit stronger.
Definitely, and I think Akron's taking advantage, though, because OTSU seems to be burnt out, especially with that hard point. It throws me off, especially with Beto. He was not playing as strong as he does, and it's completely weird to me seeing that he did it. And especially with how he does his plays, he plays aggressive, he plays smart and strategic. He wasn't. I think a lot of the teams burnt out from the last match. Akron had that break because of OTSU. Honestly, I think OTSU needed a break, needed a breather with not going back-to-back in games. It's completely throwing their game off.
Yeah, that might be the case, but we're going to be heading into SND as our next map. What would you say? It's kind of let's say you're the head coach of OTSU. You've lost 3 maps in a row, but like you need a win here now. What do you tell your team?
I would tell them to keep up the pressure because they're doing really good at keeping that pressure, but try to play more as a unit and not as a solo. Back up the new guys. Let the new guys get close, weaken and soften them up while the experienced players goes in, because I think that's where they're lacking. Especially because, again, the newer players are staying back and trying to provide long range. If they want to do that, I think they should, but play it more strategic where they're softening them up while the more experienced players rushes in and get those kills, and try to use the corners more. They weren't really using them. They were playing the same as they did with thing.
Okay,
and it seems we got Tyler Fury's individual stats ready from the back, as I heard.
Yeah, let's take a look. He had a great KD is actually 0.8 instead of 0.125. 28 and 33, you said he's the vocal leader here for OTSU. Maybe not the best KDA ever, has a lot of damage, but you said a vocal leader. What do you think a stat line like this provides to the team?
It does not surprise me that he has this type of thing, and with this, and especially being the vocal leader, it can definitely provide some hype, especially if he knows how to work around. I think what he needs to do is try to rely a bit more on his other teammates. He seems to be also trying to go in solo a lot when it comes to these zones. If he works with the team, it might actually benefit them, especially since he's the vocal person. He probably knows how to make those proper callouts. If he makes more callouts instead of being that loud vocal person until after the matches, I think they'll pick up the wins and get the things they need.
I must agree with you on that one. But for a team like Akron, they've looked so good all day. Their first match, their search and destroy, they were down 5 rounds to 3, and then won 3 in a row on a vault. It was a very close S&D. They looked a little bit shaky at times, but now going into this game, I think they've really warmed up, and I think they're gonna play a really good second map of search and destroy here. I mean, it just looked like in that hard point, the individual gunplay was simply too much for OTSU to handle, and you saw that on the scoreboard. The kills were just a huge disparity.
That's definitely true, but with it, I don't think you're going to see that again from their last match, because OTSU seems to be very lacking when it comes to search and destroy. Because when it came to it, their last match, they lost. Like they were going back to fourth, and then it was neck to neck, and then it dropped. It failed, and they lost. And it just continued from there. I think they lost momentum. What they need to do is take notes from their last game, use those notes, and try to get that win back and play the strategic way that search and destroy. Because if they keep playing the way they are, I think Akron's just going to pick up the win, and it's just going to be a landslide.
Yeah, it's looking to be the case so far, if that's the way that things continue. There's still a lot of tournament to go. A couple matches played by every team so far. What do you think are the biggest keys for the players to kind of stay on track? There's still a lot of Call of Duty to play today.
Honestly, I think the players, what they need to do, study other people's games. Watch the games very closely. Try to figure out those weak points, so when they go to face them, boom, they're ready, prepared, and just absolutely destroy. And honestly, from what I hear, Akron is set on making it to the finals. And honestly, I may sound biased, but one of the upcoming matches I'm really excited for are the Saints games. So I want to see Acheron and Saints go at it at the finals, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you had to take a guess pre-tournament, those would probably be your finalists. But we're going to be heading into the next game in just a few seconds, I believe. And the search and destroy is going to be very, very important for, if OTSU can pick it up, they can get back in the series, go for a reverse sweep. But if University of Akron win this one, they take the series themselves.
That's definitely true, and it looks like Acheron is attacking. Thieves has the bomb, but will he push the point, or is he planning? Oh, this place, I hear, is the very, very popular place because there's limited control points that they can get, and there's only 2 entrances. So if they can cover those entrances, they're good to go. And it looks like Lanks is trying to get them, but can't, and it seems he's retreating, but going back too, trying to get it. But Mosey is just there. Can Mosey get the kill? Oh, that's a rough start for Acheron, losing 3 members. I think they actually listened to advice, and Tyler is already defusing, and oh, that is rough. I was not expecting that, but OTSU, I think they took a playbook from their last match, which is very smart of them if they want to get back, because again, if Acheron wins this, it's a 2-0, and I don't think OTSU can handle that.
Yeah, I mean, a great round there coming out from OTSU, definitely getting off to a great start. As you said, that a bomb is just so popular, the attackers can get there before the defenders, and it makes the retake really hard. I expect OTSU to kind of follow the same kind of attacking game plan, but on the defensive end, University of Akron, they already played this map today. It went 6-5. They were victorious, but it was a very, very shaky game. So, I think OTSU definitely has a good chance of winning this one.
That's definitely true if they actually watch the last thing. Fees has drawn first blood, and it was on Mosey, which isn't surprising. Again, Mosey had a massive 1-year break, so he might be getting off the rust. He hasn't had much time to practice. And OCU is getting dropped. Daibo actually placed it, but Bowie is defusing. Daibo tried doing the push, but didn't really pay off. And I think what they did was Acheron just returned the favor. Just did exactly what OTSU did to them.
Yeah, just good gunplay there from Akron in close corners. Is going to tie this one up at 1 apiece. Both defenses victorious early on. Completely different from what we saw in the first Akron series. Now, let's see if they can get things back on track in the offensive department. I definitely expect another push onto this A site and an early plant.
That's definitely true, and I'm excited to see where this goes. And it looks like Acheron is yet again attacking while OTSU is defending. Maybe OTSU's best strat is, and how they play, is on the defending side, because it seems whatever team's playing attacking, they don't really win that much. It's usually going to defend. And Daibo already rushing in, but Bowie draws first blood, which does not surprise me. Tyler Fury's locked up in the corner and ready, tried to rush them. Is he ready? But no. Oh, that was absolute wipe. They didn't even get a single kill.
Yeah, that was a quick round there from Akron. They easily dismantled their foes. As OTSU just went in 1 by 1, and they just got shot from multiple angles. A great job there from Akron. You can see why they are so good, as they're going to be taking a 2-1 lead. And now on the defense, they're going to look to stop that A push to the best of their abilities.
That's definitely true. What I think OTSU should have done that round, all of them, rush that one room, because if they did that, I don't think they'd stand a chance. They'd lose a guy, definitely. But if they're all attacking, there's multiple targets to shoot at, unless Acheron was ready for it. But it looks like Thieves is definitely their strong point, or Hazard, because Hazard has dropped a lot of KDs. Bowie draws first blood. Tyler Fury going down. That might actually cost them.
Yeah, that's a great start to the round for Akron, but Dabo does find a trade on to Hazard. They're all stuck in here. Bowie trying to find that one-on-one. Dabo's going to be falling down as Thieves picks him up. 2v3 situation for OTSU, but Moisey falls as well. It's only Lanks left alive here. Should have a free kill around the corner, but cannot win the one-on-one. University of Akron pick up their third as they're halfway to closing out the series.
That's definitely true. I don't think OTSU is going to win this. They might come back. It's still anybody's game, but I don't know if they're going to win it. If they keep playing the way they do, it's really costing them. What they need to do is do what exactly they did first round. Repeat that and keep going at it until it works, really. Or do that, but play a bit more strategic with it.
Yeah.
And of course, knife inspect. Every round has it. The best skin, honestly, in my opinion, wins the round.
I mean, that's a valid point. Now it's going to be Akron on the attack. They're going to quickly sneak into that A bomb site. The plant. Oh, they kind of faked them out. Oh, they should have definitely had to kill their thieves with some shaky shots. But it's not gonna. It's gonna lead to a death in the enemy spawn. The bomb is down, and now it's gonna be a 4-on-3 for OTSU. Dabo picks up MZ, but Bowie finds a trade onto Moisey. Still numbers here for the side of OTSU. Bowie, though, in a very dangerous position on the flank. Nobody knows that he's alive back here.
That's definitely true. And actually, it surprises me because Mosey got the first kill. I never seen him in his previous match get many kills or get the first kill. So I'm actually thinking, but it looks like Hazard and Bowie are ready for them. It looks like a 3v2. If Langs, Tyler, and Daibo can actually work together and get it, it might work. And Hazard is low. Langs, Tyler Fury are definitely working. It's a 2-on-2. Langs and Tyler Fury versus Hazard and Bowie. Can Bowie get ready for it, or is that Daibo goes down. It's up to Langs. Can Langs win this 2v1? Langs is trying to get it, but they're going playing a little ring around the rosy against the van. It's kind of funny. Oh, but wasn't prepared for it. Akron picks up the win.
A great round there from Akron. Even in a 2-on-3, they know exactly what to do and are able to close out the round. Now up 4-1. Hazard, the nice shot here to get the final kill there. Up 4-1. They have all the momentum they could ever want. It's going to be hard for OTSU to really get back into this one. It feels like on the attack, University of Akron can get into that A site so easily. And on defense, they're just finding kills whenever they need to.
That's definitely true. Honestly, like I said, I don't think Search and Destroy was OTSU's strong point. Langs has the bomb and seems to be rushing A. But what they could do is try to throw them off, separate, because if they keep going A, maybe they'll expect it and get it. Thieves Dross, first blood, and it's on Daibo. Oh, that could cost them.
Yeah, that's a big kill there for University of Akron. Now they spot one more out. What a shot there by MZ onto the head of Moisey. Makes it a 4-on-2. Bowie kills Hazard with the car. What are we doing? That's not a good play from Akron. Still a 3v2. Tyler Fury on this bomb site, trying to defend it. Only 20 seconds here for Akron. They got to act quickly. Lang's going to be the first to fall. Tyler Fury falls down as well. Bowie finds the double kill. The defuse is going to come through for MZ. Akron, 5-1, putting themselves on map point, and all they need is the next round.
That does not surprise me. I don't think Tyler was ready for that flank. I noticed on the map that they were flanking around, which was very smart because Tyler's focused. He's thinking all three of them are in front of him. He's ready to go. Once they rush, he's just going to blast them. But with that flank, he was very smart. Of course, another knife inspection. Akron really loves to seem to do that just to show off and try to provide more skill.
Yeah, that's a nice knife there coming up from MZ. Akron only have one thing on their mind, and it's closing this round out. It looks like OTSU aren't ready for a B push. Foley and Akron, for the first time this game, are going to start that push. Bowie having a kill streak, looking to open up the killing here for the side of Akron. Doesn't find anything, but that gives them a lot of information. The bomb is going down. It's on B, a really hard point to retake, but it looks like Moisey is in a pretty good position up top there. Could find some shots here, but you could see University of Akron know they have so much time to work here. They don't need to take any challenges. Fee's going to pick up Tyler Fury there to get the killing started. Picks up Dabble with a pistol as well on 7 HP. Able to stay alive, and now 25 seconds and ticking. A lot to do here. Hazard picks up Langs. It's only Moisey left alive, who's going to get taken down as well. What a round there from Akron to close out the series. They're going to take this one 6-1.
That is not very surprising. I had a feeling it was going to happen, that Akron was going to win. It was going to be a total wipe. I said it would, and you can see a lot of OTSU is just burnt out after the two matches back-to-back. And it's probably what cost them. And Akron winning, it doesn't surprise me. They are a very strong team from what I hear, especially with the league. But I think OTSU really needed that break before anything.
Yeah, great job there by Akron. They've just looked very, very strong this tournament, and they are playing like one of the best teams here, as they are. A great job from them, and we're gonna be having a bit of a break for the players, I believe, now in a little while, so they'll get some time to rest. But we still have a lot of action. We have a couple more round robin rounds, I believe, and then we finally get started on our semifinals. How that's gonna work? The top two seeds are going to uh, have buys, and then the bottom four teams will play for a spot. But let's take a look at a last match stats here. Here is the scoreboard. You could see a lot more good numbers on the side of Akron, Thieves, MZ, Hazard, and Bowie. I mean, they just had a very, very good performance. This is from the hard point.
That does not surprise me. It seems that Thieves and Bowie are like the dynamic duo, while MZ and Hazard are also somewhat of a dynamic duo. They knew how to back up each other, but just didn't provide as much support. Thieves and Bowie, they seem to be up close and personal. They know what they're doing. They know how to do it, and it generally does not surprise me that those two, because again, as I hear, those two practice that map a lot. They scrim together a lot. I'm pretty sure actually I saw them live streaming one of their scrims once, and I decided to watch, and they have a lot of skill.
Yeah, I mean, very, very good players showing where they are at the top, and that's where they belong. Let's take a look at the individual stats for my MVP of the series. I'm going to give it over to Bowie, and let's have a look how good of a series he had. 9 elims, 1 death in that search and destroy. I mean, that is an absolute amazing performance. Definitely one that your team can ride.
That's definitely true. But the KD, I thought it was higher. Honestly,
It's 9.
yeah, it's 9. Yeah, I thought it was a little bit higher. Yeah, I thought it was a little bit higher. 1.25 though, it's still pretty good, but he didn't do as much damage as OTSU did, which honestly is surprising, but honestly pretty good. Meaning that means they hit more shots than missed.
Yeah, I mean, Akron, they are good at hitting their shots. That's for sure. And, they're going to have a lot more Call of Duty to play, but I think they're very happy with the beginning of the day for them. But with that being said, we're going to throw it over to our interview. Let's see who we're going to chat with.
Welcome back to the main stage. I'm joined by University of Akron player Hazard. Hazard, walk me through that last one. Very decisive victory against OTSU. What was that like for you guys?
Honestly, we just got done playing St. Clair, so it was a pretty solid warm-up. Obviously those guys are shooters. We tried our best to keep it close, but then we come out here and, we just played with that confidence that we did against St. Clair, and yeah, they did not have trades enabled.
Now, OTSU, we know they're a bit fiery, a bit emotional. Does that sort of affect your play in any way? Does that sort of affect the mental preparation you guys had to go through?
Honestly, not really. Shout out to Bowie. What he said was he knew that they were going to be loud and vocal, so he said we just had to match that energy and that passion, and he did a really good job of keeping us level-headed and not getting too passionate and burning ourselves out.
Now, kind of walk me through that S&D especially. I mean, Hardpoint was a little close. It could have gone either way, but S&D, you guys really, really locked down and took control. What steps did you guys take to really just wrestle the momentum away from OTSU?
Honestly, we just played really, really close together, and what I really like to do is sometimes they let me just kind of do my own thing on the search, and so they'd play mostly towards site, and then I would just play back info, watching, and once we made sure that, everybody was accounted for, I kind of got to push up, and yeah, they just had no counter for the S&D strats at all.
Absolutely. Now, you guys still doing very well, still undefeated right now. What is it going to take for you guys to keep this strong start going?
Well, we did lose to St. Clair, but it's still just keeping that momentum up and not letting that loss, really get to us. We're, gunning for that number 2 seed now. So, yeah, just trying to make sure that we keep playing with as much intensity for the rest of the pool as we did with this series.
Absolutely. Any final thoughts before we end this interview?
Mm-mm.
All right, you hear it here first, goes. Nothing left to say on the side of the University of Akron. We are going to be taking another break, but we'll be back with more Call of Duty later on.
Wow. 2 for 1 3. taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. For 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. For 1-3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple.
All right, welcome back, Saints Nation. We are here again after a bit of a lengthy break, but we are just as energized as before. Joined on the desk by Zarin. How are you doing right now? We said a long
Good.
break.
Our bellies are full. I think all the teams are full as well, which is nice. So everybody should be nice and rejuvenated as we get into, well, the back half of this tournament, and we've seen a few matches here on stream throughout pool play. A lot of banger series. I mean, the first series that you casted on the day, that was quite a series itself. But going into this one, we got St. Clair College varsity going up against St. Clair College Academy.
Absolutely. A bit of a mirror match right now. These two teams very familiar with each other. Going to be really interesting to see who takes this first game. St. Clair Academy starting it off with 2 kills, 3 kills right off the rip here as they get early control of the hard point.
Yep. It's going to be St. Clair Academy. This is going to be confusing. We might have to go Varsity Academy here calling out. But right now, Academy off to a decent start. They have control of the middle of the map, but as I say that, it's going to be 2 kills coming in from KB and Brandon, make it 3, and now it's going to be Varsity in control of the P1. 20 seconds left, though. You see Academy already set up for P2, and those are the spawns that you want.
Now, we didn't have a lot of time at the start of this game to really intro the two teams. I know we see St. Clair varsity a lot on our streams here, but what do some people need to know about the Academy squad that they might not know as well as the varsity team?
Sure. I mean, the first guy up is Bendy, who's currently a varsity member, but he does play part-time with Academy. He plays in NACE for them, so he's the real mainstay of this team. Factions, he's the head coach. He's been around for a couple of years now. Fazio, a new addition, a former Gears of War pro. So coming into this team, he was a late addition coming into this semester, and he's already made an impact in this tournament. You see him 4-4. And finally, Awesome Santi, who's a very, very fast-paced SMG player. Going to be looking for him to get mixy with the varsity players alike.
Well, they are going to have their hands full. We already know how good these St. Clair players are, especially Rupert. We know how deadly he is with the Jackal. Just such a versatile weapon, so good at even long ranges as well. Like, just so good in almost any situation. We almost call it like a Swiss Army knife type gun here. KB also using it. He's holding down the hard point for varsity as these Academy players just can't find a way to break through this tough defense.
Yeah, and you see Santi there with a nice kill, catching that player off rotation. So now you see Academy starting to have some map control. It's player number 4. It's going to be Santi. He's going to be huge towards this top flat area, but going to get cut down by Cootie as he's expecting that one. Nobody laid on the rotation either, so now the battle for front ensues. Brandon and Rupert cleaning up some big ones there. And, well, you see the power slaying of varsity. Rupert pushing up with that SMG, gets 4 in a row before finally being cut down. And with 30 seconds left to go in this point, varsity well in control.
Yeah, these varsity players, they play so well together. Such a good unit. DeFazio is going to retake control for Academy, but not if Rupert could say anything about it. Quickly retaking control. 15 seconds left on this hard point, and Rupert holding it down for varsity. 2 members of Academy taking some pot shots. Bendy finds some that lands, but KB's going to cut him down before the Academy team can get any more progress on that point. Hard point going to be switching back outside now. DeFazio already there, beating the varsity team. Excellent double kill there. Looking good for the Academy. If they can hold it on a little bit, they can maybe start chipping away at that varsity lead.
Yeah, that was a huge couple of kills from DeFazio. Won the first engagement to get control, and we're able to get a few seconds on time as well. Factions and Bendy going to follow that one up. 3 go down. Rupert last one alive. Huge shots onto Bendy though. Going to have to back down. Wait for some teammate support. He's going to re-rotate over towards the middle of the site. It's going to be a 3-on-3 towards a point. Battles ensues. DeFazio picks up 1, but Trade's going back and forth. Brandon able to get 3-1 with the pistol, and that's going to leave Bendy by himself. And a nice clean break from St. Clair as they build on their massive lead.
Yeah, Brandon filling in for C-Wads on the varsity team. Brandon doing double duty as not only the coach, but a player in this SGS. Not losing a single step, though, for varsity. Brandon, though, finding another kill on Bendy, this varsity team. So strong. Rupert, though, putting in work on a bloodthirsty. Academy's got their work cut out for them. The varsity lead almost at 100 right now.
Yeah, and you talk about Brandon. I mean, people have been underestimating him for years now. Anytime he steps in, he always performs. Very consistent mainstay for this varsity team and has been for so long. And coaching, playing, doesn't matter. He's always going to have an impact in some capacity. So, and we're seeing that right now. 11-5. The knife kill onto Bendy. Make it another AR kill as well. And varsity starting to run away with this game. 150 points and counting as we head into our second hill of the second rotation. And Cootie just doing his job, sitting on the point, getting the time collected for his team.
Yeah, Cootie is gonna. Oh, he can't get that other kill there. Santi waiting for him to come over that edge there, finding another one as Brandon goes down. 5 seconds left before the hard point switches again. It's gonna be very tough for Academy to get back into it. I know we always talk about how good varsity is in most situations, and I'm sure this is probably a little expected, you know, not to say ill about the Academy team, but the varsity players right now are just so locked into this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we can hear it in this room too. That's Brandon getting a little bit loud, letting them know some friendly banter, friendly trash talk going back and forth between these two squads. And yeah, varsity well in control. You saw Academy set up for the new point, but just the pure slaying power of KB and company proving to be the ultimate demise of Academy is 175 now. Almost tripling, quadrupling the points of Academy. Academy, but Faction still trying to put in the work. DeFazio and go close to the point. That's a big kill. Gonna be the first one is DeFazio. Battle on the point. Gonna be won by Cootie. And now the varsity players are already caught up and ready to supply some reinforcements.
Now here's something interesting here. We see a bit of a different gun from Bendy here with the C9 coming out. We don't usually see a difference in the meta here, and maybe you can speak to this experience being a former coach here. Does that offset the players a little bit? Like maybe switching the usual guns we might see, does that throw a player off?
Yeah, absolutely. I think like recently too, just as of literally yesterday, they made some changes, some GAs to the Jackal PDW. They got rid of the barrel, they got rid of the muzzle. So now it's a very different gun, and you know they wanted to avoid the 3 SMG meta, and I think you know Bendy bringing the C9 into play as there's a 4 dead for Academy, but bringing the C9 into play is really going to change the pace style, and really throw some people off in the meantime.
Well, it doesn't seem like Varsity is losing a step. Academy racking up some points on the hard point, but Varsity back in control as KB. Quick double, throwing that utility out, looking for more members. Factions going down as Rupert again finding a kill. Despite those changes, Rupert is still deadly with that Jackal. Another one onto Bendy as he goes down. DeFazio looking to add some more for Academy. Rupert outguns him. Academy on the point first as the varsity members crash in. Santi going down from Brandon again. Laser beam with the aim as varsity retakes control at that point. This one should be over fairly soon.
Yeah, should be. SCC varsity well in control of P4. Cootie with 2, looking for that third. No, Faction's able to stay alive long enough, but guess who? It's Rupert, who's absolutely frying, almost double positive before dropping 29 and 16. 13 seconds left to go. St. Clair looking to close this one out here. 240 to 71. On the point is Brandon getting some shots in. Stuns going out, but you see how stagnant Academy is. Brandon comes flying out. KB picks up 2, make it 3. Looking for 4. Rupert cleans them up, and that's going to do it. It's SCC Varsity going to take map number 1 in dominant fashion.
What an impressive team kill at the very end for Varsity. I mean, Academy was so staggered coming onto the point, and KB and Rupert just able to pick off all those members here. As we're going to see highlighting the best play, Cootie. Name we haven't called a lot today, but still contributing a lot to the team. Finding one, using that utility to his advantage. Finding a lot of people in that foyer of Hacienda. Very dangerous area if you're not checking those corners.
Oh, absolutely. And Cootie's going to be the guy to play those corners and be the aggressor. And he's one of those guys that, again, doesn't get the credit because he may not be dropping 40, 50 kills a map, but he's the one doing the dirty work. He's getting the important kills, let's say. And you saw a prime example of that right there in that final kill cam. And, well, Varsity continuing their dominance here in this tournament. No maps dropped yet. Looking to close this one out quickly in the S&D.
Now, as we talk about how dominant Varsity is, you know, we should highlight Academy. You know, still a very good, talented roster. Yeah. How should they approach this S&D match? We know St. Clair, like the Varsity side, so good on S&D. They don't drop rounds very often. What can Academy do to maybe try and, you know, chip away at that and maybe take a few for themselves?
Well, I mean, the expectations are already low right now, and that's not a dig on them. It's not a dig on Varsity, whatever, but the expectations are at a lower bar, so you really want to approach this S&D 1 round at a time. You want to make sure you're doing the right things on the map, no matter the result. You know, on paper, like gun skill-wise, it's going to be Varsity that are more likely to win those gunfights, but if you're doing the right things fundamentally on the map, that's all you can really ask for the Academy guys. You want to make sure you know you're getting into good habits, especially before bracket play, which is in just a couple of rounds. So you really just want to take it 1 round at a time.
No, absolutely. And like I said, this is good practice for Varsity as well because they're looking to make a long run. They're looking to stay long in this tournament. So as we kind of look ahead to the games that Varsity is going to be playing later, is there any highlights or any matches that kind of really jump out to you, maybe a challenge for this Varsity squad?
I mean, I got to go back to Akron again. I think that's the closest competition that Varsity has. We saw them perform pretty well off stream. If anybody was around to see that, we saw Akron perform pretty well against them in the S&D. So there's definitely room for upset there. So that's a match I'm looking at. Fanshaw has actually been playing quite well so far this tournament. So that could be another team looking to make some upsets deep in the run. But again, Varsity, if they just play fundamentally well, their strategies, their system is going to get them all the way to first place in this tournament.
No, absolutely. Like you said, the fundamentals are so important. It's like remembering what makes you strong as a team, like how you work together as a unit, your call outs, your comms, so important to having that consistent team play. And, you being a coach, you having to work with that. Obviously, you would be very privy to that kind of information and those strategies. So I'm sure, being on the other side, being on a caster side is probably interesting to watch and, kind of analyzing these like kind of macro strategies that teams are implementing in a tournament like this.
Absolutely, and it's been it's been a few weeks since I stepped down from coaching this team, but it is nice to see the systems that were implemented early on in the season. The six of us working together in order to get the team to where it's at today. It's interesting to see what goes right and what goes wrong. Some things like the bias takes over, and it drives me a little bit crazy seeing it in the Codcaster. But regardless, it's going to be varsity not off to a great start here, as it's going to be a team knife to kick off the S&D as they try to close this series out early.
Yeah, the team knife, that can't be a pre-planned strategy. I'm sure that must have been an accident.
That was not in the books.
Not in the books. Accidental miscue. Academy might be able to take advantage of this. Brandon, though, clearing out factions before he could even do anything, holding down this elevator shaft. This is a very important spot to control on this map, a very vital artery to get onto that A site. Academy, they're going to clean this one up.
Yeah, I mean, very impressive from Academy. Obviously, the team knife doesn't help varsity at all, but good patience here from Santi. You want to look for him to be the aggressor in this S&D. Good patience waiting for Brandon. See a couple words being exchanged back and forth between the players, all in good fun as Academy having a good time. And you got to think that this is their best chance to win a map and stay in this series and try to force that map 3.
No, absolutely. I mean, we saw in the one earlier, the Fanshawe OTSU game, like how back and forth that one was going. And, it seemed like before one team could even get a lot of momentum, the other one was able to just counter right away. Yeah. And if Academy is, if they're playing their strengths here, that's the kind of game they're going to want. They're going to want to grind out this kind of like dirty, gritty win to get them a shot. And already, though, looks like varsity up early in terms of lives, all up to factions to win this 1v3. Not going to happen, though, as he gets mopped up by the varsity side. They tie it up easily.
Yeah, super clean round from varsity. Good answer. You saw them really just show their presence, show their dominance, and Rupert on the quick flank up through the zip line into the back of bottom red. Gets it done, and, well, varsity answer back, and we're all knotted up at 1. Impressive first defensive round from Academy. See if they can do it again.
And varsity is going to want that first round back especially. They love playing on protocol, so dominant, especially with Brandon and KB using those ARs to their advantage, especially in those mid buildings and those long sight lines on the side. So dominant. And then you have Cootie and Rupert as your 1-2 SMD punch. Brandon, another grenade kill, another team kill. We are going to be inspecting him after the game for some collusion potentially, but no matter, as Santi defending the point now for Academy factions, trying to find some members of varsity on these long sidelines. Cootie electing for the B play. Rupert and Cootie playing very deep in the back here, maybe trying to lure Academy into a bit of a trap here, though. Rupert not letting anybody get close. Factions the only one left for the Academy. Does get a little bit of damage off with that grenade. Cannot finish off Rupert. Cootie waiting for that push. He elects to swing, and he does finish the kill. Excellent work by Rupert and Cootie. Like we said, they are such a dynamic duo. They work so well together.
Yeah, those guys have been playing challengers all year together and have just been absolutely dominant, whether Rupert's on an AR or a sub as a duo. Doesn't matter. They're always so good. They have such good chemistry. And, well, that's just a tough setup to break. You'd probably like to see Santi be a little bit more patient, wait for his teammate and factions there to catch up to him, but that's such a hard setup, especially when there's even numbers on the board. And just nicely executed by Rupert and Cootie there as we go now into round number 4. Academy back on the offensive side.
And you would have to think in a situation like that, especially in a 1v2 when the bomb is already down. I'm sure your blood's already pumping. The adrenaline's going. You're nervous. You have to win the clutch. It's all up to you. So difficult here. Not difficult, though, was that round for Varsity,
Yeah.
just over in the blink of an eye, and they are absolutely in the driver's seat right now.
Driver's seat indeed, and driving that Ferrari 150 miles an hour as KB with a 3-piece in that round. Very quick round, probably the fastest round we've seen today, as you start to see the subtle takeover from Varsity at this point.
Yeah, Varsity just read Academy like a book there. No give at all. Varsity looking to end this one quickly now, as Varsity will be attacking with the bomb. You would expect an A rush here. They love these A rushes, and that is what they're going to do. Heading down that elevator shaft, trying to beat Academy, though. Brandon, again, what is going on, man? That's 3 now in the same game. Like, what are we doing here? KB having to pick it up and tie it in lives. KB adding another one. Brandon can't even finish off DeFazio there. It gets taken out. Rupert and Cootie finishing it off for Varsity. I mean, okay, what is... Brandon can't be doing this on purpose. I mean, this all has to be very accidental and unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I always make fun of Brandon because at least one time a series he kills his teammates with a nade or something, but it's been 3 rounds, like he said. I don't know if he's got Academy money line in this S&D, but just very unfortunate, really. Yeah, I mean, that's just tough, but still Varsity finding ways to win rounds despite, drawing first blood on themselves. So now just 2 rounds away. Academy looking to answer back in some fashion as they're going to take this A fast, avoid the middle of the map. You see the presence from Varsity there already, and it should be a 3 or 4v1 on the bomb site.
Yeah, it looks like Varsity was absolutely expecting this play. Academy trying to do the same thing that Varsity did. They go back up the elevator, leave a trophy system in there, though. Looks like it will be taken out by St. Clair. That's big, because we know how useful those trophy systems can be, especially in the post-plant situation, though. Santi finding KB, trying to play that zip line. Oh, Rupert not fooled, though. They win that little do-si-do that they do up the elevator shaft. Okay, Brandon, like... He's got to have a parlay or something going on here. I mean, like, it has to be intentional here.
I think that one might have been intentional.
I absolutely think you're right here. As Rupert and Brandon defending the bomb. DeFazio trying to shoot up the elevator shaft. Can't find anything. It's all up to him to win this 1v2. 30 seconds to go here. Has to find some way to get into that building.
Yeah, looks like he's going to finally cross that player. No, but he does spot him up, though. Tries to get the pre-fire, but good shots in coming in from Cootie as Varsity again, 5th round in a row. And that was almost a nice little play from Santi there, flying up the elevator shaft, almost got away with his life, grabbed one, but just not enough as he left Fazio all alone, and really not much he could do as Brandon was there to answer that.
I liked the plan with the pre-firing, but when it works, and when it doesn't, you look dumb.
Yeah,
and I think in that
bad.
case, Brandon was able to find his position immediately and end it before it even got started. I mean, look at this Rupert, 7-1 in this game, is just doing it all for Varsity. Hasn't died since that first round. Look at Cootie trying again with the pre-fire, just shooting at the wall there. Your spread looks good, brother, but not finding anybody as Cootie is going to plant the bomb. Bendy trying to put shots down the elevator shaft, cannot take care of KB. KB deciding to back up, is not going to fall for that. Cootie and Rupert taking out 2. Ooh. And KB finishing it off. Both members of the Academy team electing to drop at the same time. And KB wraps this one up quite nicely for the Varsity team.
Yep. KB with a nice 2-piece to close it out. You see all good vibes from the Academy side. I think they knew what to expect coming into the series. And again, just trying to do the little things right, and we did see flashes of that for sure. Like Academy, they showed quite a bit what they're made of, and I think going into the rest of the tournament, that's something that they can build off of, and any good thing really against a team like that, you just want to take and roll with you.
No, absolutely. It definitely proves that the Academy team, they're no slouches at all. There's a reason that they're part of this tournament, and they are here. But that Varsity squad, they're just such a tight-knit group, and they play so well together. They're going to be very, very hard for any team to beat, no matter if they're Academy or if they're Varsity. So definitely look for Varsity to make it farther into the tournament. But, like I said, at the end of the day, it's all about having fun, especially on a LAN like today.
Absolutely, and that seems to be the case. I mean, that could be said for all the teams here. It seems like, relatively problem-free, I'd say, for the day, and all the teams seem to be having a good time, and that's really what SGS is all about. It's to bring the community together and get some really good competition in at the same time, and it's been a thrill over the last 4 matches that we've seen on stream, but we're not done yet. We got 4 more, officially halfway through the day, and as we go into the group play match number 5. We're going to start to see the seeding get solidified, and I believe with that win, St. Clair just solidified themselves as the number 1 seed, so they will guarantee themselves a first-round bye, which you got to like.
Absolutely. I know the varsity team loves that. And speaking of the varsity team, we are going to be going live to the stage with our post-game interview, so we are going to throw it to Theo for our interview.
Post-game interview with KB after such a dominant performance, an MVP performance, I might say. How are you feeling after that series?
Feeling really good. We came out hot and just had a good maps.
And it's a long tournament. Physical fatigue starts to fit in. How do you guys prepare for such a long day of games?
It's like the day before. You gotta rest well and eat throughout the day, so you got your energy for the whole day.
Do you have any secrets like coffee or what are you eating during the day?
Coffee helps. I'll be honest. Drink a coffee or an energy drink helps a lot.
That's a good way. And there's still a lot of Call of Duty to play. So far, who would you say is your toughest opponent in the tournament so far?
I'm gonna say St. Clair Academy or Akron. We play both of them. They play really good. We won both of them, so we're happy.
Well, hopefully you can continue your winning ways.
just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. just yet. Bowie with the double, now a triple. Over just yet. Bowie with the double, now a triple. Over just yet. Bowie with the double, now a triple. double, now a triple. over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. For 1-3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. For 1-3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Next, 2 for 1, 3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. triple. Next, 2 for 1 3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple.
Welcome back, Saints. Today I am joined by my co-host Theo, also known as the Holy Juan. I am Dominic, also known as Shade. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. It's been a while after our last game. You know, we had some technical issues. Something always happens in Call of Duty, but it is what it is. We are back. We're getting ready to go into the next matchup. What do you think about it?
Honestly, I'm a little bit excited because there was some drama between the two groups from what I heard. So it should be interesting. I'm hoping that there's a good matchup going, especially since we have Yuin versus Fanshua, which we saw from Fanshua. They know how to pull out of the clutch and claw their way back to victory. But from the looks of it, Yuin is not going down without a fight.
Yeah, Ewan looked pretty good so far. They played the first match of the stream here against Akron. They did lose 2-0 to a very strong team, but they put up about as close of a fight as you can put up. So, you know, Ewan, if they kept playing how they played in that first map, they're going to be feeling very, very good about themselves. Fanshawe definitely have a lot on their hands here in this game.
And it looks like we're going into this match with it, and it's going to be extremely interesting to see when it comes to it. But who do you got your money on?
I definitely want to say it's going to be a really close game. I'm going to take University of Windsor. I was really impressed by their gameplay earlier in the day, and look at that. It's going to be a clean ace for University of Windsor. They take down 4 immediately, and they're going to capture this hard point. A great start to the map for them. Now Fanshawe looking to regroup, but it's going to be a trade coming out. Hazard finds one, but falls down.
That I can definitely agree upon. I do think University of Windsor is going to win it, but I won't count Fanshawe out because, again, they also seem to lose the first round only, but then find a way to claw their way back to victory. So I think University of Windsor might win this, but, again, it's definitely going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, a lot of kills here coming out left and right. University of Windsor yet again finding some kills, all 4. What a shot there from Bowie onto Bonk. Is able to pick that one up. Now everybody's going to rotate over to P2, and the University of Windsor have the setup perfectly here. They're going to be able to find some kills left and right. Pulls out the pistol. There's Hazard, picks up one, does get taken down in the end. But the rest of the team, they're happy with this. They're just sitting on this point. The push is going to come through. Bobby Soxers finds one, gets taken down, and the shots are coming through from Fanshawe. They have some good angles here and there, but there's Hazard with the push, picks up one, gets taken down. The nade is coming through. Bowie finds one as well. Bobby Soxers, no, there's a couple here, picks up one, but gets traded out by Cure, who gets a couple. Fanshawe, even though they don't have the good spawns, they're going to be able to win out in this hard point more or less and stop University of Windsor from really tacking on those points.
That's definitely true. And as we saw in the kill feed, it's been a lot of yellow on there. But I did notice before that all happened, Kier did go on a 3 times killing spree, and it looks like Missy is trying to be prepared for it, but it's just not, especially for the team. And it looks like Bonk and his team are already on there. Kier's on the point, ready to go. Bonk's throwing out a flash, but missing. And it looks like Bonk got the kill too, which is going thing. We're seeing a lot of red. And this is what I'm talking about, is they always find a way to claw, especially when they get those points they need. They know how to claw their way out of victory.
Absolutely great job here by Fanshawe on this P3, making sure they get a lot of time, and they're going to be right back in this thing. Bowie finds one but gets taken down. Kieran Suss finding 3 members there. University of Windsor starting to stall a little bit. A Suss on a 5 spree, going crazy. 1 kill away from those streaks. Definitely going to be important if Bonk can pick that up here. Let's see if it's going to come through. There's a kill onto Bowie. Bonk, though, did get that final 6th kill to get that streak. So the streaks will be available here for Fanshawe if there's another open site. It looks like University of Windsor going to try and contest this point. The pistol comes out. The shots are a bit shaky, though. And it's going to be Fanshawe Fuel taking the quite significant lead.
That is definitely true, and that was very devastating, because that was smart of him, trying to swap to the pistol because he knew his main gun was out. But the shots were way too off. The accuracy was off. I don't think he was prepared to see what would happen. And it looks like here, oh, he was taken out. I wasn't expecting that. He looked like he had a good point, but as I said, as you can see, as soon as they got those points, they're in the lead. But University of Windsor is starting to push it, as you can see, and clawing their back way to take the victory. And Bobby Soxers is on a multi-kill, which is actually very beneficial.
A great job there by University of Windsor. Clean 4 for ace, and the yellow in the kill feed stays there. Bonk finds one, gets traded out there. Great job here from University of Windsor on a point that's not too easy to lock down. They've done a great job of doing so. Bobby Soxers on the 5 spree has those streaks already in hand, but one more gives the Hellstorm over. That would be important. That was just a great point for University of Windsor. They got a lot of points back on the board.
That's definitely true, and it's actually really good that they got a lot of points, because again, as you saw, when the Fanshawe got that corner, they held down that point. It seems whenever it goes to that corner, that's when they're at their best. That's their best corner. So I guarantee if University of Windsor can capitalize on that and make sure when it's in that corner, they cannot get that point. I guarantee they'll pull it. And it looks like a clean victory. And Bowie, of course, it doesn't surprise me that he's landing those shots. The thing we saw from his last matches, he's just insane with the gun that he has. And oh, he goes down, which honestly surprised me. It looks like it was traded between Nodi and him.
Yeah, great job there. It's going to be University of Windsor getting a lot of time on this P1, as it's so hard for Fanshawe to enter. Everywhere they go, they're just getting shot at hazard. Just laying down here, making sure not to die, as it looks like Fanshawe just going to concede the rest of this time. They're setting up for this P2. Bonk finds a big kill on to Bowie there to make sure the push doesn't come through, and finds another one. It's a great job from Fanshawe. Now they're going to be the one with the good spawns on this P2. It's going to be all on University of Windsor to try and break through.
That's definitely true. And what I'm noticing, actually, when it comes to that middle point, what they were doing to defend is they had 2 people covering the staircase from it because they knew where they were coming from because of their spawn. But it looks like with the car garage, they also know, because again, there's 4 entries, but if they can cover those 4 entries, because everyone seems to always rush that door, it leaves them open. And oh, Suss is going on a killing spree defending that point, which is actually very good because he knows the thing. And they all seem to be rushing, which is smart. Oh, Suss is stunned, but can he get the kill? He backs off and retreats. Smoke bombs, it seems that they're throwing out, but will they be able to? They just seem to keep stunning, and Suss goes down. I saw that coming as soon as they knew the Suns were coming in and out.
Yeah, great job there, but Hazard's going to come back with a couple kills of his own. Does get taken down, and it's a good point here for Fanshawe. They get some more points on the board. It looks like It's going to be University of Windsor, though, setting up well for this next hardpoint. But Bonk finds one, gets taken down. Noted, finds some shots, doesn't get the kill just yet. The stun comes through. There's Noted with a nice shot onto Bowie, takes him out. A huge flank coming out from Cure, picks up one, gets a second, and it looks like Fanshawe going to be in control here as all 4 members of University of Windsor do fall down. One trade does come out in the end, but Fanshawe, they're doing a great job getting back in this map. Bowie, though, finds a nice headshot there, will get taken out. The pressure continues to get put on here by University of Windsor, but it looks like Fanshawe are doing a great job of holding on. It's a 1v1 here. Bobby Soxers gets taken down yet again. It looks like Fanshawe's back in his game.
That's definitely true, and as I stated, every time it's in that corner, you can see they know how to hold that point because there's only 2 entryways they can take. Because if they're coming through from behind, they'll instantly see it coming because the door. But again, it seems every time it's in that point, as you can see, they already clawed their way back. But the University of Windsor's just prepared for it. And it doesn't surprise me. Bonk seems to go down a lot, but he's doing a pretty decent job. Noted is waiting, and as you can see, those 2 seem to be holding the points. I can't really see the names correctly, but if they keep it going and waited, Noted is going in, but there's no one there. The team's already taken out, and it's good Noted's on there. Bonk's taking out Misty, which that doesn't surprise me. Oh, no, that was Sus that took him out. My apologies, but Bowie on a 5x killing spree, and I think he just went out with it.
Bowie going crazy now on a 7 spree, has those kill streaks. You would have to think. A great job there by Bowie. Definitely putting the team on the shoulders on that retake. Now it's going to be Fanshawe Fuel desperately trying to get back on this site, but it's not going to work out. 3 kills instantly come through. There's Bonk finding a couple though, but it's going to be Bowie finding the last. Nice 4-for-3 engagement there goes in the University of Windsor's favor. They're going to be up to 200 points and taking here Bowie now on a 10 spree, going ballistic. Nobody from Fanshawe can seem to slow him down. Still kills coming through. Here's Misty, does get taken out by Sus, but I mean Bowie's on the 10 spree, still has not been taken out. It's going to be definitely important for Fanshawe to find that kill to slow down the momentum. They're finding a lot of other kills. Finally Bowie does fall down. Misty found one, but it looks like Fanshawe gonna have initial control of the middle hard point.
That's definitely true, and as you see on our side, they also seem to camp out the staircase and waiting for them, and it's very beneficial. And Bowie yet again is pushing. It seems Bowie and Misty know how to push that point. Noted takes out Misty, and I think Bonk took out Hazard. Bonk is also getting Bobby Soxers. Bauer taking out Bonk, which can be troublesome. Speaking that, Bonk seems to know how to push those points. And honestly, Noted is doing great. Like, honestly, with him pushing those points, and Bonk throwing the anti-trophy, it seems Bonk is getting ready for the next point, which is honestly smart. And Sus is just going on a killing spree on the other team, and it's not surprising. And, they're already on their way to the next point, which is very smart, especially for the garage.
Yeah, they're going to have good spawns here for this next point. University of Windsor, though, a good team fight away from taking this control here. They look to take out Noted, who's sitting all the way back in spawn. That would be a great initial pick as the shots are coming through. It's a very slow push. There's the initial kill. Do they have the good spawns? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. And it's all red in the kill feed. It looks like Fanshawe are going to be able to hold on, but University of Windsor do get the decent spawns here. I don't think Fanshawe's expecting it. There's a 1-for-1 trade. Bonk, though, in a great position. Going to be on a 5 spree now. It's all red in the kill feed yet again. Fanshawe are right back in this game, and they're going to be looking to take the lead on this hard point.
That's definitely true. If you look, it's all red, and you can see Bonk was going off. So was Sus. And it looks like University of Windsor was ready for it, and they're coming in to end that streak, which is very, very sad. But as you can see, if they keep holding that point, they're going to tie this up soon because, look, 1 point before thing. Very devastating because University of Windsor is already heading for that point and claiming it to continue to lead, which is very troublesome. If Fanshawe cannot get it, they don't, and it looks like Misty's ready for them. And I can't tell who's rushing, but it seems all 3 of them are rushing to get that point. Misty's already.
Yeah, gonna be able to find that kill. Hazard picks up a second. It's gonna be all yellow in the kill feed now. University of Windsor put themselves in a prime position to close out this map. 2:33 and ticking. Fanshawe now have to get desperate. Bonk gonna peek out. Doesn't know that there's one behind him. Noted gonna get into the side. Gets stunned up. The push is gonna come through. Yet again, everyone's dead but Noted. Can they take him down? They do. 2:37 and counting now. One final chance here for Fanshawe. Hazard trying to get into a good position. Bonk, this is a great flank. Should be able to to find a couple. I don't think University of Windsor expected that. A nice, clean flank there from Fanshawe. They're going to be able to keep themselves in this game, but the next hard point is ticking over. Only 4 more points needed for University of Windsor. There's going to be some crucial gunfights to start this hard point. They don't check their corners. Kills come through left and right. 247. Bowie does fall down. It's going to be Fanshawe Fuel able to get this one. If they play perfectly, they could close out the map right here. This is going to be more than likely the last hard point of the map. So everybody trying to get in on this action. It's Bowie and Bobby in a 2v2, 2v1. They're able to find that kill. 248, 249. And that's going to be the game. University of Windsor going to be taking your first map.
Definitely true. You can see on them, those two were very stressed with it. And honestly, Fanshawe put a work on it. Like, they were 4 points behind, but immediately started coming back, especially with the point. And it does not surprise me Bowie got the best play. Clearly, Bowie is the best member on their team. I know it sounds a bit, like, biased, but, like, he has shown that he knows his worth on the team. It knows. And you can see it every game. He's putting in the work, especially using the Jackal PDW with being probably one of the best SMGs for comp.
Yeah, Bowie with a great performance there. Definitely helping the team, if not putting them on their back. A very close map, though, from two pretty even teams, but it's going to be a great map there for University of Windsor. I'm definitely excited for this Search and Destroy coming up. What do you think is something we should see here?
Honestly, I'm very excited because from what I've seen, Fanshawe, they are amazing. Are coming to Search and Destroy. And it looks like we got some individual stats of some player, as I heard from the back. So let's go see what player it is.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be Pele. It looks like 40 and 23. And I believe Pele isn't actually Pele.
Bowie is the thing because technical difficulties. But Bowie honestly did amazing, dropping 40 kills. A 1.7 KD is really good. Damage dropped 4,541 with 23 deaths. That's a pretty good ratio. That means he only died like in the teens pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, a great performance here from Bowie. 40 kills is a lot of kills in a hardpoint game mode. So just a great job as University of Windsor taking a much-deserved one-game lead. But on this Search and Destroy, it's a completely different game mode. It's not just whoever can frag out. You got to find the right kills and find them at the right time. Who do you think, based off that first map, will have the advantage in the Search and Destroy?
Based off the first match, it looks like University of Windsor has the advantage. But again, like I said, I've seen it when I was commentating one of their matches, like against I'm forgetting it, but OTSU. That's right. My mistake. But they were doing really well in Search and Destroy. They lost the first round just like they did with Control Point against OTSU, but with OTSU they struggled in Search and Destroy because Fanshawe, for some odd reason, when it comes to Search and Destroy, something like a fire awakens in them, and they push hard and they know how to defend, even attacking or defending. So I still won't count them out.
Yeah, I must agree with you there. Fanshawe, definitely a team that can perform when it's much needed. And I definitely wouldn't be surprised if this series goes all 3 maps. But I feel like if Bowie's playing like that, just hitting shots left and right, it's going to be hard for Fanshawe to really slow him down. But it's going to be interesting. I would like to see Fanshawe definitely in the Search and Destroy play a bit more as a team, try and push together, and try and play quickly. Don't give University of Windsor much time to set up. We saw in the first series of the day when Akron really put on the pace, it made it really hard for University of Windsor to keep up. But when there was more time given to a team like Windsor, they're going to just pick the right angles, pick the right spots, and they're going to pick you apart.
Well, that's the thing about Search and Destroy, though, compared to Control, is that you have less time to prepare. You have to be ready immediately after you plant that bomb or for when they're rushing, especially for the defending side. You have to be ready because the attackers will be on that point, planting that bomb or waiting for you. But there's less time to prepare. You have to be more fast-paced, but as well as taking your time to be strategic and plan your moves. And that's what Fanshawe seems to do in Search and Destroy. Is ready, knows how to use the angles, and it's just really surprising to think. And I'm interested to see how this go because, again, like I said, Fanshawe knows how to work as a unit whenever it comes to Search and Destroy, and that's where they shine the most, is because then when they do it, they get the momentum, and then they came back from like a devastating loss in the first round.
Absolutely, you couldn't have said better myself. But with all that being said, we're going to be heading into the second game. I'm getting worried, so let's get underway. It's a map that we haven't really, we have seen a lot. I want to say, Vault. We've seen this. I'm pretty sure every single time so far. So definitely going to be a lot of A pushes coming in from both teams. That what we've seen a lot so far. We've seen some teams move over to that B side here and there, but more than likely we'll see both teams attacking the A side very heavily.
That is very true because A is also always closest to the attacking side's thing, so not a lot of people go to B because B is wide in the open, so it's a very risky play. But honestly, it's not that bad. And Ewan is planting the bomb at A, so I'm guessing Boxers drop it. And Sus is already out, and that's a huge issue. Noted's out. It's Bonk and Kier. It's a 2v4, but can they clutch it? I do not know, but it's still anybody's game. And,
Misty
oh,
finds
ready?
a kill there, makes it a 4-on-1 situation. That's not the start you want if you're Fanshawe, but if you're on the side of University of Windsor, you are ecstatic. Gonna be trying to find something here. Bonk does spot out one, but doesn't even win that gunfight. A clean 4-0 team fight, and great round for University of Windsor.
Yeah, that is great, and I am generally not surprised because from what I've seen, I haven't seen Fanshawe fight on this map yet. So I don't think they know much about this map compared to it because University of Windsor, every match I've seen with them, they always, when it came to search and destroy, this was their map. They went in A, they defended it, and knew what they were doing. But I think what the thing is they're attacking, what I think they need to do is split up a bit. Have a person that's a diversion with it while the bomber goes to B and they try to swarm it and make sure. Sus has the bomb and it seems they're running in, but it's also it says Sus, but it's actually Bonk that has the bomb and throwing. Hazard has dropped first blood, which does not surprise me, but I'm thinking, oh, who went out? Oh, Hazard went out. That might actually be troublesome because again, Hazard is a very good member on their team.
Yeah, great job there, but the trade comes out, so it's still a 3-on-2 here. Sus in the back lines. Has to be careful here, but has a beautiful flank on one. Has to find that kill. Now gonna jump up, jump around. Is gonna be able to find that kill in the end. Makes it a 2-on-2, but still, the bomb is down inside of A, so that means Fanshawe have to get in there. They do some swings. I think Bobby Soxers knows there's one pushing through. Gets the initial kill. Bomb is still down. Now the second teammate gonna come for support. Cure gonna be able to almost find that one, but instead, University of Windsor, another clean round from them. They take a 2-0 advantage.
That is definitely true and really devastating because they're already losing one match. It's like it could be all over right now, and it's kind of sad to think about because Fanshawe has always fought back. I've never seen them take this rough of a loss within 2 rounds. They always found a way to claw back, but it's looking like it might be over for them, and it's kind of sad to think when it comes to it. And I'm really hoping Fanshawe at least manages to put up more of a fight. And Boxer has the bomb, which is very good. But when Hazard and Bowie went down, Misty and Bobby Soxers it stepped up and decided to think. Sus has dropped first blood, and it looks like Noted is ready and almost near the target of the bomb. Is almost as like he has a gut instinct that the bomb's going to be there, and he's going for it. They're getting ready to go in A. So I think what they need to do, a dive. Cure goes out. And Bonk is ready around the corner.
Yeah, but there's a kill in the spawn, and the bomb is down all the way across the map. There are 2 members of University of Windsor in the spawn of Fanshawe, so this round's a bit all over the place, but they find a pick in mid. Now there's moving as a 2-man unit. Let's see if they're able to find anything. Bombs down in spawn. They have to go and pick that one up. They find some shots. They get note that Noted sitting in that corner. Push is going to come through. Hazard picks up that kill. Now the bomb should be picked up. 28 seconds is more than enough to make a play. Could go A, could go B. Looks like B might be the option here. And Bonk, thinking it's on A, is going to check over here. Going to lose some precious time, but has a nice position here to maybe look at the bomb side. The swing's going to come through. University of Windsor playing the 2v2 beautifully, and they take their 3rd round in a row.
That is very devastating because they looked prepared for it, and it's not surprising that Hazard got the final kill. That dive into the slide, just going for Bonk. Bonk was not prepared for that. I think he knew he was going to be winning game down there and went to go rush, but it did not end well in his favor. It cost him the round. What he should have probably done was go around the side and try to catch him off guard instead and use the map and the vantage points to his advantage, because I don't think, if I'm looking, a lot of University of Windsors don't check the windows. They use the windows to their advantage. Them might be able to get the kills they need, and it looks like Fanshaw is the one attacking this time. So maybe Fanshaw can get back by being on the attack. Bowie is stunned, which is, they didn't take advantage, which is very sad, because they could have gotten Bowie, which led them to be a lot weaker.
Absolutely, and now it's going to be a bomb plant for Fanshaw. Some positive, but it's still 4-on-4. Bobby Soxers, there's one in the pool, but he's not able to spot out that player. The nade's going to come through. Still hasn't spotted out the player in the pool. First blood, though, for Hazard. A great job there. Nice shots by Bowie. Finds a second. There's still one laying in this pool. Are they going to check it? Doesn't look like it. Noted. Finds one. Finds a second. Turns it into a 1-on-1, but he's on low HP. The tags come through. The pistol comes out, and there is Noted with a huge play for his team. Gives Fanshaw Fuel their first round.
This is what I'm talking about. They always find a way to claw their way back for at least one round win. And it's honestly very smart that he switched to his pistol like that when they were both low, and he knew it. And he was ready for him. And it looks like there was a little bit of shooting after he was dead. Maybe he wasn't sure if the player was dead or not, which is very smart. But maybe this is the way they think. And oh no, Fanshaw went back on defending. It seems Fanshaw struggles when it comes to defending, but when it's attacking, they're ready to go and win these rounds.
Yeah, let's see what University of Windsor can cook up on the attack. Looks like an A push gonna be coming through here. Are they gonna be able to just walk in? Yes, they will. The plant should be going down, and it is. Noted, though, on a big flank. Does anybody know that he's here? Doesn't look like that's the case. It's gonna be the first kill. Bowie gonna be the first to fall. The plant is gonna come through here, and all the members from University of Windsor are stuck down here in the vault. This is definitely Fanshaw favored. They can just find the right angles. They should be able to find all the kills. There's Hazard going down. Misty falls as well. This is a beautiful defensive round. Bobby does find a couple, but still it's Fanshaw with the numbers. Gonna be able to win this round, make it 3-2, and now they're starting to bring this game back.
This is, like I said, back when I was talking about, and it seems Sus is deciding to shoot the thing, maybe trying to start some bad blood between the group and fire them up and see if they can get in the mind and try to weaken them a bit, because I noticed with a lot of COD comps, they try to get in the player's mind and kind of play some mind games with them. Try to mess with it and start things, because when you're more agitated, especially with this game, your judgment's clouded and you can't be strategic, and that is very necessary when it comes to this game mode. So if they can get them to throw off their game, and Sus has the bomb, well, Bonk, I don't know why I keep saying Sus, it's kind of funny, ironically, but no, Bonk has the bomb, but it seems University of Windsor's catching on to the play and not letting it happen, which is very good. And they're defending, but it looks like Sus has learned that they tried to push him, and Sus is trying. Oh, here drops first blood, which is actually really good. And Misty goes down, which isn't surprising. I think Misty, if I'm correct, is the new guy of their team.
Yeah, Misty having a bit of a rough map, but his teammates going to be picking it up. Hazard finding his 10th kill of the game so far. Makes it a 3-on-3 situation. Noted gets taken down to 1 HP. The swing won't come through from University of Windsor. They know they don't have to be too aggressive. Would have been nice to find that kill, but Bowie survives on 2 HP. But there's the kill that they needed. Kerry going to be the one taken down here. Makes it a 3-on-2 for University of Windsor. Noted on this flank, waiting for someone to peek out. This bomb has to be going down on the B site. University of Windsor, though, they have a great setup here. They are not worried about anything, but Bonk looks like he wants to rotate over to A, but I feel like whenever he drops down, he will get taken down. Sus does fall with the bomb. It's only Noted left alive here. The bomb is in a bad place. He doesn't have enough time to even plant the bomb. He'll find a kill, maybe even find a couple, but it does not matter. University of Windsor with a beautiful defensive round.
That was very smart, but I feel like if Bonk would have not jumped and just kept holding it, he probably wouldn't have got it. But again, he was up against the Jackal from looks of it, so that might have cost him. But again, look, he was landing more shots while Hazard was missing a lot. So if he wouldn't have just slid or tried to get behind cover, wait for him to waste his ammo, and while he was in reload animation, dump the mag and make him drop the bomb, maybe he could have thing and made it a turn on one one-on-one and clutch the round for them. And it looks like a knife inspection, cancel, Noted's getting ready, apparently just spamming aim. I've never seen that. And Bobby Soxers, of course, picks up the bomb.
And they're going to be pushing into this A site. And here's an aggressive push from Hazard. Picks one up immediately. Bowie finds a second. Does fall down to a trade, but the plant is down 3-on-2. They have all the angles they could ever want. Bonk up in mid. Will find some shots there onto Hazard, but won't find the kill just yet. That's so much information for the side of University of Windsor. They know that there's one on one side, one on the other, but they have a beautiful flank. You're about to see Misty pick up a kill in the kill feed. Picks up one there, and it's only one member left alive. Here's gonna be Bonk, or picks up a 1, but is on 42 HP, 13 seconds. Bomb is planted for outside, and he's gonna get shot in the back. It's gonna be University of Windsor putting themselves on match point.
That's definitely true, and it's very devastating because this is match point now. So if University can pick up this win, it's game over for them, and it looks like they might get a bye for the next round into bracket, which I'm hoping to actually see some good matchups in it and determine the thing, which honestly will be kind of fun to see who goes up a queue. And actually, earlier, before this, there was some actual drama that happened with one of the members on the University of Windsor against an UTSO. Actually, where one of the matches after they won, they went and got into a huge argument. So I'm surprised that's not affecting it because the dude seemed really agitated.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's bothering them at all. Makes it a 3-on-3 here with that kill in the kill feed. Let's see how they decide to play it. Oh, Noted, you have to finish your shots there. Just looks away from the target. Hazard is now 16-3 on a 7 spree. That is ridiculous, as it looks like we have one member left alive. It is a Bonk. The bomb is with Bonk as well, and it's going to take a lot to do here. B site is the worst site to push here, but Bonk has no idea where either of the member of University of Windsor are. So, I mean, what do you think? Should he go to B here or maybe rotate it over to A?
What I think he needs to do is stick to what he knows, and honestly, being at B is very smart because they're prepared for it, but what he should do is they seem to be waiting for him at B, but they're also waiting for him to run. What he should do is use that corner right there and dip to the side, run on an angle so that behind the wall, they can't shoot him. Look, he's using the car, but he left himself open. If he would have ran to A, he could have caught them off guard and maybe thing, and it looks like it's all over for it, and University of Windsor wins.
Yeah, they take the 6-2 in this search and destroy. Just a very dominant performance there. Misty finds the last kill of the game here. I mean, University of Windsor, they're one of the stronger teams here at this LAN. And I mean, just a great performance coming out from them there. I think they're feeling very good about themselves as we're going to be heading into the next round.
That is definitely true, but the thing is they can't get too comfortable yet because they still have a good competition, and if they don't get in the right mindset and they think, oh, we got this, that's definitely good and all, but if they're getting a bit too comfortable, if they get too cocky, it might cost them and get them eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're playing very high level Call of Duty, but seems like a lot of these teams are very fairly matched. So I feel like going into the future rounds, which I'll explain in just a second, I'll explain it. So it's going to be 2 bye games, and then there's going to be 4 teams that play it out to go into the semifinals. Then we're going to have 2 semifinals, obviously the grand final. So still, all 6 teams remain in the tournament. Was not elimination round just yet, but I believe we're going to be heading to that soon. But before we do, we have a quick little interview with someone from University of Windsor.
Welcome to the stage. I am here with Pele, who you may have seen him as Bowie in that last game. Just kind of walk me through that last game. How did you guys take that one away?
I mean, we've been good at S&D like all tournaments. So I mean, it was just kind of as long as we won the HP, like we were confident that we could win that S&D. I mean, one of the guys on our team has been like literally dropping 15 every game. So I think it's 17 or something like that. He had incredible numbers. So
no, absolutely. The S&D was an incredible one to watch. I'm kind of focused on that hard point because it was so back and forth. You know, Fanshaw's making a little bit of a comeback, especially right at the end there. How did you guys stay the course and make sure they didn't get that one away?
It was just kind of keeping up on the rotations. I mean, like those guys have really good gun skill, so it was just like yeah, you're gonna get gunned off with some hills, like you're gonna lose something, but like as long as you keep ahead on rotation, like you just play together and don't troll, like we felt confident.
Something else too, we did have a pretty long break in between games, so it is tough sometimes when you're sitting for a while. You might get cold. Like, what ways did you guys kind of stay to keep warm and just don't lose that edge that you had earlier in the LAN?
I just think you just got to remember you're playing it for fun. Like, I feel like if you take it too serious, then you're just gonna like check yourself out. Maybe get a glass of water or drink of water and just loosen up. So.
Good advice. Drink water at home. Drink water at, it's good for you. Any other final thoughts, final thoughts about SGS in general?
No, I mean, it's a great event. I mean, you got, 6 different college teams here, so it's a good showcase.
Absolutely. And speaking of SGS, we have more coming up later, but we're going to take a short break first, so don't go anywhere.
Taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. for 1 3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. With the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double, now a triple. with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us here at SGS. Bet you weren't expecting to see me. I couldn't contain myself from all the action out in the back. I had to bring myself up to the front to join the one and only, the lovely. Go ahead.
Not really, Evan. Thank you, Daniil. Hey, we appreciate you coming out. We're really excited, you know. We've had a lot of good Call of Duty today, and I think we're going to keep, a lot. And I think we're going to keep that train going entering the quarterfinals.
Absolutely. And it's been a long day of Call of Duty, and it's going to be an even longer day. But we can see what the day looked like before. If you take a look at our bracket, this is the result of the round robin. Saints varsity unexpectedly, or sorry, very much to everybody's expectations, coming out undefeated. Fanshot 2-3, University of Akron 4-1. Ontario Tech University, they're going to be defeated all the way through, unfortunately. University of Windsor 2-3, tied with our academy team 2-3 as well. Fantastic showings from a lot of these teams here today. Some upsets, some unexpected results, but let's see if we're going to see anything more unexpected. Something you might not have expected is we're going to be seeing University of Windsor versus Fanshawe Fuel yet again. They are going to be getting a rematch damn near instantly here on this hard point. Starting off once again, University of Windsor versus Fanshawe Fuel. We already see these teams starting to get a huge advantage. University of Windsor up 20 points over Fanshawe Fuel.
Yeah, I think this is a really interesting first quarters match. I mean, these two teams just played each other. They're still fresh off of that first interaction. You would have to think that Fanshawe really wants to get that one back, you know. Maybe a little disappointing they didn't take the win over U Windsor, so this is a really good chance for them to maybe get that back and move on in this tournament. Getting some early time on the hard point, though. U Windsor had an early lead, just 1 point ahead still, as noted, trying to find one of these U Windsor members, and he does find Bobby Soxers, but not enough. The hard point just about to switch. Bobby Soxers is there for U Windsor. Looks like they've had a good start.
Yeah, and an even better start they hope to maintain throughout the rest of this series. Oracle's gonna be trying to sneak around and maintain an advantage with the help of their team. Bonk fighting one on the rotation. We're gonna be seeing Cure try to get to a better vantage point. University of Windsor, they're starting to stack on the point, but on the left side, bottom flank, you'll see that there's a lot of battling going through. Fanshawe Field's gonna push through. Bobby Sox is not able to hold him down. Cure's gonna fall as well. Huge amount of brawling going on this hard point. Fanshawe only managing to scrape by with 16. Windsor taking 50, and it looks like the next hard point is going to be coming soon as this fight keeps boiling over on this hard point. Now Fanshawe stuck on the opposite side of the map, getting pushed back with the spawn camping, and with this next hard point coming up, U Windsor try to get it down, but one on Fanshawe is going to take them both out. Bonk securing the next hard point for their team and holding it down, as University of Windsor now has to make their way over. They're not in a very good position to take this one, but if you get this one kill here, Misty, if you can find Bonk, that'd be huge, and they do slide in 3 at once, 3v1. You might be really good, Bonk, but you're not good enough to take down 3 at the same time. Noted is able to take down 2, however, getting a double, holding a huge advantage for the team, as now this hard point goes the way of University of Windsor. This is a hard one to siege. You have the whole back to yourself. You can just sit back, and it's like the opposite of shooting fish in a barrel. It's like fish shooting you from a barrel. They can only shoot in one direction.
Absolutely the worst possible scenario here. This really isn't the start that Fanshawe wanted. U Windsor looking like they just picked up right where they left off, though. Noted. Getting some more time on the point for Fanshawe. The Fuel retaking control here as Cure crouching down, getting Pele through the table. Misty, though, getting sus in the bathroom, as noted. Continuing to do miracles for the Fuel. Oracles, though, is there on the next point for U Windsor. Fanshawe clawing their way a little bit right back into it, as now, yes, U Windsor, the lockdown defense still there. Like we said, picking up right where they left off. Now Fanshawe on the back foot. They really need to think of a way to get back into this before this series gets too out of hand. Noted, finding another kill. Misty, another double kill. Look at Oracles here holding this tactical prone angle here. This is, yeah,
Nice
we're going to switch off. I was going to say, really exciting gameplay from Oracles here as a couple more members of the Fuel trying to rush that point, not getting anywhere. Nobody on the point right now. It's anybody's point right now. U Windsor, though, retaking control, and they continue to be in the driver's seat.
And they're really happy about it. I heard one of them scream yes as they took it back. And with these last few points going the way of University of Windsor, you can already see the rotations being made over to the next hard point. Fanshawe Fuel trying to get crafty with it. Sus getting taken down. Almost found a nice sneaky kill, but couldn't vent away in time. We're seeing now Noted getting into a notable position right back here in front of this pool, taking cover, taking a bath maybe, just trying to make sure he's nice and clean for this next play from a teammate. Misty is about to get the kill, but both get naded. You're able to find one, at least you found both. Pele now is going to fall, and the rest of these teammates, they're scrambling around. This point is still being held by Fanshawe Fuel, and we're seeing them sending men down through the middle to see if they can catch anyone potentially going for any ganks or rotations. We have one making a beeline. Bobby Soxer's trying to finds his way out to the point. They left it too unguarded in an attempt to get a jump on the attackers. They left it open, and now University of Windsor have planted their feet here. 150 to 66, 10 seconds remaining. Next hard point in possession of Fanshawe Fuel. At least for now, we're seeing Misty already coming around the corner, almost getting the kill. Noted taking them down, however, so this one's going to be Fanshawe's unless something unexpected happens here, but gonna at least get a couple of seconds. Now, University of Windsor, they're starting to make their push really well established. Bonk, however, taking that and shutting it down. Oracle's coming in, taking him out. It's really well done so far by all of these teams. Windsor, however, is going to be able to steal it back. University, or Fanshawe Fuel, forced to find an answer.
Yeah, Windsor has really been able to disrupt any of Fanshaw's attempts at getting into this point here. They're just so disruptive and really cutting off all the possible lanes that Fanshawe even has to attempt to get to this point. Windsor looking much better than their record suggests in the tournament, as almost approaching 200 points here. Fanshawe really needs to start putting some work in if they want to get back here. Noted, couldn't get the kill there, ran out of ammo, having to switch to his pistol here. More yellow in the kill feed as Windsor continues to steamroll the Fuel right now, eclipsing 200 points. The hard point about to move back into the kitchen. What can Bonk cook up in here? He's going to be getting set up, has a trophy to play with. Isn't going to plant it. He is going to fall, though. No, he's not going to fall. He's going to fall to the ground. Not going to go down, though, as he continues to lie prone. Has this trophy to help defend him. Fighting off those members of Windsor, having to defend almost 3 different sides. That kitchen point is so hard to maintain. You have 3 lanes they have to be consistently watching out for. Is now Oracle's looking for more Windsor action as they retake control of this point. Pele getting deep in the spawn, getting one, can't finish it off, but a successful flank into the spawn is now Fanshawe staggering back into the point here. Oracles is there to meet one attacker. This one looks like it is Windsor's to lose. 10 more seconds in the kitchen, and then we are going to be swapping hardpoints yet again. Pele continues to pick off Fanshawe as they attempt to spawn here, just absolutely bullying them off the spawn point. Looks like Christmas morning on Black Ops 2, just bullying all those Christmas noobs on day 1 of that. Bobby Soxers, though, going down. Sus taking him out.
Yeah, he really found that kill. Oracles, wow, come on, that was beautiful.
Come on, man.
Just slid down from the back, unfortunately going to get taken down. Blink, and you might miss it, Evan. We're 237 to 110 here. This game is really close to being finished for University of Windsor, but it seems Fanshawe, whatever they needed to be doing to hold the point, they've been doing it, and this is not going the way University of Windsor right now. Fanshawe Fuel, they're holding down the defense. Maybe I spoke too soon. Absolutely not. They're still going to be able to hold this down. University of Windsor can't even get past that door, but we see one breaching through. Oracles was about to make his way to the point, but he falls. Fanshawe Fuel looking to get this point in its entirety. Maybe it's better for University of Windsor to focus their efforts elsewhere as the next hard point becomes visible. They can start to target that one, as we see University of Windsor already in a good position to take this one out. Misty start shooting shots across the map to deter anyone who might be going for it. Pele is now looking for any rotations. They're taking down Bobby Soxers immediately. Fanshawe Fuel is able to take possession. 247. University of Windsor just needs 3 more seconds to win this game. Fanshawe Fuel, maybe they're getting desperate, maybe they're getting inspired and motivated, but for whatever reason, they're holding it down. But University of Windsor finds their way. Fanshawe Fuel, they contest, however, run it down. 150 for them, just 100 more points to take this game, and it looks like they just might do it, as University of Windsor, with that trophy system, they're not able to breach in. Bobby Sox is taking down Misty, is going to take down Bonk, but Noted gets a revenge kill. Pele taking down Cure, and Sus is down as well. Noted finds it. You win. They get on the point, and they take the game. Just 3 more seconds proved to be all they needed, and they were able to fight it in the end. Fanshawe Fuel putting up a fantastic fight, but in the end, University of Windsor just had too much of an advantage from their earlier positions.
Those 3 seconds, very hard pressed for Windsor to get. Excellent defense by Fanshawe to distract and contest that point, to just give their team just even a little bit of a chance to get back here. As watching this best play is Cure. Look at him, man. So inspirational. Using the dining room table, using that furniture to block those bullets and getting that. Unfortunately, Cure could not secure the victory for his team, but a very valiant effort from Fanshawe, especially when you play that same team again. This is the fourth time you play the same team in the last little bit. So very good for them, but Windsor looks like they just picked up right where they left off.
Yeah, thankfully, again, they have a chance to really come back and prove that they can beat Windsor. Windsor, I believe they won the last series 2-0, but this is different. This is the best of 5. They have at least one more game to push it. They're going to guarantee to get to play the control, whereas before they didn't get a chance. Maybe Fanshawe, control is where they come alive, and they need the momentum from control to carry them through the rest of the series. Who knows? I can't say for sure, but at the very least, it's a variable that's been modified in this little bit of an experiment, and we've been given the grant to run it twice. So I hopefully we can really examine the nuances and the differences in this game.
No, it's going to be tough for Fanshawe, especially because we know how good Windsor was, especially on that SND. Going back into it, I really think that exactly that Windsor is going to be so amped to get back into it because they were so good against them that first time. You know that they're going to be amped up and they feel like they can win again going into that SND mode. But if you're Fanshawe, this is the time where you really need to step up. Somebody needs to step up and take charge and start being the leader. This is do or die now. If you lose in this series, it's done. You're out. So, like I said, this is where real teams are made of, and like I said, now is the time
now
for someone to rise up.
And I'm sure after that first loss, they're probably thinking, man, we could have beat those guys. And not very often you get a chance to really prove it immediately. I keep harping on the fact that it's a rematch. It's just such a rare thing. And there's so many interesting things that can go into it. I'm sure anybody who is at the venue knows, but Call of Duty can be a little emotional at times.
Just a little bit.
Just
a
little
bit.
People get invested in the game, the outcomes of it. So with that in mind, just going back to back against one team, I'm sure there's a layer of hubris at play, and the higher they are, the harder they must fall. So maybe we get to see the Windsor fall from grace, and Fanshawe will, I'm sure, would have really nice things to say about them afterwards. But I'm getting ahead of myself. That's if we even get that far. That's if Windsor doesn't win this one 3-0. Fanshawe definitely would be walking out of this tournament disappointed in that case. But there's still plenty more Call of Duty to play. I'm excited to see what these teams do before we get there.
No, absolutely. Like you were saying about those emotions, definitely running high, especially, it's been a long day. We've been here since 10 this morning. Everyone's tired. Everyone's exhausted. We're getting down to the nitty gritty, the really intense games. And this is where people's emotions start, going all over the place. And especially in Call of Duty.
Especially early in the day when people had more energy. I think that's when we saw a lot of it.
Well,
now everyone's too tired to yell.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's like, this is where it really matters, right? This is where all that competitive energy, if you still have it, that's where that fire really comes back, right?
Yeah.
And when you got these guys out there that have been playing so many games back to back, especially, maybe Windsor, Fanshawe, maybe there's a little bit of animosity because they've, seen each other so much now. It's a very familiar foe, that is something that could play into it, Momentum is a hell of a thing. Emotion is a hell of a thing in sports. So we will see. We will see who will rise up.
But let's see who rose earlier today. Once again, if you take a look at the graphic of the round robin results, we didn't have a chance to really break it down in full because the players are kind of flying into the next match. But if we could take a look again at the results from the round robin and see who really had a lot of success. Saints varsity, of course, much to everybody's expectations. I said it properly this time. 5-0 in the lead, but something a little bit more unexpected. University of Windsor, they don't have a fantastic score, but I think they're surprising a lot of people today, especially with their performance today, and especially with their performance in the last game we saw. And right now, a lot of people weren't really expecting them to perform as well as they are in this tournament, and I really think they have a good chance to go even further.
No, absolutely. I think people sleep on, especially with that 2-3 record. You might take your opponent a little lightly, especially when you have these juggernaut teams like the St. Clair varsity team and the University of Akron.
Yep.
Biggest surprise for me, though, OTSU 0-5 in this tournament. That was a really big shock, I think, for a lot of us because they have these really, really good players. We were talking about, how good these guys are.
Davo, Tyler
exactly,
Fury,
exactly.
Some of the strongest COD players, especially in the collegiate scene.
Exactly, and to go 0-5 in a tournament like this, very, very shocking, very unusual for them. I know they've been very vocal today. We've been hearing them all day.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that's where that some of that bad emotion kind of plays in. Maybe that, gets into their heads. But no matter, as now we are beginning the S&D portion of this set between Fanshot and U Windsor. We are on protocol. We have seen lots of protocol S&D. We're going to be expecting a lot of deep A rushes here as Fanshawe starting with the bomb here. Or, excuse me, U Windsor starting with the bomb as Bobby Soxers and the rest of the U Windsor team moving down to that A site like we called it out. Very, very good spot to start off. Pele opens the scoring for U Windsor, excuse me. Look at this. Fanshawe evening up the score. That's Misty going down. Pele going down as well. Sus getting 2. Cure adding another one.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. And they are going to get the defuse unless they can stop them. It doesn't look like Pele can. Doesn't even look like he can get there, and he cannot. That is going to be a very quick first round going to, I believe, the Fanshawe Fuel.
That would be the Fanshawe Fuels. Call of Duty notorious for its lovely handling of the in-game graphics, but we'll press on nonetheless, Evan, as we get into the next round. University of Windsor versus Fanshawe Fuel. University of Windsor, once again, in-game displayed as Fanshawe Fuel and vice versa, of course. But as we get started, we're going to be seeing Fanshawe. They're pushing up with the bomb, and they're taking, it's like an artillery cannon is firing at them, but we see it right there, and it's not. All those nades doing a great job of slowing them down. Sus is going to fall, Misty as well. Both teams even in the numbers department, but Bonk with the bomb camping right outside of the window. I don't know what was so funny about that to see, but it was remarkable as we see Cure trying to get some ground, sliding in slowly, making their way through no man's land, maybe jumping through the helicopter. I think they saw the rotation coming out from U-Win, trying to reposition to get into a better spot to hold down this site, but Fanshawe, they're starting to push into this site, and they won't be able to hold on for much longer. Oracle is taking down one, Bonk falling as well, Bonk taking down Bobby Soxers instead. And now, once again, these teams trading every single kill that comes out. 2-2 here. The bomb is a little bit too far away, but they're getting closer to the site with 30 seconds remaining. You can still plant for sure as University of Windsor are making their way to get the defense, but Fanshawe, they're already planting, and it's going to go down. 45 seconds for U-Win to get the defuse. Can they get there in time? It's a pincer assault. One's in the stairway, one is holding it down on the site. Pele has to make a decision on where he's going to push. I think in a situation like this, I don't know if there's really a right call to make, but some people might favor pushing with your teammates, some might favor pushing after, some might favor pushing at the same time, but in different directions. But we're going to see how they want to get in. U-Win not able to take down Cure. Pele's going to find that kill. He's going to get killed, and now it's a one-on-one on the site. Pele trying to do ring around the rosy with Bog, but they're not going to be able to find each other, getting a little bit of damage, sliding back in, baiting him out. Fanshawe taking that round in a very impressive fashion. I love that every single kill has been traded so consistently between these teams, and even though it's a bit of a mouthful to really know which team is doing what, you're never going to make a wrong guess when it comes to saying that one of these teams is doing something remarkable at any given moment.
Absolutely, totally agree with that. Great way for Fanshawe to stay just active in winning that 1v1. We talk about how 1v1 sometimes, your emotions run high.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might make a mistake.
In COD especially.
Exactly. High pressure situations really, really show the good players from the bad players, and we only have good players at SGS 2025 here. Pele dropping down the elevator shaft. U Windsor quickly starting with two picks here.
This is already very different from what we saw before. Yes. We're seeing Bobby Soxers taken down, evening up just a little bit, 3-2 now, with the nade coming through. Bobby Soxers holding down this doorway. Sus is gonna fall. Not the what you want to be seeing if you are U Windsor. If you're Fanshawe. Now U Windsor, they're getting one on the board.
Both casters we're a little discombobulated here, but like we said, both really good teams going back and forth right now. And this is exactly what we wanted, right?
Yes.
We wanted an excellent match between these two
We're getting
high octane competitors, and that is, oh, look at that. Look at that,
Hey.
look at that little knife trick. He's got that dark matter
made
knife here.
that
Yeah,
for
show it
him?
off for the stream there, Bobby.
Merlin the Wizard had to have made something like that. It's remarkable to witness, but what is also remarkable to witness is the potential huge comeback from Fanshawe Fuel as they are now up 2-1 over UWin. And reminder, ladies and gentlemen, so far in this series record, they are 4-0 against Fanshawe. But we can see, again, they are bringing it back. They are doing a great job so far, and immediately we're down to a one-on-one. How did that even happen? I blinked for 1 second, and we're in a most intense situation that you could possibly imagine. And down the corridor, finding the kill, Windsor taking another round, tying things up 2-2. Really well done. And that was the fastest round I think we're going to see today. But
It might be.
It happened.
It might be. Look at this. Look at this play by Misty here. Just perfect spot. Has the perfect angle to see if he was there. Right there. Narrow view. Excellent work. Windsor tying this one back up. Just when you thought that Fanshawe maybe had that momentum, Windsor coming back and reestablishing their dominance and showing why they're in this position in the first place here. You know, like we said, not, maybe some people underestimating Windsor, especially with that record, right? But they are clearly showing that they are here to play. Remember, for the people at home, Windsor is in red right now, and they are rushing that A site. Pele and Misty looking for more inside that building, that staircase, such a popular spot to drop down to that A site. Pele going to be climbing the stairs, decides not to. Goes back down into the basement. Members of the Fuel having to get onto this point to stop this bomb from going off here. Tactical equipment getting intercepted by that trophy system. And look at that. Windsor rattling off 3 wins in a row, looking to swing that momentum back in their favor.
I might have spoken a little too soon, Evan, and for all you Fanshawe fans, I apologize. Usually the team I start cheering for starts to really suffer a little bit, but I believe that they will still be able to overcome these trials that UWin are throwing their way. Fanshawe, they have to rally together. They're losing 3 in a row. It's unfortunate, but it is not insurmountable. This team is definitely capable of performing well enough to overcome this streak. Can they break it and start tying up this series, or will Fanshawe continue to struggle against UWin's force? As we're seeing once again, Fanshawe here, they are in yellow on the map you may be seeing, and in the kill feed, a lot of yellow and red. It's looking like a hot dog here as we're seeing more and more kills. Here is going to fall. Pele getting ganked by Sus, shooting him in the back. Very fitting of the name, and as you open the doorway, you fall down the stairs because guess who was behind you? A member of UWin taking you down.
Yeah, UWin again showing how dominant they are. Misty getting that final kill here. Looking like a Rainbow Six clip as he's just waiting behind the door.
That was such a dramatic fall. Did you see that?
Crazy fall, crazy ragdoll as the Windsor Lancers continue to rattle off these wins. And again, wrestling that control away from Fanshawe. You have to think that maybe they're getting into their head a little bit in terms of how they're swinging this in their favor. Misty picking up the bomb for Windsor. Let's see where they decide to go. If they decide to do this quick A rush, or, maybe they do something else. Bobby Soxers opening up the scoring for Windsor, finding another one as Bonk gets bonked on the head and taken out. Windsor up 2. Losing 1 as noted, takes 1 out though. 1 member left for Fanshawe. It is noted. Bobby Soxers electing to pick the B point for that plant. Let's see if Noted can win this clutch or kick situation. Has his work cut out for him as the members of the Lancers trying to set up this post plant. They're not in the helicopter. Noted. Oh, looking in the complete wrong direction. Windsor now 1 win away from taking this S&D map and taking it to a lead in the series.
Yeah, unfortunately, there really isn't a right direction to look when you're getting pincered like that. Triangulated him right in the back of the head, taking him down. Unfortunately for Fanshawe, they are going to be 1 away from defeat here in Game 2 of this best of 5. Can they rally it back and take this to another round, or will University of Windsor finish it here as they are making a rush for their lives? Fanshawe Field with the bomb. If you lose one here, it would be devastating to your morale and hopes for a victory. But hopefully, they're going to be able to find their way onto the A site, which they have. I'm not sure. They are starting to plant already, right in the corner, and no one is the wiser. But nades are starting to fly. Bonk shooting some shots, and now we're seeing people starting to get taken down. Noted is going to fall. Oracle's in a good position to find anybody who tries to make any rotations. But Fanshawe, they're holding their spot down on the site. Sus is going to find one kill. Cure finding another. You win. They're falling, but so does Fanshawe. Losing two immediately. It's just Bonk. This is your last chance. You find one. Almost a second. Have to take out your pistol. Fighting for your life. Spraying in the wrong corner. Getting shot in the back. Oracles taking it for University of Windsor in a fantastic fashion. Unfortunately, Fanshawe so close, yet so far, they were not able to finish it off. University of Windsor doing a great job and taking game 2.
Yes, absolute credit to you, Windsor there. 6 rounds in a row, 6 unanswered rounds. And again, we talk about how good they are in these 1v1 situations. Oracle leading the way with Misty in terms of frags for you, Windsor. Pele and Bobby Sox are so also putting in a lot of work, 8 and 7.
Team effort.
Team effort, absolutely. And that's exactly what the good teams need to do to go far in the tournament, This is where we said it's do or die right now. This is where the real teams need to step up and start acting like a real team. And you, Windsor, right now, they look like they could upset a lot of people.
Yeah, and you, Windsor, they are looking to be going farther than anybody would have expected. But Fanshawe, you, Windsor, might have been the underdogs going into this tournament, but now here we are. They are my underdogs, and they are the team I really want to see pull back from the brink of defeat and really start surprising some people. We're going to Control. I'm not sure if it's their first time playing Control today, but it's definitely going to be the first time against University of Windsor on stream. I can say that for certain. But they are going to have a chance now to really show if this has just been unfortunate maps or unfortunate game modes. Do they have Control under control? We have to wait and see.
That's a good way to put it. But I think this is going to be the most interesting out of all the ones we've seen. Because this is really a hybrid of both modes that we've seen. Both types. Got a bit of respawn, bit of strategic play as well. So it's
just
really
a little.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. But, it's a lot goes into it. It's strategic play with how you decide to capture the points. It does come down to who is the better fragger, the better, the shooters on both sides, you might say. So it's really going to be interesting to see which side is going to come on top here. I mean, Fanshawe definitely we've seen little flashes of them being able to, frag out. But you, Windsor, again, they always find a way to respond in these dire situations. So, I don't know. This one really could go either way, but I don't know. You, Windsor's playing with house money right now, so I think I gotta put it on them.
I think you really kind of identified what it might be. In those dire situations, we're seeing University of Windsor come out time and time again. And I think it's because the pressure isn't on them to come out on top. So they just have less pressure to deal with in a very high intensity situation. Every beat per minute of your heart can matter in a situation. You're in a 1v1 mid to save your team from defeat from that game, potentially taking you guys to the potential last game of your tournament life. That's a lot of pressure to deal with. Versus the person on University of Windsor who is there, he's like, I don't care. I can lose. I don't care. And you can just get the shot. You get the kill. It won't matter in the end. So thankfully, they are in a very good position to take risks, take sacrifices, and not worry too much about the result. Fanshawe have no such luxury.
No, they don't. This is really do or die time for them. I mean, obviously, because if you lose this one, it's over. It's done. But if you're Fanshawe, you really have to take some time right now while we're switching sides and picking the map. This is really where you have to come together as a team and just rally the troops, right? This is the moment where you need to decide, who we are as a team. And the good teams will rise above that adversity, and maybe we will see. Stranger things have happened. We did see Fanshawe earlier today against OTSU have an epic comeback.
Yeah,
already.
I remember that.
They're already familiar with this type of adversity. So I think if any team is going to be able to, climb out of this pit, it might be them.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of surprising things today. Just even what you mentioned, and also University of Windsor's victory against OTSU, that was definitely a groundbreaker as well. But both of these teams, probably two of the more overlooked ones, really getting a chance to show what they're made of, especially not to brag, but on the Saints stage in the Nexus during SGS, this is no better place to do it, especially for a lot of collegiate teams. So they're going to have a chance to really show what they're made of, demonstrate their skill, demonstrate that they are a serious team, they are a threat, they're capable of going far. Both of these teams, no matter how this plays out at the end of the day, I hope will take away a lot of experience, a lot of positive experiences, and of course, a healthy amount of negative experiences to at least keep giving you the push to do better continually.
No, absolutely. That, like you said, the whole point of SGS is to have a good, fun time, right? Like we all love LANs. We probably don't do them as much as we should anymore. All this online play, but it's always special.
Tell me about it.
It's always special when you get people together into a LAN to get that really connected and bonding experience. And we saw on the player cams, looks like both teams are just super locked in right now, super laser focused. They know what the goal is. They can see it in sight. One side has a little bit more work to do than the other in this case. So we will see. Like we said, like I said, I still think Windsor's going to come out on top, but like we said, stranger things have happened.
Yeah, but one strange thing is the performance we've seen from one of the players on these teams. It's going to be Bonk. Let's take a look at their performance so far on University of Windsor. 32 kills, 27 deaths. Very, very impressive, especially on hardpoint where there's so much energy, so much action going on to consistently be getting a lot of non-traded out kills. And all that damage, I think that's a tale that people don't usually like to tell. The damage tells you a lot, whether you're softening up kills or just even using the nades in utils to put pressure on these points. It's something that you don't consider a lot, but when it matters a lot. With 3,808 damage, I think we can definitely say Bonk, especially in that hard point, and especially in that search and destroy, was doing so much work. But now, let's see if Bonk can carry that energy forward into control as we're getting started. Both of these teams are going to try to make their mark, and thankfully things are accurate this time. University of Windsor going to be starting on the attack, Fanshawe on the defense, taking things out on this first site on B, and we're seeing already 2 kills for University of Windsor, 1 for Fanshawe, capturing this point already, finding 1 pip of progress. Fanshawe already struggling quite a bit. Q's going to get taken down. Windsor already about to take B completely in its entirety. Sus coming up from behind, finding a teammate. Noted, going to be able to find Pele at the front. University of Windsor, however, taking down 2 while they're going to try to stop the capture. University of Windsor taking out the defenders and finishing it off. B is already as good as done, but it's going to get contested. Oracle's fighting their way over, but Noted and Sus stopping them from getting it completely in their entirety. But before B even finishes, they're already finding progress on A. University of Windsor, they don't even want to give them a chance to come back in this series.
Yeah, I really like the play call here because we saw the OTSU match when those late rounds when OTSU elected not to go after the points and just go straight for kills. That really, really hurt them, especially in the rotation. Fanshawe was able to quickly chip away at them and sort of narrow them down into one singular location. So I really like Windsor's plan here of getting these control points early, and still they do have that live advantage. Windsor up by 4 in terms of lives, and they are looking for more. They have 2 ticks completed on that point. A little bit more work to go as Sus is waiting in that corner. He is going to be ready to strike at a moment's notice, waiting for a member of the Windsor Lancers to make the mistake of going near his corner here. Look at this. Look at these guys. Have no idea that they're over the other side here. Oh, just Misty. Unfortunate timing there. Has no chance as Sus with the knife in the back.
A lot of back kills from this Sus guy. And he's red. We pointed that out earlier. Something's definitely up with this one. If he starts getting team kills, I'm going to be really, really shocked. But Bobby Soxers taking down Bonk on the rotation. Like you mentioned, Evan, just 1 tick away from victory for University of Windsor. Fanshawe, they are rallying back, however, evening up the lives. Cure finding 2 right away. Sus, as usual, creeping around, trying to get another backstab. But a prone slide shot as they jump over his head is going to be just as stylish as Misty comes around the corner and becomes a next victim of Sus's highlight reel. Hopefully holding down this corner. Gonna get another backstab potentially, not quite, not going to go for that kill, just going to keep your position, keep your pressure, as University of Windsor and Fanshawe are now even in the lives, and they haven't even been able to find a second on this site since we last checked. No more respawns, last chance for everybody alive right now. Oracle's going to go down. It's just Bobby Soxers, Misty and Pele are out, and Fanshawe Fuel looking to cement at least one round against University of Windsor in this control. They were able to pull it back. They struggled a lot to start, but with just 10 seconds remaining and only 2 lives, I can't imagine University of Windsor going to be able to get much done as Bobby Soxers falls. Misty, inevitably, unless something really remarkable happens, 1v4 with 1 second remaining, not even going to bother to go for it. Fanshawe takes game or round 1 in this control.
No, great job by Fanshawe to claw back into it. This is exactly almost like a retelling of that OTSU match here as Cure taking home the best play here. Look at this. Sliding in the hallway with the Jackal here, using those corners to his advantage, just clicking heads, making it look easy. 10 kills in that first round. He is already on one right now. And we talked about how good Sus was as well. He was so far up in that U Windsor spawn. They had absolutely no answer for him, and nobody was even trying to, move around and flank from the other side to take him out. I think that was a big miscue on the side of the Lancers, especially not going after that control point. They sort of changed their mind when, once Fanshawe really started rolling here. U Windsor, though, looks to get first blood, and they do. Sus, though, picking up right where he left off, taking out Misty. The U Windsor Lancers, Fanshawe attempting to capture this B point. Pele gets one, but gets traded out after, as Noted is there to pick it up for this teammate. Noted attempting to capture this B point. Already has one tick, about halfway to a second echelon of capture. Cure camping in the corner, finds Bobby Soxers asleep at the switch here. More members of the Lancers attempt to crash this point. Misty finding another one, getting traded out immediately after. Both teams trading lives back and forth. Early advantage for Fanshawe, though. This is exactly what they want. Oracle's hitting the drop shot onto Sus there. More capture progress on B. Noted, stopping Bobby Soxers from getting onto that point. Looks like Fanshawe is going to be capping this B point early. And with members on A, it's not looking good for U Windsor.
Yeah, and it's looking like Daniil wasn't talking out of his behind for once, and Fanshawe maybe actually just needed to get on control to establish a dominant victory over University of Windsor. They are doing very similar to how University of Windsor was doing at the start, but they're keeping that momentum going forward. They're finding the progress on A, and they're not letting U Windsor get a chance of coming out. Sus doing what Sus does best and getting sneaky kills as University of Windsor tries to come around, sliding down, not going to be able to get the kill. Sus is going to fall, but Bog coming down from the heavens is an Angel of Death taken down, and before he falls for himself, all these traded kills is adding up, but eventually Fanshawe, they are going to have the outcome favor them, as they have 10-11 now more lives than University of Windsor, and now they already have half a point of progress on A. The pressure is mounting for University of Windsor. Cure is here, and the cure for Fanshawe's woes has just been getting on control and absolutely decimating University of Windsor. Another round in their belt, but this is how S&G started. This is how S&D started.
This is exactly how S&D started. You're absolutely right about that, but this really seems to be Fanshawe's mode. This is the second time we've seen a very strong performance out of a control match for them, especially on this map too. They seem to love Hacienda and the way it works. What will we say? Mi casa e Fanshawe su casa, or whatever it is. I only passed Spanish,
Je parle English.
Whatever, bro. That sounds great. But in any event, Fanshawe has been playing exceptionally well. They look like they've swung momentum a little bit back. They look like they've woken up a little bit. Those first 2 rounds, especially those first 2 with U Windsor, they almost seemed like they were asleep at the controller. Maybe not as much energy as they would have wanted here, but
yeah,
a very, very good start here. Noted getting taken out early. U Windsor starting with first blood yet again. Pele getting another one as well. The star player for U Windsor as they attempt to cap B early here. 1 echelon of capture progress for U Windsor. 2 members of the Lancers on that point.
Oh my God.
Fanshawe coming in to contest here, getting this great overhead shot, though. U Windsor able to stay the course, fighting off more members of the Fuel as the Lancers just about to take B for themselves here. Windsor showing that they are not out of it yet. They still have some fight left. Can Noted and the rest of the Fuel make a comeback? Bobby Soxer says absolutely not as he takes out 2. It is all yellow in that kill feed. Pele adding another one. Windsor on A, contesting. Oh, bonk coming from the skies. Can't find anything now. More members of the Fuel contesting that A site here. Bobby Soxer's fighting for his life. One more tier of progress, and the Lancers will take this round, but Fanshawe. Oh, a huge grenade.
Sus with the team kill. Someone vote him off. Unbelievable. He's looking sus indeed, but University of Windsor doesn't matter. They are gonna get the point, and they're getting their first round here in control. Really well done, and I think they are starting to master and understand what's going on here. I like this play when they were pushing here, where you had the beautiful skyline shot, and these teams were really duking it on that corner. And ultimately, University of Windsor, they're able to take all of these small moments and take that into a huge advantage near the end and take this one out. But Fanshawe, once again on the attack, we saw how aggressive they were. Can they recapture that same magic?
Well, I like what Windsor did here. They went back to what strategy was working for them in that first round, running that aggressive B capture here. I'd love to see them attempt that again, because again, that was really that secret sauce for them in that first round here, is Bonk opening up the scoring for Fanshawe. Red in that kill feed as Sus getting another one as Misty, look at that, Noted adding another one for the Fuel, already halfway captured for B here. We did see an aggressive B push, but not for the side Windsor wanted. Bobby Soxer's getting 2, traded out immediately after. Bonk using that power he has to get rid of it. Fanshawe quickly capturing B here. Windsor now needs to respond if they want to stay alive in this game and end it, and not let Fanshawe think they can get back into this series. Bobby Soxer's on the outside lane, looking for members of the Fuel straggling. Cannot find anybody. Does find Bonk, though, as Misty goes down as well. Early live advantage for the Fuel. Not much capture progress on A. It looks like both teams electing to just go for kills purely and not try and capture that point. Interesting choice here, I think.
It's a call that has to be done quick, fast, and confidently. If you're just going to forego the point and look for the kills, you really have to make sure you can get it done. 1.5 minutes to find 15. It's not impossible, but especially if University of Windsor catches on, it's going to get increasingly difficult as time goes on. But A, it seems to be the point that the teams struggle with. That's how control usually goes. There's one easy, one hard point. B seems to be the hard one in this map. B seems to be the easy one. A seems to be the hard one, but Fanshawe making it look easy right now as they're getting their A. Sus with a 5 killing spree. He's looking a little sus with these kills. He may be an imposter, especially with that nade kill, but Bobby Soxer's looking to really hold this down. Just hovering back and forth between that doorway. Fanshawe, they're starting to struggle now as they had a huge life lead before. They're just a 2 deficit between the two, and it's being maintained as Pele slides down and ties it up in the lives department. University of Windsor, 45 seconds remaining to just hold down this A site, and it looks like they're going to be able to undo some of the progress from Fanshawe as they get on it themselves. But they're fighting, and they're really struggling to get ground, but it's nowhere near the point. Unfortunately, Pele finding 5 kills in a row. Oracles getting shot from behind. Cure just desperately trying to find their way over to A point. Just with their positioning, University of Windsor able to spawn manipulate Fanshawe Fuel to the opposite side of the map, making every single death so painful to try to find their way back over. Trophy system spotted, trophy system spared, trophy system down as Cure finds a kill. Pele gets a nade onto Noted, and Pele is going to take down Bonk or whoever's blank. It's going to be somebody as University of Windsor, they're struggling a little bit. Fanshawe Fuel with 8 seconds remaining to get this capture and 3 lives. Sus is getting shot from the back for once, and now University of Windsor are going to be doing victory laps as they take their second round in a row. It seems to be the tale of this series. Fanshawe shows signs of life. University of Windsor discovers a do not resuscitate tag somewhere on their body, and they just evaporate their chances of coming back in this series.
Yeah, great strategy from you, Windsor, here. This is really what swung the game for them, was this spawn trap late in the game. They had two members of the Lancers completely flanked around, and Fanshawe had no idea where they were coming from, and you, Windsor, was able to rack up multiple kills, and that really made that difference to get the disparity in the life total down, and that's how they were able to steal that one away from Fanshawe, and they're looking to steal this game away from them as well, as Bobby Soxers and company looking to make the insurmountable comeback, electing not to cap A right away, running right through it. Bobby Soxers getting one early, noted falling for Fanshawe. You, Windsor, starting the way they want to, up in live totals. Oracle, though, prone in the lobby, does find somebody. Bonk getting one for Fanshawe to start the scoring for them, as Fanshawe now on the A site, looking to get some capture progress. Bonk, though, can't get away from Misty, as Misty, again, asserting control for the Lancers, as Misty does go down. Sus gets him in that corner. Somebody's going to find that dead body and report it on comms. Cure looking for more, though. Pele coming in for another Oracles as well. Multiple members of the Lancers crashing onto B, clearing that Fanshawe progress, or attempting to at least. Teams, though, 2 lives spread between the two of them. Fanshawe attempting to retake B. Get something going, though. Pele with a pistol kill, as more members of the Fuel continue to go down, as you, Windsor, now only up by 1. This one's very, very close now. We are tied with lives total, as Fanshawe so close to capturing B here, but not if Misty has anything to say about it. Can't finish that one off. Fanshawe does secure the B point, tied at 17. Let's see what you, Windsor, can do to respond to this adversity.
This is so agonizing. It seemed like the strategy from you, Windsor, was to completely shut down B, and despite their best efforts and despite a lot of success that they found, they weren't able to completely dominate it. And now, Fanshawe, they find their second tick on A. It looks like the spawn traps were done to them this time around. You, Windsor, they find their way in, however, and they are able to clear it out with just one gunfight that could have turned the series. They were able to get that kill and free up A and start sending reinforcements to make sure Fanshawe never comes that close again. With 1 minute remaining, both of these teams are desperate to absolutely dominate here. With just a couple of seconds, Fanshawe, they snuck in and they found it. University of Windsor, they got caught with their pants down, and Fanshawe Fuel found their way onto A and won the game. They are getting at least one game in this series, and maybe this could be the start of something beautiful. The best comeback tale of all time. The only time you can say you played against somebody 5 times, or what would it be if they won? It was 2-0 before, and then it was 2-0 again, but now it's 4-1. So the Fanshawe, if they win 2 more, they would technically be 3-4 against you, Windsor, but still come away the victor. Remarkable.
You just rattled off a lot of numbers on me. At the same time, I don't think I'm going to be able to retain any of that information. But like we said, it's like 2 heavyweight champions just trading blows back and forth there. Excellent work. You know, it looked like Fanshawe they weren't gonna be beating those selling allegations, but they managed to retake that lead at the very end and show that they still have a little bit of fight left in them. But great showing from you, Windsor. That one really could have gone either way. I think that one clearing on A for the Lancers, like you said, that was that big moment. That completely swung the series, but ultimately Fanshawe ended up winning. But if the Lancers were able to come back and close that one out, that was going to be the moment we were going to be looking at and highlighting as the big turning point. One might say the TSN turning point, one might say, in that game. Excellent showing from the Lancers, though, and I'm very excited to see these two teams continue to battle it out.
Absolutely, and I see a lot of Fanshawe players walking past the door, assuming they're going to the bathroom, so I think we will probably be going to a quick break after that match. But before we do, Evan, I want you to tell me how you see the rest of this going. We've effectively played a best of 3, but now that we are officially stepping into best of 5 territory, you know, the test of endurance, the test of might, the test of will is really going to become more apparent. And who do you think is going to come out on top?
I really think it's going to be the Lancers. I think they are going to prevail. I mean, we're going back to hardpoint. We're restarting the rotation again. We do know that the Lancers are very good on hardpoint. We saw it was very dominant in that first one especially. Could be close though. I mean, now the Fanshawe has a little bit of fire lit inside them. That might be that little motivation that they need to get it over the edge and to get that win. You know, that first hardpoint match was very, very close. I think Windsor, if for some reason they drop hardpoint, they'd be very happy to go to S&D again because, again, that seems to be the mode that they like, and they've beaten Fanshawe as well. But we will be finding out soon enough. We will be heading to a very quick break, but don't go anywhere as we will be seeing the conclusion of this series when we come back.
Taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple.
Welcome back. Here we are back on Vault as we are looking to see round 4 of Windsor versus Fanshawe Fuel. We are so excited to get back into more Call of Duty action. Back on hardpoint, restarting the rotation as who will take this one. Will the Lancers close this one out, or will Fanshawe push this one to a deciding Game 5? We are so here for it. Pele opening up the scoring for Windsor. They get on the point early. Noted, can't bend those bullets around the pillar. as the Lancers continue to rack up the score. Stopped at 9 as Fanshawe retakes control, clearing out the Lancers, as now the Lancers plan on a counter-attack to get back onto this point. Misty, though, holding that high ground, looking like Obi-Wan in Episode 3, jumping down, taking back the point for the Lancers now, retaking that lead. Still very early, though. Anyone's game so far.
Yeah, and it might be anyone's game, and it's still very early on, but I want to point out that it's a small thing, but Fanshawe has still been able to put up much more fight in this hardpoint than they were in the last one. Seeing that they are able to consistently trade and match with University of Windsor this early on, well, it usually would spell good things. We've seen what happens when they get a good early lead, and it doesn't usually end well for them. So paradoxically, if you're a fan of Fanshawe, you might want to see them struggle a lot more for the next few minutes before you start to see them have success. As we're seeing University of Windsor actually playing into that a little bit, but we're going to see Fanshawe take the hard point back. Pele getting a cross-angle shot to take down Sus. And Bonk, now noted, is going to take down Pele. Oracles running their way into the hard point, sliding in, getting behind, but Cure is going to find the headshot to put him down before the antics could continue. Noda taking down Misty from around that corner. Blanc sliding in, not going to see the man on the truck, and he's not going to see him either. Slides down from heaven, takes him down as he makes his way to the hard point. Now coming around that corner once more. Bonk with 3 in a row, able to take down so many. Almost found the 4, but he's going to get taken out. Oracles is doing his best to maintain vigilance, but the hard point is just about to come alive, and Fanshawe is just taken off of it as soon as it comes here. Now, University of Windsor, they are flying like a flock of birds, descending on one single worm around this door. You're going to see hell come to life as Bobby Soxers, Oracle, and the rest of University of Windsor, they are taking down Fanshawe. Thankfully, there's no lives in this game mode, otherwise there'd definitely be in a lot of trouble. Fanshawe, they are getting onto the hard point. University of Windsor, it's a Mexican standoff. They have to try to push their way into it, but it really is no man's land out on that side of the bank.
Yeah, this one has been going back and forth as we expected. So Bobby Soxer's hitting that bloodthirsty as he's looking for more, trying to chase that member of the Fuel. Looks like he's not going to give up. He really wants that kill. Oh, he has no idea where he is, though. He's just going to completely walk past him.
And he's not even going to go for the
He's
kill.
looking at something. That's a tactical angle he's trying to hold there. Maybe trying to set up for that next hard point as we are going to be switching in 1 second here as Bobby, noted, taking him out as Oracle's cleaning up that member of the Fuel that Bobby left to the wayside. Noted, though, taking that extra floor, that secondary floor, taking out Pele, trying to fight off those home invaders as the Windsor Lancers adding more score onto the hard point. 66 to 63 for the Lancers. Pele putting in more work, putting in 3 kills. They're putting in a 4th one. Oh my goodness gracious. Pele playing like the superstar of his namesake, just adding more kills on the board for the Lancers as they take an 80-point score, and Fanshawe really hasn't been able to get onto this point at all. This has been all Windsor in this one. They love holding this point here. Great job using the door for a bit of cover and intel as well.
Cool.
Well, looks like our game just crashed, though. That is a very premature looking win for Windsor. Unfortunately, that might be a bit of a momentum killer as they really looked like they were in the driver's seat there.
Yeah, and I don't know how Call of Duty players like to do things. Maybe you're going to have a deficit thing. You have to just get to subtract your current points, and you have to get to whatever they were at before, or if they're going to play the entire series out again. Regardless of what it's going to end up being, both of these teams are not going to be happy about that because they were really building up to something there. Fanshawe, they were struggling to get on that hard point, but if you looked at the map, you could see how they were playing, and they were starting to really come together. They were always in position. They were always in formation, and you could see that they were getting good rotations down. University of Windsor, they were just able to get on that hard point a little bit earlier, and getting on the hard point and staying there is a little bit easier than taking it over. So University of Windsor, they are playing favorably to get on the hard point. Fanshawe, they're just struggling to really get in afterwards.
No, absolutely. It's exactly the type of start that Windsor wanted, especially in this sort of do or die potentially. This could swing the entire series here, but again, very unfortunate that that momentum for Windsor is going to be taken down, and we are going to take it to another break. Unfortunately, very sorry to our Twitch audience here as we figure out these tech issues, but Don't go anywhere. We will be right back as soon as we can.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what? I take back that sorry, because if you're going to be mad at us after such a short break, that's a you problem, unfortunately. As we're getting into this game, once again, University of Windsor versus Fanshawe Fuel. They are going to be fighting to get this victory. University of Windsor, they are leading so dominantly in this series. Fanshawe Fuel able to put up at least one on that control as they are making their way back into a very familiar situation. You're getting the first kill of the game with a grenade onto Pele, actually. And Bonk slipping and sliding on the point, finding a slide to get that shot onto Bobby Soxers. Coming around the corner, we're going to see everyone try to swarm Bonk, and they're going to succeed. Nate coming out, pistol in his hand. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough ammo in his SMG to get those kills. That would have been beautiful. Otherwise, noted with a double. Might have been a clat. It would have been beautiful if it was. Pele finding Sus off in the middle of nowhere. But Fanshawe Field, for the first time maybe ever against University of Windsor, at least on stream, they're going to be leading in hardpoint. And I think if they're going to be able to do anything, they want to come out strong and maintain this lead, especially after seemingly getting a second chance from God after that crash. Pele and Misty doing their best, however, to counteract that fate and do all they can to get those kills as a new hard point comes up. Evan, how are you feeling after we get back in?
Well, I'm feeling just dandy, if I could say anything. But I think Fanshawe is very thankful for that little bit of a grace, a little bit of a break there, though. You Windsor, though, retaking the lead. Sus finds the kill onto Pele and tries to retake control, but the Lancers are there to swarm the point, but the Fuel strike back and get it in their control as they look to hang out in the hot tub and rack up the score for them. Point is empty, though. Bonk clearing out Bobby, stopping that one. Bobby's Semtex getting stuck on the umbrella, not going into the point as the members of the Fuel trying to establish control in the hot tub building. Cure near the palm trees. A member of the Lancers is in there. Cure taking him out easily as he continues to rack up more kills for the Fuel, as now he's moving forward the next rotation. The Lancers, though, beat him to it as Oracle's prone on the point. He's got to be careful, though. He's got those balconies where the Fuel can take some pot shots at him, but he does have his teammate and Bobby Soxers there to support him. Misty taking out Sus before he can get anywhere close to that point. Nobody on the hard point right now. It is anybody's right now. Misty trying to find some more members of the Fuel. Doesn't look like he's going to get anything. Sus, though, it's always up to something. Always in the back, looking for more, looking for some people to get in the back. Misty and Pele, though, we've really been calling them out a lot. That dynamic duo as Bonk looking from the skies, trying to get some long sights. Beautiful. Does find one. Beautiful shot there. Great recoil control as Oracle's now in a perfect position where he... Oh, Bonk! Taking him out with that precision headshot. Clearing the point, though. You Windsor, though, has built up a bit of a lead, though. Fanshawe does have some work to do if they want to get back into it.
Quite a good amount of work. They are going to have as much work as those who built the pyramids did. And maybe it wouldn't be a lot of work if you believe it was aliens. It could be quite easy for Fanshawe if you think that's the case. But you would also be someone that believes aliens built the pyramids. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, Fanshawe feel they are going to be maintaining that momentum that they had at the start of the game to tie up this hard point. They're going to have 57 to University of Windsor 66, and every second that I speak, it gets narrower and narrower. University of Windsor not going to be able to break this, and they are going to go on the deficit now as Fanshawe takes the lead, and they are holding this hard point down. Just looking at it on the map, I'm telling you right now, the odds that they're going to lose it are very low. though. University of Windsor, they're trying to find their way in. They get in from behind Bonk, not able to turn around fast enough, and I spoke too soon because now this is looking mustard yellow. Ketchup forced off of this site. Fanshawe Fuel, they're going to reclaim it, but University of Windsor already in a really good position to take this next hard point, and Oracle's in a good position to stop Noted from getting in there. If they can stop every kill here, that would be fantastic, but unlikely as Cure takes down Bobby Soxers, making their way up the stairs. Fanshawe once again taking control of the hard point. University of Windsor trying to find their way in, jumping through the air. It's like a platformer, but there's guns in this one, taken out of the skies, and everybody is falling on this hard point, but Fanshawe at the end of the day, they're going to be able to come out on top and maintain that pressure.
Yeah, we got Pele back on the high ground. Does take one member of the Fuel out. Oracle's there, but cannot find him as Sus is able to take it out. Fanshawe now is rattled off many points in their favor as the Lancers just can't solve this defense of the Fuel. This is what we were seeing before in that first game with Windsor. They're kind of reversing the script onto them as Fanshawe continues to build this lead. Hardpoint switching in 2 seconds. Who is going to get there first? Who is going back to the hot tub? Looks like it's anybody's up for grab now. The Lancers are going to get there first, as noted, needing to kind of flank around. He does have another teammate with him, but can they get through the Windsor defenders? They do take out the first one, have another one to fight. He can't get past him. That's Pele with the pistol. Noted going down here as Pele chilling out in the hot tub with his trophy system, just vibing out, trying to take some more pot shots near the pool side, having to fight off another one. That's Cure who goes down. Trophy system taking out some more equipment as Pele now racking up the score. Windsor back in the lead now as Noted trying to come in with the pistol. Can't get anything with that one as Bonk trying to do the same thing. Gets one, but more members of the Lancers inside the hot tub. Like we said, they're vibing out. They're just chill guys hanging out in the hot tub. And now the Lancers are saying that this is my house and you need to get out. The hard point is switching yet again. Lancers not anywhere close to it. This one's still up for grabs. Bobby Soxers, or excuse me, that's Misty taking out that member of the Fuel inside that balcony space. Good choice there, because that long angle is something that you cannot leave up for grabs, especially on this outside hardpoint. The Fuel get there first. 114 for the Fuel, 128 for the Lancers as Bobby Soxers taking this upside angle. Oh, Misty, 5 killing spree. Noted though, trying to one-up him there. Cannot find anything else. The Lancers continue to hold this outside point, and now they're starting to build up a bit of a lead. Can the Fuel make a response plan?
Looks like they are trying their damnedest, just about to tie things up here. Fanshawe Fuel taking this hard point. University of Windsor, they are demonstrating great games since we saw Pele in that bathhouse and just knowing every time to turn around, knowing, especially if they're going to get contested, where it's going to be coming from exactly. University of Windsor, they already have Oracles on that spot, ready for it as it comes alive. Fanshawe Fuel, they're getting their shots though. Doesn't matter how well you play the map. Fanshawe, whatever it is, maybe they ate something in between that little break from that crash, although very small amount of time. They are doing fantastic, and it seems like they are completely taken over in this game. They are doing so well when it comes to these shots. Sus on a 5 killing spree. Misty taking down Bonk from behind, finding their way to the spot now. Fanshawe taking it over hostily, I must say. There was no negotiations there. They came and they took it over. I gotta say, Evan, this would be one of the most interesting stories to tell from this event if Fanshawe are able to pull this one back. Truly, they are God's chosen soldiers if they're given this second chance, not only to fight Windsor again, but to redo the hard point for the second time in this series, and then to get it a reset in the middle of it. And it looks like they're doing it right this time. University of Windsor still maintaining the lead, but this is the closest we've ever seen Fanshawe taking the lead several times themselves.
No, absolutely. They are taking advantage of that crash potentially. Like we said, a bit of a momentum shift, but if you're Fanshawe, that's a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one as Misty taking out a member of the Fuel, but also a member of his team, as now the Lancers on a bit of a back foot here as 2 members of the Fuel are inside this main building here, getting control of the point. Forced. Bonk absolutely going crazy right now with this movement tech. Don't look too closely, folks. You might get motion sick watching him play. he is just on one right now. Pele, though, putting an end to that, as now noted, trying to control this high ground, stop the Lancers from getting anywhere close. Pele back onto the point for the Lancers. The Lancers down by 5 in terms of score. Hardpoint will be switching very shortly.
He's on
Going to
it.
be going back to that hot tub area. 2 members of the Fuel are already there. The Lancers need to start their rotation now because this is such a hard point to take once you establish that defense early here. That is the Lancers getting some progress here. Nobody in the hot tub right now. The Fanshawe Fuel do have the spawn in their favor. They are closer. More utility going out. That's Pele's grenade. Does find somebody, that EOD perk, protecting that member of the Fuel from that explosive. Bonk, though, the lone member of the Fuel, holding it down, chilling out in the hot tub, looking for more as Pele trying to go on this back flank. Does find one, throwing some util in there. Not sure what he's shooting there. Shooting the truck. That kill confirmed on that truck. Pele, though. Oh, he just can't. He sold, bro. Oh, my goodness. Sold on that one as Bonk clears him out. Fanshawe taking this one. They are just absolutely in control right now. The hardpoint about to switch yet again. Windsor needs to get there if they want any shot of taking this hardpoint match.
This is their last chance, more or less. If Fanshawe's able to establish this one's really not necessarily one of the harder ones to take. That bathhouse truly is insurmountable of a wall to overcome. Misty and Pele doing a great job of opening this one up slowly but surely. Pele spraying everybody down. Noted taking down one, but Misty getting the revenge kill. Sus taking out Misty to make their way over to the hard point. And University of Windsor, they're struggling a little bit here. The respawns, they're getting a little too far away, but Oracles finds their way in, but Bonks is able to take down one more. Misty finding Sus, but Cure struggling to get the kill on Pele. He's able to find it out. Nobody's on the site until just now as University of Windsor find their feet planted. Oracles rotating through with the help of their team, able to find these important kills that make sure that they can hold this hard point down. Fanshawe Fuel, they've come so close. They don't want to go out here, especially after everything that's happened. They have to rally, they have to bring it back, and you can see that Bonk already in position for the next hard point, doing a great job of stalling, and Cure, trigger discipline, but not for long. He's gonna snap and get the kill. Noted is gonna fall as Fanshawe slowly make their way back as Bonk is still holding it down. The rest of the team is here at the very least now, but Cure goes down. Thankfully, Noted is able to find one, then two to get revenge for his teammate. Fanshawe Fuel getting closer by the second. Just 10 seconds remaining. This is University of Windsor's last push. They're gonna fall one. There's 2 more in the back. They have to rotate now. They have to rotate fast. They find one. They're getting on the back. Sus, you're gonna see them running in, but not gonna get the kills. But they get the kills as they get in. University of Windsor are not able to reach the hard point fast enough. Fanshawe Fuel are doing a fantastic job, and whatever happened, whatever you believe, they're fueled up, ready to go all the way to the search and destroy. Throw all the previous precedents out the window. It all comes down to this: best of 3, best of 5. I don't give a damn. It's a best of 1 now, and it is in the most intense and scary game mode you could possibly have to play.
Yeah, this is the absolute nightmare situation for Windsor. They had it in the bag, an unfortunate game crash. You know, you can't really blame that on anybody, unfortunately.
Maybe
but,
someone kicked their computer or something.
You know, it's possible somebody might have unplugged, you know, the Ethernet cable or something. We don't know. But unfortunately, Windsor not able to close it out here.
Your
As
parlay.
I know we're being pushed to a game 5, Daniil. It's so exciting. Like, back to S&D, though. This is what we were talking about. This is Windsor's mode. They've beaten Fanshawe already in this mode. Twice now. What? Yes, absolutely. So, like I said, the intensity really being cranked up now. This is the moment where the real teams will shine. But again, we've seen both sides having a hero step up. Pele, though, just went absolutely crazy for the Lancers, and Bonk trying to do an impression of him, also doing a really, really good job and getting those frags for both sides here. We got, I say, this one now, I think, I don't even know if the Lancers can really secure this one anymore. This one might go either way.
I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine, and our guess is as good as anybody else out there. Maybe your guess is better than both of ours. Maybe you know exactly who's going to win this one. I just hope it's a team that you like, because going into this next one, there's so much riding on the line. I'll be honest, I don't know the full prize distribution. I don't know if 3rd, 4th, 5th, 12th gets the prize, but if my instincts tell me first to third get the prize, and I believe they're playing for that third place position potentially. So there would be money on the line if that is the case. However it shakes out, money or not, there is absolutely pride here, especially with all that was said and done in the previous games. These two teams have made history together here on this Saints gaming stage, not once but twice now, as we go in to the last possible time we're going to see them here. Search and destroy. They're getting in, and hopefully this is going to be one to remember.
I think it absolutely will be. These two teams very familiar with each other at this point, and very familiar with this map, especially back onto Hacienda, as the Windsor Lancers looking to close this one out to stop these allegations. Almost looking like the 2016 Cleveland Cavaliers in the finals, coming back from that 3-1 deficit. Let's see who will be the LeBron James for either side here. Windsor opening up the kills early here, up 2 now. The bomb has been planted onto B now. It's noted against the world, and he can't do it as the Windsor Lancers very quickly open the scoring, take a very quick 1-0 lead.
And I have to say, this is not what you want to be feeling if you're on Fanshawe, because you fought so hard, you came all this way, now you're 2-2, and then you lose 4-0 in the first round. It's devastating, truly, but it's not the end for sure. Everybody knows, and we've all been expecting University of Windsor. They've been doing so well in the search and destroys. Maybe they're going to start pivoting over to Counter-Strike after this one. It could be a good career change, as we see these teams are struggling for their chance to continue on in the Saints Gauntlet Series. Sus on the sidelines. Kira's going to be the first to fall this round. Misty fighting for their life against Sus, but Pele is able to win that fight. It was Pele, not Misty, fighting for their lives. My mistake is now we're seeing whether or not we're going to be able to control this site. It's 3-2. Bonks finding Pele on the other side of the map. Oracles is running out now. Just seeing who they can find. Can they get on site? Noted is just around the corner, and in the opposite end, we're seeing Pele, or we're seeing someone far, far away. It is Pele just holding down the long angle. Everyone's keeping quiet. Sound is very important. You're not going to hear a lot of gunshots or chaos, and now we're going to see if they can find their way in. Fanshawe Fuel, but Pele gets their 5th kill in a row here, multi-kill to just completely stop Fanshaw's momentum push. Noted is the last alive for Fanshawe Fuel. Oracles and Bobby Soxers, they're in a really good spot, but at least he has the bomb. You have to make a beeline for it. There's no money, there's no economy, no point in saving, so make a rush and try to make something happen, try to make history. As you see University of Windsor, they're running off. He's going to find his way onto the site and start to plant. Can he get it in time? They rotated over to B, expecting him to be there, but now he's A here at A, and he has a chance. It's a 2v1, but they have to play it to him. He finds one. Now we're seeing University of Windsor lose Bobby Soxers. It's just a 1-on-1 remaining. Or he lost one of their teammates. The in-game thing is wrong. Misty is the last alive for University of Windsor. Fanshawe Fuel noted coming around the corner. The site's open, finds him in the back and finds the kill. Fanshawe Fuel with a 2v1 comeback is going to take one round, and it felt like an eternity. That felt like a series of itself, but that's just one round.
That absolutely was a crazy standstill, noted with a 1 million IQ play to fool the Lancers to move off that site, getting that bomb down at just the absolute 0.1001 second left, gets that bomb planted, and that leads to a win, a very scrappy round win for the Fuel. They are proving that they are not out of it yet. They are not laying down and dying for the Lancers. Misty has the bomb for the Lancers. Can they respond in this third round? Looks like they are going to be attempting an A push as well. Noted trying to pick up right where he left off. Getting another frag. Does get the stun. Two member of the Fuel trying to push outside. Sus takes out Bobby Soxers. That is the bomb that's down and free on the ground now. Fuel taking out a second one. That's Oracle's going down. Noted has been doing it all himself for the Fuel right now. holding down this balcony, as now the Lancers need to get the bomb back. Pele gets it back for the Lancers, or excuse me, Misty gets it back for the Lancers. Just Misty versus 3 members of the Fuel. Misty electing to be a little smart, be a little tactical here. You don't want to be too dumb here, but doesn't see the member of the Fuel hiding in the corner as Fanshawe takes this one and takes a 2-1 lead in this series. Bonk securing the final kill. Very tactical corner camp here, just using the audio cues to wait for him, and probably the easiest kill he's had of this entire series.
Exactly. Probably the easiest kill, and probably the last easy kill we'll see, is in my prediction, as this game gets more intense. Fanshawe Fuel now on the attack. I'm wondering what's going through their minds here as they, again, probably for the first time, have a lead in Search and Destroy over U Windsor. They're starting things off well, and they're running over. Actually, no, they had the advantage in the last one, but they lost, unfortunately for them. So the trophy system is going to go down, and hopefully it's going to defend their hopes of winning here. Fanshawe Fuel, however, already losing noted, one of the stronger players for sure, and the bomb is getting planted. Sus gets it down over on A. University Windsor already has to respond. They lost Oracles. Don't listen to the kill feed. It's wrong. It's going to be Oracles going down here, 3-3. Misty just waiting to come around the corner, but looking in the right. You got to be looking to your left if you want to get these kills, but mistiming it. Pele comes around, or one of them is going to be able to take him down. Now 2 for University Windsor, finding 2 on Fanshawe. It's a 2-1. Bonk is the last alive. Bobby Soxers and Pele are running around like chickens with their heads cut off as the bomb is down, but they find the last kill, and they're going to be able to get the defuse, but will they have enough time? I think so. It's close, but it's definitely going to go their way. University of Windsor now tying things up here against Fanshawe Fuel, running out to the out-of-bounds zone. Didn't think it was possible. It's horrifying to witness, but he was able to pull it off. Maybe he can break through the bounds of this series and take it 4 more in a row.
Yeah, Bobby Soxers tried to hit an emote, I think, for the stream, but just not anywhere in sight of the camera. But I saw it. I hear it again there. Good job by the Lancers for getting back into this series, though. Bobby Soxers, excuse me, picking up the bomb for the Lancers. Looks like they're going to be attempting this A push yet again, but the Fuel are going to be there anticipating this move. Let's get a couple shots going out by the fence here. Pele goes down, Misty goes down, excuse me, as Cure picks up his first kill of this match. He's been very quiet so far, as Fanshawe was ready for this A push. The Lancers maybe needing to reassess their strategy. We haven't seen a B push yet so far, besides that first round. So this is what the Lancers are going to do. They're going to attempt to rotate back to B, as Bobby Soxers, all by his lonesome in this B site, should be able to get the plant off no problem.
Yep.
As both teams being very, very passive right now. You don't want to overextend or be too aggressive, because these are the types of rounds that come back to bite you if you lose them. 1 member of the Lancers remaining, 2 left for the Fuel. It's Bobby Soxers, a Jackal PDW, and a Dream for the Lancers, as the members of the Fuel try to crash that B site. Bobby going for that long flank. He finds one. That's Cure going down. Flash is out. Doesn't get the flash, but Bonk is able to take Bobby out and start the defuse process. Oh, Bobby wishes he could get that one back, as Bonk is going to secure that one for Fanshawe. And like we said, these are the types of rounds that could really come back to bite you if you drop the ball.
And it has been, and the ball was dropped, and Fanshawe picked it up. 2-3 now. They are, words cannot express. This is definitely one for the history books. As Fanshawe, they are defying all the odds, given their second chance against University of Windsor, proving that with enough consideration, effort, and team conformity, as they are all using the same skin, are able to come together and win it out in the end. As we're seeing them push now, getting aggressive, all of the teams in a very small, confined space. Whether or not something crazy is going to happen, we'll have to wait and see, as Sus is on top of right now Bobby Soxers. Neither of them are going to see each other, however, And now, without a single bullet fired, everybody has kind of found their position and are going to have to fight to maintain it from this moment forward. 1 minute remaining for Fanshawe to get the plant or get 4 lives, as we're going to see the first kill. Misty is going to get taken down by Bonk. And now with the RC car coming in, going to get blown up prematurely. Not going to be able to find any kills, but we're going to see one on University of Windsor taking down Cure, as Pele is going to fall as well. University of Windsor now struggling. It's a 3-2. Now University of Windsor successfully getting the hold on to A, but we're going to get killed from the side. Bobby Bonkers is down, or Oracles is down. It's just Bobby Bonkers alive left to get this defense. Fanshawe are able to get the plant, but not even necessary as they find Bobby. They put him down. Fanshawe fuel. Evan, I don't think a soul was expecting this. 2 rounds away from winning this series.
And it would be an epic comeback if they're able to complete it. But the script is looking a little familiar. Haven't we seen this before, where a team goes up 4,
We have.
and then and then the losing side comes back and ends up winning? So
You're damn right we
let's
did.
see if that script is still accurate. Pele, though, carrying super hard for the Lancers right now. 11 kills, doubling the scores of all 3 of his teammates combined.
Wow.
He is putting in overtime right now as the fuel.
Damn.
Looks to go on the defense. Trophies, 2 trophies getting committed to B now. The Lancers are putting all of it into this B push. Another RCXD
Whoa!
kills his
No!
own teammate. What are you doing? Noted. Oh, what an incredible miscue. You using it for intel and end up killing your own teammate. That might be a free win for the Lancers, assuming the rest of the Fuel members do not sell this round. Noted, trying to pick up the pieces of his, frankly, incredible blunder there, as Misty holding down this big rock outside, as Pele finds one, goes down right after Misty following him in death. Oracles and Pele left for the Lancers. Noted, trying to secure this one, can't do it.
Oh my god.
What was he thinking with that RCXD? You might think he just had an itchy trigger finger, or
Who knows?
remember the Lancers just
Maybe-
blew it up
Yeah,
prematurely.
maybe they did. I just gotta say though, despite being sus for the entire tournament, it seems that Bonk was a true imposter all along, and they didn't identify it accurately enough in University of Windsor. Whether or not they shot the car, whether or not it was a premature detonation, whether or not it was intentional, we may never find out, but all that matters is University of Windsor is 1 round closer to tying up with Fanshawe Fuel, which means they are 1 round away from, after that, from being 5-4, which puts them 1 round away from winning the series. And they are going to try their best to get there as they get over to B site, start getting kills, but it's going to be a trade as we're seeing 1 go down for both sides. Bobby Soxers and Sus are out of this round for good. We're going to have to watch and see what Fanshawe wants to do next. They're close enough to ace B site, but they don't want to commit too hard as Bonk finds a kill on 1 straggler. Pele is going to fall, and we're going to see where Fanshawe wants to commit the bomb. They think it would be on B site, which is where you're going to find University of Windsor finding and struggling to find into, but Fanshawe have rotated over to A geniusly to subvert those expectations and get a plant uncontested. However, Bobby Stocksters finds Bonk. The bomb is not planted, and they are now in a very bad situation on Fanshawe's side. They already spread out and left the site, but Misty behind the door, Noted, is down. It's just Cure, and they were just on the route to absolute victory. They are clawing from the pits of despair and defeat as Cure is too far and too alone to get too much done. You have to do something or other here, going for the plant, but Misty on the high ground. Hesitation is not your friend here, and we are tied up. University of Windsor to Fanshawe Fuel 4-4. 2 rounds is all that separates both of these teams from victory.
What did we say about the script? It looks like that might be coming true as Pele from the high ground taking out that chance for the defuse on the bomb. The Lancers tie this one up at 4 as we enter this one. Oh yeah, nice knife spin, Cure. I see you. I see what you're doing there.
Whoever wins this one, that's going to be the really big thing.
Absolutely. You are absolutely right about that. Bobby Soxer's electing to be the bomb carrier for the Lancers yet
pressure.
again as they choose to take this B-side push. Oh, I hear it again. Another RCXD car is on the ground as two members of the Fuel continue to frag out. That's Pele yet again in the kill feed, tying it back up. Two members of each side left. Pele looks to get the ace for this round. Cure is the last one alive for the Fuel on the back foot now, having to reassess his strategy here. Cure does find Pele. It's all up to Misty to get this one, or Pele, excuse me. Whoever it is, it's a 1v1 situation, no matter which way you slice it. And the Lancers begin the bomb plant onto B. But that is going to be it as Cure takes it for the Fuel and defuses the bomb. 1 round away for the Fuel. Absolutely incredible.
Evan, I gotta say, man, I was about to say I don't think he's gonna do it. I really didn't think so. I was looking at his KD, and I'll know with Call of Duty, you can never trust those stats. They're always wrong. So maybe his KD is something way better, but I was like, I don't know if he's gonna do it. He looked scared, he looked hesitant, and he was in such a good position for that plant. But University of Windsor dropped the ball once again, and now the pressure is on for sure. Fanshawe has been under pressure this entire series, always scared, always nervous, and then now in the last game, for the first time, we're seeing University of Windsor under pressure. No more room for error. Do or die. This or nothing. Cross angle shot. Noted finds one. Oracle's already out. Sus! They find Pele! Their chances just plummeted. Fanshawe Fuel with the bomb already on site. Bobby Soxers and Misty, the last hope for University of Windsor Lancers. Can they get something done here? Pele, or it's going to be Misty fighting one. Now Bobby Soxers fighting one. It's a 2-on-2. The bomb is down. Can something happen? 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds left, and potentially the last round of this series. Bobby Soxers gets down, gets behind. He sees one. Does he know where the other is? But the nade is out. He's done. We're going to see Misty fighting one. Going for the defuse. His team is behind him. Bobby Soxers gets the kill. And now we're tied. Now we have a 5-5 true last chance for both of these teams to advance in the Saints Gauntlet Series.
What can you even say? Look at the players right now going absolutely crazy on the stage here. What an incredible turn of events for the Lancers here. Misty securing that final kill, pushing this series to a deciding final round 11. This is it. This is what we have been playing for. This is where it all comes down.
All come to this.
This is where
I can't lie. I've wanted this one to wrap up, but here it is.
This is where the boys get turned into men. Pele firing off a grenade. Can't find anybody here. Another RCXD is on the ground for score streak. Pele does find somebody here. More shots are coming out. As noted is weak. The RCXD explodes. Doesn't find anybody. Pele looking for more on the stairs. Has to be very, and he does find somebody with that Semtex. Absolutely massive Semtex throw. Huge, huge opening for the Lancers. This is exactly what they needed to get this round in their favor. Misty and Bobby Soxers both holding very close quarters angles here as Sus in the back. He is going to be the one to watch. Look at him lying in wait, waiting for somebody to make that mistake as Bonk begins the plant on B. It's all up to this. The Lancers need to begin that rotation as Sus, his plan is paying off as he finds one. Both sides have 3 members alive as Sus is able to vent away and get away. 30 seconds are left. Sus on this massive flank. He finds Pele. He finds Pele, and now he begins to work his way back, finding another one as Bobby Soxers adding another one. It's all up to Pele here. Can he be the hero? It's all up to this 1v1 versus Pure.
Pure! Finish off Fuel! They take the game in a one-on-one situation! They take it out against Pele! The undisputed star of the series wasn't enough to take this one home. University of Windsor have to be really feeling that one, Evan, as they have to do nothing but look as everything they did today is gone in that one moment. It has to hurt, but hopefully they can take some pride away from a fantastic performance all the way up until the end. It was a fight. Nobody knew how it was going to go one way or another. Did you? I didn't. That's a damn fact.
I absolutely did not know how that was going to go. What an incredible finish for the Fuel, being able to make this epic comeback to win. And it was like storybook. Final
Truly.
round, going to the final round 11 and a final 1v1 with the bomb already planted. I mean, you can't write this stuff, folks. You really can't make this stuff up. Incredible, incredible. Pele, though, unfortunately could not secure the W for the Lancers. He has to be the undisputed MVP for them, just putting up legendary 2012 LeBron-like stats for the Lancers here, just going absolutely crazy, doing everything he can to get his team the win. Unfortunately, it was not enough, as Cure was the unsung hero for the Fanshawe Fuel. Who would have thought he was going to be the one to do it? Here it is, Pele stats. 15 kills to 8 deaths. Great KD, like we said. In search. Yes,
That's
absolutely.
insane.
In search. That is absolutely ridiculous. Almost a 2 KD. Just ridiculous. You never see that type of damage output in search. Just absolutely incredible on either sides here. I mean, what can you even say about his performance? Legendary stuff.
I can say, unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Because in the end, if we got to hear from anybody, we need to hear from Cure. It put in 2 one-on-one situations in the last game for your series, and he came out on top for both. That, you have to have a tale for all of time to tell, and hopefully he does. I gotta say, I'm glad I was taken out of the cave for this one, because if I was sitting in the back and I knew I didn't get a chance to witness history up here on the desk, I'd be really upset. But I got to witness history, be part of it. Thank you, Evan, for joining us. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for this game, as we have an interview before we head into our next matchup. So don't go anywhere. Let's hear from who we put up from the stage.
They were supposed to go out to the bar.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to the main stage. I'm here with Fanshaw's Cure. What an unbelievable series we just had. The reverse sweep, Game 5, Round 11. How are you feeling right now?
Man, I'm feeling great. It was definitely a grueler. My teammates are nasty. Like, I was... Search and Destroy definitely isn't my game mode. Nothing but love to the Windsor guys, obviously. Bobby, Misty, Pele, and Oracles. Those guys are gross. But it's a grueler, and it feels really good to get a reverse sweep.
Now, you did spend a year at University of Windsor. You beat some former teammates of yours. How does that feel?
I'm definitely not going to let it go in the group chat, that's for sure. Love those guys, though. We play all the time, so obviously some friendly competition is always nice. They kind of came out here just to mess around, and it's just funny how they 2-0 us, then we come back and reverse sweep them. It definitely feels good, and I definitely won't let it down for a while.
It's good to hear. And now, coming into this tournament, I talked with Bonk before, like, the expectation was just come in, have fun, and see what happens. You've got to the top 4 now. You're going up against let's say, a good team in St. Clair. What's the mindset going into that series?
It's been a long day. Once again, you don't get to play on land very often, so just coming out here, having fun. All the St. Clair guys are, like, super cool. They're a unit, an absolute wagon of a team, so hope for the best. Maybe take a map off them, but if not, we're here for fun and just, make some memories and, just have some fun.
Awesome stuff. Is there anything you'd like to say to anybody back home or anybody watching the stream or anybody at Fanshawe?
Shout out to Saw Cod. I think I've won more maps than you on land now. Shout out to my mom. She's watching. Shout out to the teammates and shout out to the UN guys. Always a pleasure to play with them. And it's just super trolly. Looking forward to this next match. Could be a DoorDash, could be a long series. But we'll see what happens.
All right, well, thanks a lot. Good luck in the next series. Now, that's going to do it for now. We're going to get St. Clair set up on stage. Don't go anywhere. We got our first semifinal coming up. It's going to be St. Clair College Varsity going up against Fanshawe Fuel.
Taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. just yet. Thought we with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Next, 2 for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Next, 2 for 1-3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. just yet. Bawu with the double, now a triple.
Welcome on back. We're here now getting set for the first semifinal here at SGS Call of Duty. First weekend of SGS action, and man, has it been a good one. I'm Zarin alongside Theo. How you feeling? It's been quite the long day, but we're getting into the Final Four now.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we saved our energy for. The most exciting matchups are going to be coming up soon. And the matchup we're going to be covering here, it's going to be the Saints playing against a team you guys just saw pull off a reverse sweep, a Fanshawe Fuel. They were really hyped up after that. I was looking at the players, looking at the coaches. They're feeling very good, but they know what kind of task is ahead when Saints are across from them.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you heard the vote of confidence from Kira in that post-game interview. Very confident in their own ability. Obviously, they know, like you said, what lies ahead of them here in St. Clair, but they're just going to go out, try to vibe out, and essentially see what happens. You know, in his words, they want to at least try to take a map. So we'll see. It looks like we might have a little bit more of a delay, but, you know, going into that last series, absolutely nuts reverse sweep. Game 5, round 11.
Yeah.
It doesn't really get much any better than that.
Yeah, I mean, it was like kind of a solo carry performance from Pele on the other side, trying to put his team on his back. But even when Pele went down, still the rounds went down to the wire. And the fact that Fanshawe were able to come out on top with the reverse sweep must feel amazing. You know, they made it into the prize pool money. That's definitely a good sign for them. But as you said, they know what they're going up against in the Saints, and a map for them would be a very, very good start. But they know how hard that's going to be. Saints very dominant, a respawn game team, a respawn game mode team. Search and destroy, you know, they might have some flaws here and there, but we know that they're going to come out firing on this first map.
Absolutely, and of course you see the core starting 4 in this series. To your far left, all the way to the right, you got KB, Seawads, Cootie, and Rooper, and you know it's always a pleasure to watch these guys play and watch them work. Because the game just comes naturally to them.
I mean, you would know better than any of us as Zarin coached these guys, and you know what they are capable of. But we are going to be starting off first a map, a search and destroy. I don't know why I said search and destroy. Thankfully, we're going to be restarting. So whatever I said doesn't matter. It's going to be hard points. We're going to be having a quick restart. I'm sure probably just problem somewhere. Maybe someone's setup wasn't perfect. At this level, everything's kind of got to be perfect.
Yeah, perfection, like you said. You know, when you're at the top of the game, and you know these 4 players on the side of St. Clair at the top of challengers, perfection is necessary, and you gotta have a lot of resilience too. And obviously, you know, playing in collegiate tournaments, they've learned a lot. You know, whether that's winning, losing, it's much different than the challenger scene, and sometimes you just got to take a little bit extra time to adjust. And you know, this tournament, we've only seen them in best of 3 so far, but they've been flawless, and you know, they look to continue to do so here in this first best of 5 for them.
Yeah, and best of 5 I think suits them pretty well. They can get a lot of momentum, especially from these respawn game modes. If they ever get to that second hard point, I mean, basically you can take that one off for them. Every single hard point, doesn't matter what team they play against, just feels like they have a big advantage. So I feel like the best of 5 format definitely is an advantage to them. What do you think of that?
I would agree. I think in best of 3s, you oftentimes see like maybe a weaker team take an S&D and maybe the control, and then bam, that's a series.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you lose one map, you're already on match point. Yeah. So it's, you know, there's no room for error in best of 3s. I think with best of 5s, you have more opportunity to trade a map back, and you know, if you're not necessarily the best hardpoint team, you got 2 searches and a control to try and win in a series. So I do agree. I think best of 5s definitely favor teams more so than the very close best of threes that we've been seeing so far today.
Yeah, that it's going to be fun to watch, but finally looks like we're getting underway. We'll go through the rosters one more time for the Saints. It's KB, Cootie, Seawads, and Rupert for Fanshawe. It's Bonk, Sus, Noted, and Cure, and we are getting underway with our first hard point of the series.
Here we go. Cootie, first one to slide into the point. KB draws first blood. Nade's going out. Knows that player sitting on the heli steps. That's going to be Cure. Noted, trying to get some control back of the middle gun, but nothing doing as of yet. And you see the setup right now from St. Clair. Complete control of middle map, and there's Rupert with that sub to start things off hot.
All green in the kill feed to start this one off. Saints have found 4 straight kills for themselves. Rupert will be falling down there to that double challenge. Cootie gonna fall as well. Seawads though picks up one, picks up a second alongside KB. They are just lasering the side of Fanshawe as KB finds 3 in a row there. A great start for the Saints as they're 35 points and taking Fanshawe just can't seem to get anything going on his first hard point.
Yeah, I can't get anything going. That's really because KB sitting top trips windows. If you can sit there pretty much the entire map, you're going to control a lot of the points. And KB putting in work early on, already up to 5 and 4. As Rupert trying to trade him out, but good shots there from Cure, and that's a big one too. Now it's going to be Cootie all alone towards the site. Seawad's last one up. Great break coming on in from Fanshawe, but as I say that, KB and Rupert already there off spawn and getting a second, looking for a third. Not quite going to get it though.
Yeah, gonna fall down there, but the Saints just have numbers here. Nice shot from Sus, but can't get the second, and Saints just feels like they have an extra member at every single gunfight if it doesn't go right. Cootie with a triple kill there. It just seems like anyone on the Saints is capable of making a big play at any time. Still, the kills are all green in the kill feed. Noted does pick up Seawads, but it's 70-4. I mean, there's a knife kill coming up from KB. Not something you see too often, but a nice job there. Cure getting shots from all angles. Seawads falls down. Saints beautifully rotating into the next hard point. Cootie now on the 5 spree trying to get that 6, but will fall down.
Yeah, good rotation, like you said. 10 and 4 Seawads putting in work with that AR. A new role for him on this team and adjusting quite well throughout this tournament and in recent matches. See him trying to get those players off of their spawn, but not going to quite do it. KB, good shots, but Sus somehow stays alive, but Cure is eventually going to fall to the likes of Rupert. 84-4 right now, 40 seconds left. Fanshawe spawning in the back though, so they have an opportunity to break.
Oh, nice shots there from KB, but yet again, the trades are just there from the Saints. Another 4-for-1 team fight there, and 94-4. I mean, the Saints are completely blowing them out the water, and this is exactly what I was talking about. They're just so strong in these respawn game modes. Yet again, all green in the kill feed, as noted, gonna be the last one to fall. Rupert now on a 6 spree, getting those kill streaks is also gonna be beautiful. Picks up one, forgets he can shoot the enemies, takes out the knife, but still Cure is there for the follow team kill there with the grenade as well came through, but Rupert on the flank picks up one. There's going to be one more gunfight there for Rupert. He's going to be winning that one as well. Going to control the point for the Saints. Bonk responds, but Rupert is just going ballistic in this hard point.
Rupert ballistic on a 9 streak, making it 10, looking for 11, can't quite get it, but damage done. St. Clair still in very much control of this. Up he goes, nope, down he goes. There's Cootie there for the assistance as well. So now you see how far out Fanshawe is spawning. And man, this is such a tough hill to break as is, but when you're spawning that deep and the map control coming in from St. Clair, 2 players up top on the B control point, it's just so hard to get through. But finally Sus looks for one, but guess who? It's Rupert with a 2-piece.
Rupert 18-8 so far on this map, going absolutely ballistic, and anyone on this team is able to put up the style line any map. So this time it's just Rupert who's leading the charge. 19-8. Cootie picks up a second. We're at 153-6. Fanshawe Fuel are struggling to get anywhere near the hardpoint, and Saints yet again the rotations are on point. They're gonna be on P1. First members there. Cootie on the high ground picks up. Bong Rupert finally gonna use those kill streaks. Seawads picks one up. It's all green. Fanshawe just can't even seem to find a single kill as this play from Saints has been purely suffocating.
Yeah, suffocating, absolutely. Cootie working that top trips window. Big kill there, but Rupert able to get 2 on the point. KB answers one back for himself. He's just crossing that 30-second plateau on the point. And, you know, sometimes you see, you know, very, very good teams kind of take it easy on teams that might be weaker on paper, but You got to tip
Fair
the
enough.
effort from St. Clair right now. This is them putting in almost 100% effort. You got to think they look unbeatable.
And this is what you love to see from the Saints. You know, show everybody why you are considered one of, if not the best team in all of collegiate college. Show why you can dominate teams 201-7. This is a scoreline that you don't really see at this level very, very often. That just shows the huge difference in skill between the very, very top teams and maybe teams that are closer to the middle of the pack. KB gonna find one, get traded out. Some nice shots there for Fanshawe. Kind of the first time they've really had any room to breathe this entire map, and they're gonna finally get some points going their way.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Great break. Sus able to continue on the streak too. Noted, answers went back to Sus. Once again, 4 in a row for him is noted. Cootie trying to stay alive. Chow's by himself and noted there over the top. And it's Fanshawe finally able to build up some points, able to really just slow the pace of St. Clair right now. But here comes the evil devil himself, Rupert over the top rope, able to grab one, has help from Cootie as well. And the break comes through from St. Clair. But you move into P3, Fanshawe kind of in a 50-50 setup right now, and player number 3 is going to be so important in the back here.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can find that kill. Seawads is back there, picks up that kill. The spawns, are they going to be in the Saints' favor? No, they're still going to be spawning out there, even though they do have a member deep in enemy territory, but there's going to be a big fight for this point. Now Rupert goes in, falls down, KB finds one, finds the second. Great shots on the AR, takes down the trophy system, but Sus on a great flank. Should be able to pick up KB there, gets it, but the trade's there from Cootie. 227 now for the Saints. They can close out the map right here as they look to do so. Cootie on a 5 spree, going crazy. Rupert stuck in the corner, even gets one past his death. Cootie picks him up with a pistol. Ooh. Sus running around with a knife, picks up Cootie. Seawads finds one, finds the second with the help of KB, and we're just a few points away here from the Saints securing this map. Are they going to be able to do so? Cootie picks up a couple, doesn't even have to swing that mid, could just wait for the player to push him, and that's going to happen. Saints take the first map with a very, very dominant score line, 250 points to 35.
Dominant indeed. You see the players chatting back and forth a bit as, I mean, you saw in that last P3 just the spawns flip. Fanshawe had an opportunity to break from the back, but Seawad's able to get on through, able to clear out the back, and you know, once the spawns flipped, you had Fanshawe spawning all the way out towards P1. Just had so far to go to get to the point. Not able to break through, and what a map from Rupert. 30 and 16 from him. I feel like anytime we've seen him on stream today, he's been absolutely dominant.
Yeah, I mean, that's just an amazing performance from Rupert, and the rest of the team can really play well off of that one performance from Rupert. He's getting kills left to right. The rest of the team says, leave me some. Now everybody's fragging out, and you know the Saints had so many more kills than Fanshawe. Just their pure gunplay and rotations were on display that game.
Yeah, I mean it was what, 200 to
35
or something,
oh, yeah.
like to start, right?
Yeah.
They were just in complete control, and you really don't see that, especially on this game specifically. Black Ops 6, you don't really see a ton of blowouts. I know it was pretty common in Modern Warfare 3 because the slower movement took longer to get to the points, etc. But Black Ops 6, you see a lot more scrappy, you know, hills and a lot of white time, and don't see dominant performances like that. But that just shows the absolute ability of the St. Clair team. And on the other side of Fanshawe, obviously not a lot of good to take away from that. But going into the S&D, you got to think that this is the game mode that you can win.
Yeah, absolutely. If any game mode you can take off the Saints, it's going to be that search and destroy, as Fanshawe just came off an absolute banger round 11 victory.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're definitely feeling decent about themselves. Like, okay, you know, we got smashed on hardpoint. It happens. But you got to have a short memory. You got to go into the search and destroy thinking we can win this one. You win around here, you win around there. Start stacking them up. You could put yourself in a great position. But if you're the Saints, what are you thinking heading into the search and destroy?
Again, it's just not getting overconfident, I think. Obviously, that was a dominant game one. You know, you see them enjoying themselves up there on the main stage. It's just staying composed and not getting an ego, really. It's playing simple Call of Duty, and that's ultimately what is going to be the deciding factor for them. For Fanshawe, again, it's one round at a time. I know we talked about it in a previous series, like one round at a time for them. They got to be confident in themselves that they can win not only rounds, but the game, and you know, that's how they're going to even have a chance in this game number 2. But, you know, off the back of a dominant performance from St. Clair. It's going to be hard. That's a hard one to come back from. It is.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see players are getting ready for that search and destroy. And, you know, we're going to see a game mode in this series no matter what that I believe the Saints haven't seen so far today. Control. I know it's looking a bit into the future, but what's different about that game mode that's maybe the Saints have to maybe worry about because they haven't seen it at all today?
Yeah, without any practice, certainly puts them at somewhat of a disadvantage, right? And I think Control as a game mode, you can kind of call it a hardpoint S&D kind of hybrid.
Yep.
It's a bit of a slower respawn game mode, so more strategy, more things that you need to hit together. Can't really rely on hero plays a ton until the dying seconds of games usually. So for the likes of Fanshawe, getting up in their spawn and just being weird, ratty, just essentially being annoying is how they're gonna have a chance. And we saw it in Control against University of Windsor. They did exactly that. They were able to win a couple offenses as well. Just the over aggression is going to be the key. Not quite sure what map we're going to be going into for map 3, but either way, it's the very aggressive SMG players that you want to get active into the point and whatnot. So, but first, we got Search and Destroy back again on Protocol. It's St. Clair up 1-0.
Yeah, up 1-0, and they're going to be on the attack first. A lot of options on this map. You could go under to that A side. Looks like that's exactly what the Saints have cooked up. And the cooked up nade goes in there. Bonk finds the opening pick onto Rupert, but Kuti does find the trade. Looks like the plant should be going through relatively quickly. KB on low HP in a very rough position, but noted, doesn't look down enough. Now bombs planted. Fanshawe looking to retake in the 2v2.
Yep, Sus gets some shots in, trying to finish off the kill, but great patience from Seawads.
Oh, the flank.
Now 1v2 for Cure. Spotted on the open door, and you called it. The flank coming in. Going to get cleaned up. I believe that was Kuti to finish him off. And St. Clair with an early victory in the Search and Strike.
And that's just such a quick round. You blink and you miss it. They get in there. Kuti doesn't drop down with them. Goes all the way around. A great flank there. And it's going to be interesting if Fanshawe can keep up with the pace of the Saints, who just seem to seems like they love to go really quick on the attack. And let's see if on the defense do they keep up that same aggression.
Yep. Gonna need Fanshawe to answer right back with a fast round themselves. We'll see what they elect to do. Obviously, A is the favorite bomb site to hit that drop down. But it looks like they're just going to take control of mid, hit this from Big Door. They're going to get into some crazy gunfights here.
Oh.
One low already, not even spotted. Rupert has a chance for a 3-piece. He's able to get 2 before dropping, and well, faster than I can get the words out of my mouth. That's another round win for SEC.
A great round there from the Saints. Rupert finds the opening 2 picks, and the rest of the team is here to collapse. KB picks up 1. Beautiful shot there, jumping down, picks up the second. And they try to go quick Fanshawe, but maybe a little bit too creative on some of those angles, taking a bit too much fall damage, led to their demise. Now Saints back on attack. I definitely expect the quick paced attack to keep on coming.
Yep, gotta agree with you there. Probably gonna see an A drop down if I were to guess. Can't fix, or don't fix, what isn't broken.
Exactly.
And here we go. It's gonna be a 4-man hit down low. It's gonna be kind of a 2v4 on the point. Bonk all by himself. No support from his teammates, but good shots from KB. Takes down Cure and already a 4v2.
Noted does take down Seawads, makes it the numbers even now with a couple kills. Rupert takes down Sus. Noted now in the 1v2, knows exactly where they are. Picks up 1 with a nice shot, but numbers are a big advantage in a game with like Search and Destroy. Saints pick up the trade. They take a 3-0 win. KB getting some nice shots to close out these last few rounds, and very important kills at that, is now Saints looking to keep the flawless streak alive and go up a 4-0.
Yeah, good shots there from Noted. Just couldn't quite get it done. Was the weakest you could probably possibly be.
Yeah.
As KB finally finishes him off. And now round number 4, second offensive round for Fanshawe to see what they can cook up here. You got to think they need this round to stay in this game number 2 here.
Absolutely. It looks like they're going to take a page out of the Saints book. They're going to try and go under, but I think Saints know exactly how to defend their own play. Rupert finds the opening pick. Kuti picks up Cure, and it's all falling apart here. Noted does find Seawads, but KB takes it down. Noted makes it a 3-on-1 with a bomb under. Sus, having so much work to do, will be going down. Saints 4 clean rounds in a row, and they keep the ball rolling.
Clean indeed. See them very, very calm demeanors, all of them.
Yeah.
As just taking care of business here. 4-0 now. KB with his best start we've seen. Sitting at 7-1. Fanshaw going over the strats. Guys, what do we do?
It's a
What's
good
next?
question. Zaren, what do we do? You know?
Well,
if anyone would know, it would be you.
Wow, geez, I'm blushing from all the flattery on broadcast today. But if I'm Fanshaw, man, just try to get control of the middle of the map and make St. Clair feel a little bit awkward. Right now, you're just feeding them into the A bomb site, even if they get the bomb down quick. And while they're doing exactly that, they got control of mid-map. We see all 4 players of St. Clair on the A bomb site. This is going to be extremely hard to break. But if you're Fanshaw, you got a ton of nades, ton of utility to use.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna win a round, this is gonna be it. Cootie picks up the trade there, and Rupert on the flank picks up one. KB picks up one more. Bonk does find Rupert in a 1v2. He's just gonna straight up drop down here, try and gun KB and Cootie. I don't know how good of an idea that is. Not the best idea, as you could see there. 5-0. I mean, on the attack, it doesn't look like Fanshaw have any chance of stopping the Saints. They just drop down A, get the plant down, and they win their gunfights. It's just very hard for Fanshaw to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, surely there's a counter to that. You know, you send 2-3 players outer. I don't know why Fanshaw haven't been sending people towards a big door. Maybe send one towards spiral steps like they have been doing, but just trying to get those players tagged up at least and potentially killed on the cross. Just haven't been able to answer that A hit at all. And we'll see if Fanshaw decide to replicate that. One player going to be sent out left. Bonk and company going to work top of the middle map again.
Yeah, Nate comes through there. Bonk trying to find some shots, but the 2 members are better than one. Saints firing from every single angle. Cootie, thought he was going to do some sort of trick shot there, running off the tank, to be honest, but pulls out the pistol there. Saints, a beautiful masterclass on the search and destroy. They win it 6 rounds to 0, and they put themselves on match point as KB, I think, kissed me there on the camera.
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
I think he knew you were back here.
I think he does know I'm back here. I think he knows you're back here, actually.
Wow. Maybe that was for the both of us.
I
I gotta think so too. But nevertheless, so St. Clair masterclass yet again. Just pure and utter dominance right now from the varsity team. And, you know, we did expect this probably going into this series, but I mean, if you're Fanshaw, again, you just try to keep your heads high, try to enjoy this next map, or potentially 3. We've seen a reverse sweep before.
We did see
a little bit of a tougher challenge, but you can't count them out of it by any means.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a tougher challenge. You can see up on the stage their new head coach Brandon talking to Cootie there. What do you think of him taking over the coaching role on the Saints for this season?
I mean, I've worked with Brandon for 3 years now. He's grown a lot, not only as a person but as a player and competitor. And I think what Brandon brings to this team is a player's mindset. And I think that's very important. You know, obviously I compete a little bit, but not to the level that he has. You know, top 8, top 6 in CCL for him as a player. That stuff is very important for understanding what each player needs, and, you know, the mindset of every player too, right? Everybody's a competitor. They play at an extremely high level, and, you know, Brandon understands that. So his philosophy is to, you know, maximize everybody's ability in that regard, and I think he's done a fantastic job already. And going into, you know, the NA season and the CCL season, you've already seen the success that they've had, and I think down the stretch he's going to be super, super important for them, you know, going into playoffs and whatnot for their respective leagues. So Brandon has done a fantastic job, and again, I expect him to continue to do the same towards the end of this semester and next year for sure.
I absolutely agree with you, and you can tell how good the boys are playing. KB, Cootie, Siwas, and Rupert putting on a masterclass so far in this series, but it's not over till it's over. It's going to be a tag here. 4th Saints on the control. Let's see if they can start off hotter. Fanshaw can finally hit their stride with early kill. Comes out for Cootie. KB is there as well. Melee from Noted, but doesn't find the kill. Rupert will get taken down, but it looks like Saints getting a lot of control already. Up 5 lives extremely quickly into this control.
5 lives, like you said. Only 1 drop so far. That's Rupert. Ooh, but good shots from Bonk and a couple body shots to let him know, too. Svanchov feeling maybe a little bit more confident, but it's going to be St. Clair on the point already with one tick, trying to work on that second. Sus sneaking up this connector side, get some shots into Rupert, big kill from him. So now, here's the aggression coming in from the spawn, and this could be huge too if he gets the timing right.
Yeah, Seawads falls down. Saints falling left and right as Fanshaw show a little bit more life. But on this side, Cootie trying to make some magic happen. Will fall down. KB has somehow ended up in the Fanshaw spawn, but wasn't able to find any kills. Knows there's a player behind the statue. Is he going to be able to find this kill? Shaky shots here coming out from KB. Can't find the kill there. It looks like the A side, though, in the meantime, is getting capped by the Saints Cure. Going to be able to win out that 1v1 against KB in the end.
Yeah, big first kill to get. Eliminate that dominant player towards the B side of the map. Now Fanshaw working towards that B point, but Noda picks up a kill towards the middle of the map, so they might actually elect to rotate back towards A and defend that instead. And St. Clair trying to counter it back, but Bonk and company still holding strong. There's 3 more kills in the feed, and St. Clair right now kind of in the blender.
Yeah, they're down kills. I mean, they're just getting gunned left and right, but as I say that, Seawads with a nice one-on-one kill on Bonk. KB picks up Noda. Looks like Saints finally hitting their stride again as Seawads picks up a third. They should be able to get this A side off of this push, but no! Cure! Nice double kill against Seawads, and Rupert gonna stop that A cap from coming through. Is gonna be able to pick up KB as well. Now in a 5 spree, the rest of the Saints are fighting kills around the map, and finally it looks like they have full control. Cootie in the spawn. Not something you expect if you're Fanshaw, but those kills deep into the spawn are so important.
Oh, you're absolutely right. And Cootie finally able to pick up his second. Seawad's able to share the feed with him. 14v7. You see the progress already towards B. Player number 2, Cootie, going to be a nuisance in their spawn. Guess one, has help from his teammates, and that's going to be the round. Barring an absolute miracle from Fanshaw. Really gave them a good run for their money there, but just the patience and the composure from St. Clair to get those first 2 kills to get out of their spawn. Eventually going to beat the dagger for Fanshaw and St. Clair with an offensive victory.
A great round from the Saints. As you said, Fanshaw made it close, but as soon as one of the Saints members, I believe it was Seawads, got into the spawn there, picks up 1, picks up 2 kills, and when you're setting the enemy team back that far, especially deep into their spawn, it makes it so hard to take any space on the map. And then when the Saints just have free sight lines to look down, they will mow down anybody in their way. So a great attacking round from the Saints. Now they will have the defense, which is probably the more preferred side for either team. Definitely a bit easier to win on the defensive end.
Yes, absolutely. And Sus struggling a little bit right now, but he was the one who was able to get 2 big kills towards the middle of the map that forced St. Clair into that spawn blender a bit. So we're going to look for him to be that Ratty sub. I love this play, but it's going to get called out. Rupert gets there just in time, and you see those 2 players rotating back, and, well, now you're stuck. But they're able to get 2. Can Cure get this second kill? He does, too. 3 go down. KB last one up. They don't have the pinch, though. KB grabs 1, calls out the second player down low. Gonna have another player contesting towards the B point. Cootie able to clean him up, and the pressure relieved for now. As you see, Fanshaw still trying to work towards B, but 4 go down. Back towards A we go.
Yeah, Saints getting the control back. A great push there to start the map for Fanshaw, but now we're going to see these Saints members get into the spawn of Fanshaw, or at least attempt to do so. Seawads now got a nice kill onto Noted there, and now the Saints have taken full control of the enemy spawn. This is just going to be a shootout, and every death for Fanshaw counts so much more than it does for the Saints, who have so much pressure. Rupert finally does fall down deep in the enemy spawn, but there's KB frying them from across the map. Finally does fall to Noted. Cootie picks up Sus. A lot of kills happening, but you can see Fanshaw really struggling to take space on the map.
Yeah, you see them finally get control of the middle of the map. Right now, they can just ignore this guy in spawn and try to work towards A. Try to work a 3v3, but it's so hard to ignore is Seawads and Rupert as they work those outer sides, and it's Seawads 16 and 5. He's got a sub, he's got an AR. It does not matter whatsoever. As St. Clair with a dominant defensive round, 14 seconds left to work with. Sus trying to work the top of the cat, able to pick up that kill, but Rupert on the left side grabs 1, looking for a second, and he does, and he lets him know without letting him know. And 6.4 seconds, Fanshaw on the point.
Yeah, KB gonna pick that one up. That might be all she wrote for this. So maybe one final contest. KB gonna get completely destroyed on that site, but it does not matter in the end. Saints gonna take a 2-0 lead, and now just one round away from getting this series in their back pocket. You can see KB got deep into the spawn and they just could not deal with this pressure in the best play. Just buying so much time for his teammates to take up all that space on the map. Some nice shots there and a nice play.
Yeah, great shots, great play. St. Clair in control, looking primed to take this series in pretty quick fashion and book their ticket into the grand finals of SGS, the first to do so, and look to defend home turf here, and an opportunity to potentially play Akron or St. Clair Academy, but we'll talk about that after this. We still got 1, maybe 3 more rounds to play here.
Yeah, and Seawads, by the way, I want to point out, on a 9 spree, that's not a number that you see hit too far. And look at that clean 4-for-0 team wipe. Kuti not wasting a second getting into the enemy spawn. KB alongside him picks up 1, won't pick up the second, but the trade comes out from Kuti. Seawads finds 1 as well. That 8-point going to be captured without contest, and this B site's looking very, very open as all 4 members from Fanshawe stacked on top of one another.
Wow, and Seawad's trying to make it 12 in a row, but not quite. Noted with the big kill to get out of their spawn. And finally, Kuti does drop 2, but you see player number 4, Rupert, already pushed up. But good shots from Kure again. I feel like he's had some insanely clutch kills throughout this game. That's really kept Fanshawe in it, or at least given them a chance to get back in it. You see SEC pushed all the way back now, but KB and Seawad's able to get 2 kills for themselves to relieve the pressure.
KB going to be taking a gunfight against Bonk. He's going to be able to win that one out. Nice headshot there from Rupert. Spots out 1 more. Playing some hide and seek here around this corner. Just playing hiding, actually. He's not peeking anything. And great job to stay alive there for the time being as the A side is fully captured. Now Saints going to send all the members to this B side. Noted going to be able to take down Rupert, but Seawads takes him down. And the trades come through. Sus on the flank is not able to pick up KB. 1 tick and counting here for the Saints. And their setup on this is so good. No room to breathe here for Fanshawe. It's all green in the kill feed. Second tick gonna get taken here. Just 1 member left here. It's Bonk on the flank trying to find a place. Sus, 1 more desperation flank will come through, but it won't be in time. The shots come out. The Saints gonna be able to take a clean victory here on control, and they're gonna take this map and series 3-0.
I want to say KB, Kuti, and Seawads went a combined like 78 and 23.
Yeah.
Pretty dominant stuff from them for sure. St. Clair, fist bumps going out. Nicely done from them. They're on the way to the grand finals, and if you're Fanshawe, you got to be thrilled with the top 4 placement here. You got to think
how it
that,
happened.
Yeah, absolutely. With a reverse sweep, game 5, round 11 to get to this point. You get in the money. You go home happy. It's good. It's 2-hour drive back for them, which kind of sucks. They've been here all day. They've been up a long time, getting up early this morning, but you got to feel at least a little bit good for it for sure.
Absolutely, and you know, especially in the reverse sweep fashion that they were able to get to this point. I mean, it's just a great job for them, and it's definitely a boost for them morally, just outside of this tournament.
Yeah.
For in the other competitions, they're going to be feeling good about themselves that they were able to take down a team of similar, if not even stronger, level in University of Windsor. So a good performance from them in this tournament. They are going to be knocked out. Saints going to be advancing to the grand finals.
Yep, and that'll pretty much do it for this series. We'll get into the next one in just a minute, but
I think we're waiting for an interview.
I think we're getting close for an interview. All right. Well, we just got word that the interview is indeed ready to go. So we'll throw it down to Evan on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bet you weren't expecting to see me again. I bet you weren't expecting to see me next to the illustrious, elusive Rupert, a.k.a. Rodrigo, out there in the streets of Call of Duty. He is known as the Grim Reaper of all things holy. How are you feeling today, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling happy because we're in finals now. So we just got 1 more match and we win this shit.
What are you looking forward to the most about this tournament and being in the grand finals, man?
Just have fun. I'm just looking to have fun, and that's it.
I was expecting you to say the money.
Oh, okay.
I was expecting you to say the money or the trophy.
Of course.
Both are cool.
Yeah, having fun and the money. Yeah.
Now, you are new to St. Clair, of course. I was just welcoming you to the college just a bit ago. But overall, first impressions, how are you liking here? How are you liking your team? How are you liking all the lovely faces like Zarin, like Theo over there? How are you liking Gabe's face behind the camera?
I like all of them. Like
he likes your face.
Yeah. Yeah, like being around these people is like great. Every day is fun.
Hell yeah.
So I'm really happy to be next to them.
Completely agree. And, something a little bit more data heavy, a little less personal. Let's take a look at some of the numbers you put up from that hardpoint game. Let's see. You got 30-16 and a minute and 25 on the hill. Are these Rupert approved stats? Are you happy with these? Or do you think you could do better than that?
Nah, I'm happy with it. I mean,
Fair
I know I
enough.
could do better, but I'm happy.
Complacency. Some may say that complacency is the death of innovation, but so far it's working for the Saints. Nothing but success so far, and hopefully nothing but success in the future. Absolutely well done. It was a great pleasure speaking with you. Hope you have a great time in your next match. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it from us until the next match, which should be sometime soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Yeah.
Down Dabo. Next, 2 for 1 3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double. Now a triple. Down Dabo. Next, 2 for 1 3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bawi with the double. Now a triple. just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple.
Welcome back, Saints. Excuse my English. I'm very tired. But I'm joined by my co-host Evan, and I'm Dominic, also known as Shade. How are you feeling, Evan?
Feeling pretty good. You know, we've had a lot of good Call of Duty today. Got a great semifinals matchup coming up, and I'm ready for it.
That I can totally agree with. Today, like for the semifinals, we got Akron versus the St. Clair's Academy. We already know the varsities made it to the grand final, so I'm curious on who's going to make the grand finals. Is it going to be the Academy team so we get a rematch between them and see if Academy can come on top, or is Akron going to be the underdogs of the story and make it to the grand finals to maybe beat the varsity team?
Yeah, I definitely think Akron has the edge in this one. Akron runs a very tight ship, very good squad. The Academy team, though, not a slouch either for the Saints, though doing a very good job themselves. It would be kind of fun to see a St. Clair v. St. Clair mirror match in the finals, but I know if I'm the University of Akron, I want to come in and kind of play that spoiler and try and take away the trophy from the St. Clair hosted tournament.
That makes total sense in my opinion, and I totally agree with you because, again, if I was the other college, I'd definitely want to take home the gold, especially with the prize money on the line. Everyone's aiming to be that top player.
No, absolutely. We've seen a lot of great play from either sides, both sides today. So I'm looking for, especially on the Academy team for the Saints, looking to see what Bendy is able to cook up. We know that the Saints Academy roster, they do sort of rotate and switch with the varsity roster as well. So even if somebody's on the Academy team doesn't equate to somebody's skill level, we have very talented players in the St. Clair system, and I think they're going to be a tough challenge for Akron, but Akron as well also has a lot of good shooters as well, and we are going to see it. We are going to be starting off with Hardpoint as we usually do. We've been watching a lot of Hardpoint today, so I'm sure the folks at home are familiar with this location as well. Hacienda, we are back. It is happening right now. The Saints Academy team and the Akron Zips are ready to go in this second semifinals. Like we said, could go either way. Both teams have been coming in very, very strong. Well, the Saints, led by Bendy, Awesome Santee, DeFazio, Gorilla, and the roster for the Akron Zips. We got Hazard, Bowie, MZ, and Thieves, and here we go as both teams begin that rush for the first point. Bendy here switching up the meta again, deciding to use that C9. Might be throwing the Zips off a little bit, you know, usually used to seeing the Jackal and the Amez. Usually Akron getting off to a good start. Hazard opening up with a triple kill. DeFazio can't find anything going there. Akron continuing to establish dominance early. MZ holding that hard angle. Bendy trying to get anything, but it's just all white in that kill feed. Akron off to a great start.
That I can totally agree with. But actually, I got some interesting news that I heard about before this match. It turns out there was a gentleman agreement formed just mid-tournament where the Jackal is supposed to be banned, but I'm not surprised no one's following it because it happened mid-thing, like mid-tournament, so everyone's just going to keep using it, and it doesn't surprise me. And Bendy knows how to make those lineups, which I totally respect, and use the corners, but Bendy's being taken out, that doesn't surprise me.
No, absolutely not. Akron has been off to a good start. We had talked about how good the Saints Academy team is, but that Akron roster just as good. Definitely no slouch as they're on this next hard point. Look at that reflect off that tactical from Santi. Bendy finding Bowie in there. Bendy trying to go for a bit of a swim to get back on the point, and they do. The Academy team for St. Clair taking control of the hard point. Bowie on the outside looking in, throwing a bunch of utility and can't find anything. Bendy, though, takes him out. Hazard trying to pick up the pieces, see if he can get anything going there, but the Saints are there to stonewall him. They continue to add to their lead 10 seconds before the hard point switches. Gorilla on the drop shot, getting MZ down, and now Akron gonna be a little closer. Bendy on a bloodthirsty right now.
Yeah, which doesn't surprise me because Bendy always seems to start pulling off those blood streaks, especially mid-game, especially early on as well, which I'm not surprised. And it looks like DeFazio is trying to get the kill on by using the pre-fire, but I don't think he noticed the player shooting at him. I didn't get a chance to look at the username, which was a bit sad, but it looks like Bendy got Thieves and then Bowie, which is actually really good because those two are very strong. And is being taken out by MZ, which again doesn't surprise me. MZ switching to the pistol. We're on Defazi. Bowie apparently is gonna rush them, which I'm noticing he's running a muzzle on the pistol, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, Bowie trying hit that fade away with the pistol. Can't find any purchase as Akron contesting on the point. Bendy trying to get something going, cannot. He gets traded out. Thieves on the other side of the map, doing some more work. Santi trying to rotate and get set for that next hard point. Akron already has a trophy system set up. Thieves taking out that attack from Santi, and now Akron set up on the next hard point. Bowie on a 5-kill streak. He is putting in a lot of work right now, adding to that total with 6. Thieves as well, putting in a lot of work right now. 10 kills to his name as well on this interesting prone angle. Look at MZ, man, so inspirational. Or Thieves, excuse me. I think the Codcaster is a little screwed up there. DeFazio trying to get something going, trying to contest. Can't find anything as more members of the Zips continue to get onto the point. Multiple trophy systems on the point for Akron, and this one already is kind of getting out of hand for St. Clair.
That is definitely true, and it's been worrisome because if Akron keeps the pressure on going the way they are, I don't think the Academy team's going to be able to recover, especially with it being best of 5. Like, they have a chance to recover. It could be anyone's game, but Academy needs to pick up the pace, needs to apply that pressure to make sure that, and Thieves being on a killing spree of 5 does not surprise me. MZ is also, as you can see, is on a streak of 5. With Hazard on a streak of 4, so I'm a bit worried if they get taken out, especially with Santi and Bendy being the dynamic duo and getting those Jackal kills and assists needed. And Bowie again on another killing spree.
Santi trying to get a flank going there, but the Zips were ready for him. Hazard setting up another trophy in the fountain. Akron again getting to the point first. They've been very good at rotating correctly and getting to the point and holding the Saints out. Not much they can do. Saints do take control of the point, going to destroy that trophy. Thieves in a battle, manages to get away, but Gorilla is there to intercept him before he can start regenerating his health. Bowie on a big flank as Gorilla now trying to control that high ground. Trying to keep control of the point in favor of the Saints, trying to add to that lead, trying to chip it away. It's not going to be as close after this. Still got a lot of work to do for the Saints, but Saints going to win this rotation, getting ready for P2 now as the Saints are there again. This is what you need for the Academy team. They need to get set up early and stop Akron from getting too set up and get these trophies down. And that's exactly what they have to do now, is now they're on the back foot yet again.
That is definitely true, and they're putting them on the back. I'm seeing Academy seems a bit, like, nervous when it comes to taking those shots and going around those corners compared to the other team. Gorilla's going in and taking out double kill, but it's being eliminated which, again, not surprising because, again, he seems to be rushing in alone, which is really getting him killed in those corners, especially. I'm thinking they need to work as more of a unit again, like they were doing in the previous matches. Like, it would make them a lot better. Acheron's taking total advantage of the Academy scrambling because of the pressure they've applied.
Yeah, Akron has really been playing well as a unit here. Saints don't have an answer for this aggressive Zips offense. DeFazio having to run away, but does find one for the road as MZ picking up a double kill for Akron in response. Thieves responding by getting to that point. Akron almost at 200. Saints haven't even hit 100 yet. This one looks like it might be a wash early unless the Saints have a miracle planned. What can Gorilla do and the rest of the Saints Academy roster do? Great kill onto Thieves there, but contested as Bowie calling in the missile. I don't think that's regulation, but he does find one. Gorilla's in the building, doesn't matter. That explosion is too big to protect him as Thieves finds Bendy, gets him down. The Saints still control the point, down 100 now. Leads a little bit better, but MZ is looking for members of the Saints to take out. He does get one, has to back away from that fire. Thieves, though, looking for Bendy, and he does get him with that prone, with that drop shot. Gorilla now needs to respond. He is leading the Saints right now with 15 kills, but not much as the Akron Zips eclipse 200 points, and they are already set up at the next hard point.
That is definitely true, and it's actually very beneficial that you have at least one member on that hard point early while the rest are dealing with the members. Because if they don't, I guarantee it will cost them. And it looks like, I can't tell who, because every time that name loads, there's a line, but someone's on a 5 killing spree. I'm assuming it's Thieves. I think his name's a bit glitched out on the TriCaster.
Yeah, that would be Thieves, but that streak is over now as the Saints do get control. They hit 100 points. Not as big of a blowout if you end up losing this one. The Saints do control a little bit more on this point. Bendy trying to play aggressively on the front. Akron in a good spot now to contest. Not much the Saints can do. They can't get that man out of that contesting spot without overcommitting, and that's exactly what Akron is waiting for. They're playing the long game here. The battle of attrition. Santee, though, coming in with that double to protect that point for St. Clair. St. Clair going to end at 116, 225 though for Akron, but the Saints back on the next point to add to that lead though. Gets cleared out though, up for grabs in the middle. Who is going to get there first? Looks like Akron is going to get there first, and again, very, very close to winning, only 20 points away, and then Akron takes this one.
That is definitely true. But honestly, seeing this, it kind of reminds me of a childhood like Nerf thing when you hold those points, you know what I mean? Because it's definitely as chaotic. And Thieves going on the multi-kill again with it, but it doesn't look like it's Bowie's on double kill. Santi was trying to rush it, but it seems to get him cost yet again. And DeFazio is ready. Thieves is looking for another kill. Thieves gets the win on that one-on-one thing, and it's very beneficial, I think. Gorilla's getting those window shots, which is very good for him, especially if he wants to control that point.
Yeah, the point is was contested. Gorilla, though, gets rid of that. We're going back to the garage. Santee is there, has to get rid of that trophy, that Akron trophy, because that is not going to be doing what he wants it to do as Thieves picks up 2, Bowie another, and Akron crashes down onto the point. Benny getting one through the door, can't find another, has to back away. Akron 5 seconds away from winning this round and ending it outright, and it looks like they are going to take it. Not, oh my goodness, Gorilla getting on there just in time to delay it, but only delaying the inevitable, I'm afraid. One member of the Zips stepping onto that point will end it, and Thieves wanting to do it himself, getting that triple to finish it off, and that is going to do it as Akron takes this first set. Saints Academy, yes, take a drink, boys. Reset, refresh. Akron, look at your phone, look at Twitter, check it, and that is going to be a good first round for the Zips. This is what they want to set up for a potential finals appearance. MZ taking home the best play of that round. Not one, not two. Looks like he's going to be getting a third once we get there, and yes, he is going to secure that third for that best play. 28-18 for the Zips. Great performance by him. Just missing that top frag because Thieves got one more on him.
That is definitely true. And honestly, it does not surprise me that Akron, because they've also seemed to go strong in the very first round, as we've seen from the previous matches, which is actually very good for them. If they can keep that pressure on them, and it seems they're pushing the Academy out of their comfort zone. So maybe the Academy has to learn how to work around that comfort zone and maybe turn it to their advantage, which would be an interesting play because it seems they always play within their zones. Being pushed around like this, they might actually have to change their play style. And honestly, it's kind of interesting to see, and I want to see more of Acheron pushing Academy like this to maybe improve themselves, because maybe then further down the road with this, it can better improve their skills, especially to maybe match the varsity team, because as we saw with that match, it was a total whitewash.
Yeah, Akron, like we said, great start. This is exactly what they wanted. They have the goal in sight. They want to get to that grand finals. They want to, if they can take out the academy team, they want to take out the varsity team as well. You know, you level up a little bit like that. But again, like we saw, great rotations from Akron, able to just perfectly plan out their attack and get the Saints off kilter, and just had no response for that defense. Like we said, now we're going to be switching to S&D, some more search and destroy. Like I said, you at home should know the rotation by now if you've been watching for a while. Back to S&D. This might be a tough one for the Academy team. Last time we saw them on stream, that was versus the St. Clair varsity team, and that didn't go as well as the Academy team is wanting, especially when you have members of the Akron Zips like Bowie putting up massive numbers in this tournament. He has just been so good for the Zips, and here we go. Stats from the last game, like we had called out, 28 and 18. Excellent first match, 1.6 KD, not too shabby. But look at that control time, a minute 8 seconds on that control time. That equates to 108 hard points essentially, and that is huge. That's almost half of that team's points just from Bowie being on the objective. So excellent work from him. Knows how to be a team player and knows how to absolutely frag out. And here we go, S&D. It's Skyline. You know it, you love it, and we are here. Santi throwing out some early tactical, looking to pick off some members of the Zips. Doesn't look like they want to commit to that long angle. As DeFazio trying to be a little stealthy here. Little gremlin, a little stealthy. He's moving around. MZ on the roof. More shots. DeFazio takes more. Bowie, though, does that drop shot. Takes him out. Two members of the Academy team are down. It's all up to Bendy and Santi to try and get this one down. The bomb is planted on A, though. Bendy, though, nice shot onto Phoebe. Some great shots from him. Santi, though, having to fend off two members. It's a 1v1 now. Hazard versus Santi. Oh, but MZ is going to take him out as the Akron Zips secure that first round, defusing that bomb, taking an easy 1-0 lead.
That is definitely true. I don't think the St. Clair Academy really practices on this map that much, from what I hear. They seem to put a lot on the, I forget what the map's called, but they put on, and MZ getting the best kill, again, best play, doesn't surprise me. MZ puts a lot of the work in, but again, St. Clair Academy doesn't put a lot of practice into other maps like this, because I don't see this being put into a lot of comp matches.
Skyline, a very popular map in competitive COD. We do see it in college COD all the time. The Saints do like scrimming on this map. They know it very well, but Akron also knows it quite well as well. Trading out lives early. Akron and St. Clair both down to two members. Santi looking to defend that A site. That quick A push is something you have to be watching out for. Hazard looking out for that potential rush. That's DeFazio taking out Phoebes. It's all up to Hazard now to try and salvage this for the Zips. What can he do trying to zip over to the next hardpoint? But he has to pick up the bomb before he can decide on which site he can go to. Santi and DeFazio trying to find him. Can't get anything. Both members, both teammates on either side of the map trying to play it here. Hazard gets good shots onto DeFazio, having to back away. Hazard now has a good chance at getting that bomb, and he does with an excellent drop shot. It's now all up to Santi in the 1v1. Can he get that frag that St. Clair needs in order to secure this round? 23 seconds left to go for this round. Somebody has to plant or somebody has to go down. Hazard making the long play. He's doing that long rotation, trying to get back to A. Santi is ready for it. Leslie's trying to make sure he's covering all his bases, but the bomb is going to go down onto A. It's now up to Santi to defuse the bomb or Hazard to stop that from happening. Santi going for another long play. Hazard doesn't know he's there. Has to be careful though. He can't be moving too fast. That audio could give him away as Hazard, oh my goodness, here in a bit of a slide off. Hazard winning that 1v1. Akron taking another round 2-0. Hazard with the poise and determination to win that 1v1. Let's see it again with the Amez. Look at this, using that wall to his advantage, just barely squeaking out that kill. Bowie's doing really well, 5-0 to start this one.
That is definitely true. And again, Bowie seems to be the strong link. I think if Academy can take out Hazard and Bowie, it leaves MZ and Thieves like weak. Because if you look, MZ is seeming to be the first one to go. If they could save MZ for last, they might be able to bounce back. And Bendy, I think he was moving a bit too much. He left himself exposed with audio, and they're clearly locked in to listen. I haven't heard much noise. Now everyone's more calm and more locked in on this mode.
No, of course. Audio is so important in S&D. It can make or break winning around as Santi getting that early plant. Does get it off just in time. Able to stay alive, but goes down right after. Using that elevator shaft to his advantage. Gorilla, the only member of the Saints left alive, has to pull a miracle. Cannot do it. Now all Akron has to do is... Boy, somebody just has to defuse the bomb. I mean, it doesn't matter who does it. Let's just do it. MZ decides he's going to end this one right now, and that is going to be a 3-0 lead for Akron, and they are in the driver's seat right now.
That's true, but it looked like they were trying to taunt them a bit with that defuse because like they started defusing before he passed it to MZ. So it might be a potential taunt, but also MZ could have just made a call and be like, yo, I want to defuse it. But if it's a taunt, it's definitely could get to the Academy's head, which definitely could make them lose more rounds. And again, Acheron winning this, they've been in the mindset to win this, make it to Grand Finals. And if they could beat the Academy team and beat the Varsity, they're definitely a level up because the Varsity has been undefeated this entire thing. So Acheron could be looking to end that streak.
Yeah, Akron definitely will be a very tough opponent for the Saints if they make it into the finals, but not if the Academy team has anything to say about it. Tafazio taking one with him. Santi is down for the Academy. Two members of the Zips are down. It's up to Bowie and Hazard to see if they can keep this streak going. Tafazio in the Apocalypse bunker, hoping to see if somebody is rotating underneath. Not much going down there as Hazard and Bowie need to get that bomb or protect that bomb. Is now it's a 2v2. Hazard has taken the bomb, and let's see where they elect to plant. It looks like they're going to be planting on B. Defazio now the only one left alive for the Saints in a 1v2. Comes up the elevator shaft, going down quickly. Look like a game of Apex Legends, just can't do it. Akron continuing to roll 4-0.
It's very devastating for the Academy because they've made it this far. They've been working hard to get these matches and make the wins. And this so far has been a total whitewash. And I don't know if they're in the right mindset or if they're just worn out from all the matches or they could be warming up. But it looks like it's definitely costing them right now. And they're not in the right mindset.
No, Akron definitely is locked in right now. Both Hazard and Bowie trying to one up each other. 7-1 for both of them. Santi needs to pick it up. 0-5 going down yet again. Basically a free kill for the Zips at this point as Bendy planting the bomb onto A, but can't get it all. He just gets it off in time. Dies right at the very end. The bomb still on A. Thieves knows somebody is above him. Another one of his teammates is there to finish him off. That is going to be it. Bowie defuses the bomb, and just like that, blink and you miss it. Match point for the Zips.
This is very devastating towards the Academy. I think it's really getting to their heads because they're being washed so damn hard from Acheron. But again, I think Acheron, again, is in the right mindset. If Academy team can get in that mindset as well and wants to, I guarantee they come back because right now it's still best out of 5. It still could be anyone's game. Hell, we could see a repeat of the very first thing before reaching the semifinals, like they did before. Like we could see a repeat from like the first round.
miracles have happened. We have seen stranger things happen, but the Academy team does have their work cut out for them at this point. DeFazio trying to get Phoebes. He does have that bomb, gets some good shots off. Not finding home, though. Not finding any purchase. Having to readjust his strategy. Gorilla also trying to do the same. MZ, though, puts an end to that. Doesn't let him get a single inch. Hazard now on the high ground, looking for the Saints, but they are underneath. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to drop down, finds one. It's all up to DeFazio, or this one is going to be over. Trying to get into that bomb site. Decides not to. The Zips elect to plant on A. Get some shots off. No purchase there. Fazio needs to make a decision on what he's going to do. He has to win this 1v3 and defuse, but that is not going to be a problem for him because Akron is going to end this one early. A very clean 6-0 in S&D. The Zips looking incredibly strong. They look like they want to get to this grand finals. And again, Bowie, we've been calling his name a lot. 11-1 in this S&D round here. Just perfectly timed at the hot tub, waiting for him to drop, and perfectly executed by Akron. One more win, and they are moving on to the finals.
Yeah, which is very sad for the Academy team because I was hoping to see more of them. So if they can't come back from this, I don't know, but it looks like Akron's going in strong and might actually just whitewash them, which would be very devastating for the St. Clairs, especially for the school, because everyone on St. Clairs is rooting for us to win, especially for the Academy team, because Akron and St. Clair's Academy seem to be the underdogs, so which underdog, I wonder, is going to prevail?
Yeah, absolutely. The Academy team has put on a great performance today. Good job of them for getting this far as well. Definitely nothing to sneeze at. Semifinals, definitely great, but again, when you run into a really good team, especially this late in the tournament, you know you're going to run into a very good team, and Akron just might be that wall they can't cross. Akron has been locked in from the beginning of this tournament. They've been on stream a couple times. We've seen how good they are. If you are a viewer of College COD on our regular Saints channel, you know that the Saints and the Zips have a little bit of history playing earlier this week, so I'm sure the Saints are definitely looking forward to a potential rematch again. I'm sure they feel very confident if that is their matchup in the grand finals, feeling very confident that they could beat them again.
Yeah, that's definitely true because from what I saw before, like it was a really good matchup, in my opinion. A lot of people, from what I hear, didn't really like that matchup, but if they're going up against each other again, I'm thinking they're looking to win that rematch if they make it to the finals, and maybe trump that ego or confidence that they had and maybe get them to lose their undefeated streak. Because again, from the regular COD, if you've been watching, St. Clair Varsity is currently undefeated, which if they can trump that confidence, they might be able to get in their heads for the college actual normal COD streams.
We will see what happens, but we are waiting for our third map of this best of 5 series. It's going to be Control. We're waiting to see which map has been selected, but we know how good all teams are in Control. We've had some very, very excellent games of Control in this series. If you've been watching, some great games from anybody, from Fanshawe, from St. Clair, from Akron, OTSU. Everybody has been putting everything, all of their effort into these Control maps. You know, for some viewers who might be a little newer to Call of Duty, might be a little bit of a newer mode. You know, it's interesting. You know, a bit of a hybrid between Respawn and Limited Lives. So very interesting in the map pool. But we will see if Akron is able to prevail in this best of 5 series. They have the goal in sight, and it's right in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. It is this beautiful SGS trophy that we got a quick look at, and we're getting a quick look now at Vault. We are back yet again for Control. Academy in red, Akron in blue. Here we go. This is it for Akron if they want to move on. Let's see if the Saints have any magic left in the tank to spark a comeback.
That is definitely true, and I'm hoping to see it. And oh, it looks like DeFazio is literally going in and dealing with it. Can MZ put DeFazio's movement? Oh no! It seems St. Clair Academy has some sort of fire in them. Because as soon as they went on the map, I've never seen them starting off this aggressive, which is actually really good. DeFazio's already on a streak of 2. Maybe they can push back. Maybe this is their map. Maybe this is what the break they've been looking for to break past that wall.
It's very possible. Bendy starting the capture on A, gets taken out by MZ, and there is Bowie as well. Lots of members of the Zips are there to put a stop to that. The Zips electing to just let the points stay as they are, trying to get a win in this round based on lives alone. An early lead for the Zips. 40 seconds left in the round unless somebody can capture one of these points. Santee going down. That's Bowie taking him out again. Like we said, we've been calling his name a lot today. He has been the difference maker for the Zips. Bendy trying to find purchase, does get Thieves. Only down by 1 now is the Academy team, as Thieves taking more shots. Bendy getting more shots down as the Academy team back onto A, continuing that progress. One tick has been captured. Bendy trying to get Bowie, does find him. And now the Saints continue to put pressure onto this A point. The Zips need to get in there if they want to stop this from happening. Thieves having to back up, gets stunned out. MZ with the double on the point, but it doesn't matter as the Saints are so close to getting this one. MZ also popping off. We've been calling his name a lot too. Bendy cannot find it on that one. It looks like this round is going to be over unless the Saints can get back onto the point. They do, just to stall the clock at 2 seconds, but that is going to do it as Akron takes this first round 1-0. Didn't even need to capture any point.
That is very devastating because they managed to stall it for so long. MZ, of course, getting it. And it looks like his best play was with the Simtex. I wonder what it is. Oh, it's through that grenade where he attached it right to him. Oh, that is gotta hurt, getting killed by Simtex.
Very well thrown by MZ. It is very hard to get those Semtex kills, but he was able to prevail. Yes, we see the emote. We have been seeing this emote all day. Everybody has this knife inspection emote. Defazio, I see what you're doing there, buddy, and we got you. Leading the way in terms of kills for the Saints, throwing that grenade up, a prayer rather, as he throws more utility going out. Santi getting flashed and then getting taken out right away. MZ and Thieves back in the middle. They know the Saints are going to be aggressing this point, and that's exactly what they are trying to do. Thieves, more shots down, going down as Gorilla is there to take him out, but Thieves is there to get revenge for his teammate. Bendy down for the Saints. Early live advantage for the Zips, but not if the Saints have anything to say about it. The Zips continue to put pressure on the Saints with these long flanks, and that's another member going down, and now MZ has this perfect sight line for the Saints spawn. The Saints have to be careful here. They cannot be caught in that trap, as now the Zips look to take A. And not much in terms of resistance, as Defazio very deep in the Zips spawn, getting another one down, but that progress on A continues to tick up. That trophy going to make it very difficult for the Saints to push it. Looks like the Zips are going to take this first point and extend the round. Bendy, though, trying to contest, but cannot do it, as now Akron secures that first point. It's all up to B now. Can the Zips capture the B site? Bendy on the balcony, trying to get a kill with the car, and he does find it. Bowie, an unfortunate victim there, but Akron up 5 in terms of lives. Defazio looking for more.
That's definitely true. It might be them trying to run down the clock or control, because it looks like they've been trying to go for the points, but using the car as an explosive weapon, I've seen that a lot. It doesn't really work all the time. And oh, Gorilla with a headshot on Bowie. That's gotta hurt, especially landing those headshots. There's nothing like hearing that satisfying ping when you land that headshot, especially when you get multiple.
Absolutely. We don't say it a lot, but shout out to the sound designers at Call of Duty. We see you. We know you are working very hard, making those crispy sound effects that make this game so fun. Very underrated and not appreciated as much as it should be. So thank you very much, sound designers. Hazard now getting a drop shot. Can't find anything. Bowie on this long rotation, trying to get behind the Saints. They don't have an answer for it, as Thieves as well, looking to do some parkour, getting back up. Oh, just decides to jump back down. Lots of white in that kill feed, as the Academy team for the Saints down to 8 lives to Akron's 12. Akron electing not to capture that point, just trapping the Saints in the back. Defazio stopping the bleeding a little bit, but Thieves is there to get another one back. No respawns remaining for the Saints now, as this is their last chance. Picking up 2 as well. Thieves is there to get 2 of them. Looking for more, has to reload. Ducks back into the building. Gonna be shot from behind. Oh, but he does indeed kill him, though, as DeFazio can't land those pistol shots. Akron now 1 round away from wrapping this one up.
Yeah, and it's very sad to think about because, again, Acheron has been just very dominant this game, and it doesn't surprise me because, again, Acheron knows how to play aggressive when they need to, and it's been very good. They've been just dwindling those lives down instead of going for the points. I'm curious if they're going to try to change it up, try to get the points, but what Academy should have done is I feel like they should try to switch it up. Go B first, then go A. Try to throw them off their game and try to mix it up because maybe Acheron's not expecting it. And it looks like Academy's got ahead of it already. Oh, never mind. As soon as I went to go say it, Acheron went and tied up the kills and lives. But Academy has nothing to say about it and just decided to try to take the leaves and return the favor right back to them.
It looks like they're electing to do what works for them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But Academy does have a lot of work to do if they want to extend this series past this game, as Akron now reasserting their control onto that point. Gorilla, though, on that long shot, takes out Bowie. Thieves, though, clearing the point, clearing that progress that the Saints had built up. Oh, finding purchase on that shot there, but getting taken out by DeFazio immediately after. Bendy, though, that's C9, probably not doing as much work as he was hoping for. Let's see if Santi is running with the knife, trying to run a little bit faster. MZ on the stairs. His teammate is there to clean it up. That is exactly how good teams rotate around Mavs. Bowie securing a grenade kill as well. Akron again up early in terms of live total. They have control of B. 25 seconds left. It looks like they're going to be dwindling it down. Bowie with a beautiful shot onto Gorilla. That's another headshot for him, as now the Saints looking to rotate back to B. The Zips are going to have to address that if they want this clock to keep running, and Thieves is right there to clear it. 15 seconds left, and this will be one and done for the Academy team. 10 seconds left. Can the Zips hold on? They have the lives advantage to do it. They just need to wait for those 2 more seconds. And oh, somebody from the Academy team does get on there, does get onto A to stop that clock at the stroke of midnight. Thieves underneath the pool trying to get around and on that long flank. Santi, bit of utility in there, does find one for the concussion. Bendy, though, so low, he is one shot, has to back away as more members of Akron descend onto this point, and that is going to be it. Akron taking this one, a very clean 3-0 sweep of the Academy team, and just like we were talking about, it sets up a rematch with the St. Clair varsity team in the finals. Bowie again securing the best play. He has been the MVP for the Zips all day, as we see GG's going out on all sides. Very well fought for the Saints Academy team. Put up an excellent fight, just ran into an even tougher opponent.
That is definitely true, and it's very devastating for the Academy team because I think they were looking forward, but they're glad to take either 3rd or 4th because no matter what, the top 4 people are going down with the prize anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great showing from the Academy team, so definitely something to be proud of, something to hang your hat on. You know, you made it this far, but like we said, just ran into a very tough opponent, and that is going to be what the varsity team for St. Clair is going to have to prepare for. A very familiar foe. Feel very confident in St. Clair's ability to take care of business and to, like we said, win this beautiful, beautiful trophy. But we have to wait just a little bit longer before we see that. We are going to be quickly throwing it to the stage to be interviewing a member of the winning side, the Akron Zips.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We have an interview here with Bowie, a great stand-up performance there in that match. Heading to the grand finals against the Saints. How are you guys feeling?
You know, I think we're feeling pretty confident, but at the end of the day, I mean, the Saints are a good team. You know, we lost to them online pretty bad, played better against them here. Hopefully, you know, we play up to their level.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what we need to do to beat them. So I think as long as we execute our plays, keep our comms, keep our composure, we have a chance.
It's been a long day today, a grueling, both mental and physical
Mhm.
battle. What was something you guys maybe prepared to make sure you guys can play through a full day like this?
You know, I think like our scrim sessions, we scrim for a long time, go straight into matches, and we're playing for 4 or 5 hours. There's weights in between all that, so we're kind of used to land from playing online. But we were waiting for 5 hours, so
Yeah.
getting relocked in after that was pretty tough. But after that, we're ready.
Absolutely, and you said Saints have got the better of you last time. What's maybe like one thing as a team that you guys have really practiced to make sure you guys can take the Saints head on?
You know, I think a lot of it is just map flow. Like the way we flow from hill to hill is where we've been struggling. So if we can do that, minimize our mistakes, and capitalize on theirs if they make any,
Mhm.
that's our best chance.
Absolutely. Well, it was great hearing from you, Bowie. Good luck in your
Thank you.
grand finals match. Thank you for showing out today, and I wish you guys the best.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And with all that being said, we're going to throw it to a very quick break. We'll be right back with the grand finals.
2 for 1 3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Babu with the double, now a triple. just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple. Next, 2 for 1, 3. Gonna be taken over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple.
Welcome back, everybody, to our final matchup of the day. It's the grand finals. The Saints, St. Clair Saints, taking on Akron University. And yes, Zaren's pointing at it. The trophy, that's what they're playing for, plus a good amount of prize money up top. So it's going to be a very interesting series. Two probably of the top teams in the tournament.
Yeah.
Zaren, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, two of the top teams of the tournament. I think this grand finals was expected. A little bit of a scare for Akron against St. Clair Academy there in the group stages. Went all the way to a map 3, ended up losing the S&D. But the rematch in the semifinals, Akron able to take care of business. Series wasn't really that close. I think in that group play match, they just kind of were a bit surprised from the style of play that Academy was kind of bringing to them. But nevertheless, able to get the job done in the semis, and they find themselves here in the grand finals. On the other side, St. Clair Varsity, been dominating pretty much every opponent they've played so far in this tournament, have yet to drop a map. And going into this grand final, you got to think they're the favorite, but Akron by no means are out of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Two very, very strong teams. Saints did play Akron not too long ago online, and they were able to get the better of them. So it's going to be Akron looking for a little bit of a revenge. Saints were able to beat them today as well in the group stage. Just thought I'd point that out. But we're going to get underway quickly. Rupert and Cootie going to get things started for us. 3 quick kills for the Saints. Hardpoint going to get capped by the Saints, and they come out the gate swinging.
Coming out of the gate swinging, of course, KB being that first line of defense. Trying to do some work towards the catwalk, but Phoebes with a huge kill. Rupert trying to slide through and put some pressure in, force that spawn out towards ammo, but nothing doing as of yet, and still St. Clair kind of in control of the middle map and straight to go back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, this middle hard point has time and time again been the hardest one to really get a lot of points on. It's just about getting pressure around the map, setting up for that P2, and it looks like Akron actually going to be the first to that P2. They have a great position here, Saints. Yes, they do have a lead of 20 points, but they need to find these kills and find them quickly, and they find 3 immediately. One more member left alive. Rupert trying to stay alive. It's just Bowie left alive here. Needs to find the skill, is not going to be able to find it, but still the spawns are good for Akron. They're going to keep trying to push this one, but Saints somehow getting the retake with such ease.
Yeah, that was so big out of Rupert and Siwas to push out the back. They push through lobby, get control of truck area, and eventually force that spawn out from Akron. but Akron able to answer back as well. Now you see kind of a split spawn coming in. Finally, St. Clair clean up MZ, and they will retain control of the back. 25 seconds left, you're going to start to see the push out. There's KB with a huge first kill, and now it's going to be up to Akron to decide if they want to back up, start rotating towards P3, or fight for this old time. There's going to be a battle at old, eventually won there by Rupert with the AR in hand, and already rotating the new is going to be Seawads at 5-2.
Yeah, Seawads, you can see number 7 on the minimap, number 8 on the minimap, Kuti. They have set up these flank positions for the Saints. KB on this point, trying to win the one-on-one. Bowie, though, beautiful shots. He's kind of been the standout player for University of Akron. He was the MVP of the last series they just played, I would say. So the fact that he's 4-7 is definitely a good start for the Saints. They're able to slow him down, but now Bowie has heated up a double kill there. It's going to be a bit of life here from University of Akron. They get on this P3, it looks like, and they're going to get a good amount of time for themselves. The Saints look to set up for a retake.
Yeah, Bowie is the guy that you need to get going if you're Akron. Doing so right now, leading the charge at 7-7. But on the other side, MZ and Hazard are the ARs for this Akron squad. They also need to control the outside of the map, specifically on this P3. As Bio able to sit on the point, grabs one, just going to stay down now, and that forces KB to back down, wait for some help. But Akron with some very important time here on the third hardpoint.
Yeah, this is about as well as you can play a third hardpoint. Another hardpoint that's relatively hard to maintain for a long time, but they got a good amount of points still. Even with that, Saints far ahead just shows how well they've been playing so far, and they have a perfect spawn here. They have all their players in the right positions. Akron spawning way out. Saints trying to find kills left and right. Seawads finds one. Kuti dies, but he's going to respawn right there. And throughout this entire time, Saints have been on the point. They've been racking up here. Akron, they really need to make a move quickly.
Yep. I mean, you see Seawads push all the way up into hookah, forces that spawn all the way deep mid. That's going to cause Akron to want to push out the left side of the map. But as you see there, it's Kuti and KB controlling the left side of bottom art. And basically, Akron just can't get through the Berlin wall that is St. Clair varsity right now.
Yeah, I mean, this point, I don't think it's even been contested. All 60 points might go over to the Saints varsity team here. Kuti gonna be able to pick up Bowie. Does fall, but there's a trade. Another shot there from Rupert onto Phoebes. And it looks like a full 60-second cap will be coming out for the Saints here. Not something you see often at this high level of play, but just a perfect hard point there. KB absolutely frying here now on a 5-speed. Does fall down in the end as we're going to be going all the way back to P1. Saints lead 132-248. And then the kills department, I mean, they are just simply out-fragging the University of Akron players.
Wow, Kuti just flying around right now. At a modest 10-10, but again, the guy that does the dirty work for this team and doing exactly that as they retain control of P1. Going to get across the 20-second mark on the hard point. Bowie able to get one. Hazard as well, but good trades there from Rupert. Just trying to back that player down, wait for reinforcements. Stays alive just in time. Kuti with the rechow. 5 bullets left in that gun. He's just going to try to stay alive. Eventually going to get chowed out. And finally, Akron gets some sort of control towards the middle of the map, but as I say that, there are the reinforcements. It's Seawads and company pushing right on through the lobby, and player number 1, Phoebes, spawning all the way out.
Yeah, great point here for the Saints, and they have a great setup for this P2. You can see both Rupert and Seawads near that point. Rupert does fall, but Seawads still sitting back here, making sure they get the good spawns. There's going to be an important 1v1 here. MZ is going to be able to win that one out, but still, Saints have a bit of reinforcement. It looks like University of Akron, though, will have a pretty good spawn here. Should be a lot of gunfights back here in this area. Let's see where they're going to come from. Bowie is going to find a beautiful entry pick onto Kuti. That should give them a lot of space to work with. KB, though, does take down Hazard, and there goes Seawads. It's all green in the kill feed. Only MZ left alive. He's getting shot from all angles. A beautiful hold here from the Saints as their points have now skyrocketed.
That was such a great opportunity for Bowie to open up the map for Akron, but you see the AR players just dominating. Rupert chowing off of time. He doesn't care. He wants every kill possible. KB already with a 2.0.
Oh!
KD! And oh my goodness, KD means the same thing. 21-10 for him. A beautiful two-piece. Crossing 200 points is St. Clair. And what looked like a pretty tight game after P3 is all of a sudden been all green in the kill feed. Rupert with the kill streak coming in. 3 go down. Looking for the 4th. It's MZ so far away. And Akron flooding down 1 lane of time. St. Clair can win it here, but it's so hard on this point. But man, they are looking so good and spawning on the good side.
Yeah, firing on all cylinders. A nice nade from Bowie will stop some temporary progress here for the Saints, but I doubt that's going to last for a long time. KB now on the 5 spree gets Hazard with that pistol. Close to those streaks, will fall short of those. Unfortunately, Bowie finding a double kill. Thieves finds one more. Looks like Akron showing a bit more life. They kill all 4 members of the Saints, but Saints going to be very content with this point already. They have the perfect setup for the next hard point, and that's when they're going to look to close the map out.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they're more than comfortable staying deep towards Art, but great opening kills from Thieves and Bio to get into the backside. And just like that, St. Clair spawning out. So this is where the momentum can start to shift for Akron. You need probably close to a full 60 to get even remotely back into this game. And a great start for them nonetheless. Great kill onto Cootie as Thieves. Now looking towards the middle of the map. Rupert almost wins an impossible gunfight. Stays alive. This is so huge for St. Clair to try to break this point. Doesn't know this player's in the back. Will finally get cut down, and Akron still in control of P4.
Yeah, if there's a point to hold for all 60, it's definitely this point. Seawads, though, sneaks in unsuspected, picks up one, has a teammate with him. Cootie's right here. He's going to slide in, doesn't find the kill, but a lot of space made. Can Seawads win this one-on-one? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to find the shots there. He gets it onto Bowie. There's the retake from the Saints. They cannot close out the map here just yet, but they can get very, very close to doing so. If I'm University of Akron, I might not even just int to get into this point. I might start rotating over towards the middle, but it looks like they want to get the scrap time. KB gonna be able to find one, does fall in the end, but Saints could close out the map right here on this middle hard point. Rupert's gonna find an initial pick, but can't find anything else towards the middle. So much scatter across the map so far.
Yeah, I think Akron knew that they had control of the middle of the map, and they wanted to get them off any possible time, but Seawads with 3, pulls out the sub. That's his natural role, and you see exactly why. Trying to push out Lion, stays down. Thieves gets a huge kill. MZ answers with one himself, but KB gets one back. 25 and 15 for him. 10 seconds needed for St. Clair to close up map 1 here in the grand finals. In control of the map, Bowie gets one. Looking for the second, can't answer though. Rupert stays alive, somehow staying alive in connector. Again with the nade, going back and forth. 5 seconds now, but Akron still on P1.
Yeah, a bit of space here for Akron to work with, but they need to find kills left, right, and center. But it's going to be going to the Saints' favor. Clean ace, and that's going to wrap it up for the first map. St. Clair with a very, very strong performance on the hard point. They take a 1-0 lead in the series.
Wow, I mean,
250, 109.
We've seen them dominant so far this land, but that was dominance if you've seen it against a prominent team like Akron too. Obviously, it's tough if you're Akron. You gave it everything you had. Some real big moments too from a couple of their players, but overall just the slaying power proving too strong. Regardless, some good maps there from Bowie. And yeah, it was just the outslaying that really got them in the end. They had a good P3, changed it to P4, but they really just lost Seawads in the back line. That player snuck through, and eventually caused them to break. Right, so unfortunate for them, but have a chance to answer here in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, a lot of bright spots here for Akron. You know, when you play against the Saints, these Search and Destroy game modes is where you really say, okay, we really have a chance on this game mode. Akron has been pretty strong in Search and Destroy today. As the very first match of the day, they were down 5-3, and they managed to bring it back on Vault and close it out. So they're going to need those kind of clutch performances against the Saints here. But what we've seen from the Saints so far on attack, they full-on blitz. There's no time to breathe. They just take over a side and plant. What do you think Akron can do to maybe slow that down?
I mean, you got to get the ARs active. You really got to control, you know, the long-range gunfights. And, you know, you're looking at KB, you're looking at Seawads to get in those long-range gunfights. But if you're MZ and Biohazard, you really just have to be patient. Play your life, most importantly. But your role is essentially to collect that information. And as soon as they get that info, it's up to the SMGs to try to run it down underneath them, at least be tradable. That's the biggest thing in Search and Destroy. A lot of teams fail to be tradable. They rely on hero plays. Akron needs to play together. They need to play smart.
Yeah, and let's take a look at a very quick graphic of what went down last map. It shows 10 to 250. It was 109 to 250. A bit of a graphic error, but what's not a graphic error is the kill department. KB plus 10, Rupert plus 10 as well. Siwas 23 and 16. Kuri, does all the dirty work, still going 19 and 22. And the frags were just there when you could see Rupert basically on the hard point for half of the match there. 3 minutes, 14 seconds. The team did such a great job of protecting him on that side, and that was just a perfect map there for the Saints.
I mean, perfection is what we had discussed just a couple of
Yeah.
games ago, right? And that's exactly what they did. With Rupert getting 3 minutes on the hill, first of all, that's extremely hard to do.
That's a lot of time.
That is a lot of time, but it just shows you the what the team did on the map around him, like you said. So very impressive performance from St. Clair. Up 1-0 here in the grand finals of SGS, our inaugural SGS tournament. And just like that, Rupert gets one to start in this search and destroy.
A great shot there from Rupert, but Thieves answers right back onto Cootie. Seawads takes down Hazard. Thieves gonna look to get this plan down on A, but it's gonna be all up to Thieves now as Seawads finds a couple, gonna find a third for himself. A very good defensive round from the Saints, and it ended almost quicker than it began.
It really did, and it started with that Rupert 1v1 win up top bridge, and as soon as you get that kill top bridge, it just opens up the absolute rest of the map. So nicely executed from St. Clair. They controlled the kitchen side, got the job done. There's Seawads with his third of the round.
And now for attack for the Saints. What do you expect for them to do?
I expect them to be extremely aggressive towards the A-bomb site. I mean, we saw it a lot in the vault last time they were on stream. They played the protocol rather.
Underground.
Yes, hitting the underground quick. It's kind of the same thing here on Skyline. It's a pretty heavy bang out A-bomb site, and that's probably what they're going to try to do for most of the map, anyways. As that's exactly what it looks like right now. 4 hitting the kitchen side. Nobody at all for Akron hitting kitchen. So this could be a complete flip-flop of the map if they decide to push through bridge, and it looks like they are.
Yeah, and they're going to get an easy plant down here. Now 40 seconds for University of Akron to respond, but they do respond quickly. They find Rupert and Seawads. Now it's a 2v3 here for Cootie and KB, but still very capable of pulling off this clutch. Cootie going to find the one here. Beautiful challenge there, picks it up. Now both of these teammates can just regroup, reconsider their options. Cootie is going to go for a huge flank. KB on 16 HP just has to stay alive here as long as possible and let this flank from Cootie come through. They have no idea he's sitting near this mid area. Bowie's just going to walk out, tries to peek out. There's Cootie in the backline, finds one, gets a lot of damage on the second, but takes a lot of time to find the defuse. KB is going to be able to find the kill. Is not enough time to find the defuse there. Saints win, take the second round.
Really good recognition from Cootie just to back up, play his life. Hit enough routes to really lose, I believe it was Bowie who was looking for him. And it bought so much time for his teammate and KB to work the middle of the map and get towards that bomb site. Eventually picking up a kill himself as Cootie does drop, but by the time MZ picked up that kill, it was only 8 seconds left, and obviously 7.5 to defuse. Not going to be enough, and SCC up 2-0.
Feels like a little bit of lack of confidence. I feel like Akron knew the Saints were going to bombard that A side. They sent completely nobody. So it's going to be interesting as Rupert takes down Cootie, but makes up for it by taking out Thieves. And there's Seawads finding one more. It looked like a disastrous start to the round for the Saints, and it was, but they found 2 quick picks. Now it's just Hazard, MZ stacked on top of one another, hoping someone walks in their sightlines.
Yeah, the AR duo trying to find any sort of scam or troll from the side of St. Clair. Just nothing really showing as of yet. Look at the patience. See how stagnant those 3 arrows are in green.
And super far back.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're giving them a lot of map, but they understand that, low routes are possible. The top zip is possible. The biggest thing here, though, Akron does not have bombs, so they're going to try to work out this B site, possibly fake as if they do have bomb. Not sure St. Clair is aware of it. But you see the crosses. The call-out's going to come in. That player back, Kelly, able to grab one. Is Seawads looking for that second. Going to get spotted out. Almost taken down, but the trade coming in. Excellent execution.
Beautiful job by the Saints. Number is Powers, and there you could see it. Saints have 2. KB sitting in the corner, waiting for someone to walk in front of him, and there is Hazard. Beautiful job by the Saints so far on the defensive end, and we saw how good their attack was last time. I definitely expect University of Akron to definitely put at least one member on A, maybe a couple, maybe send all four. Just have a full-on firefight. Nothing else is really working. I wouldn't hate it if a lot of Akron's players end up on A this site.
Yeah, it does look like they're going to send one, but deep. It's going to be Phoebes kind of by himself. He will have that AR, so he does draw first blood. St. Clair not expecting that player playing so far back to see Rupert pushed up, but they are going to get bombed down at the very least, but still, numbers disadvantage, and that's going to allow Bowie to kind of roam a little bit free towards their back spawn.
Bowie has to be careful, though. As soon as he peeks out there, he's going to get spotted out. Does spot out the enemies as well. Throws out some utility. MZ picks up Cootie 4v2. Here's Rupert. Picks up one. Won't be able to find a second, I don't believe. Yes, he does. He was on 1 HP. And there's Seawads picking up MZ. Makes it a 2-on-1. Up to Hazard here. Wins the 1-on-1 against a Rupert. It's only Seawads left alive, but 15 seconds and ticking. Just have to play your life here, Seawads. It's going to do just that. Ducks down. You don't have to get back up, Seawads. You can stay down there.
Wow.
The defuse takes 7.5 seconds, and the kill comes through, but the defuse won't come out in time. Great situational awareness there from Seawads.
I don't know how the hell Rupert managed to stay alive
and kill
that
two.
long. Yeah, killed two people. Like, the fact that he got the first one was impressive, but the second one, while he was one shot, was absolutely wild. That saved the round for them right there.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that was the big highlight play. I feel like a couple of highlight plays happened that round, and the Saints, they're just firing on all cylinders. Akron seem to have no answer. Even when things start to go right for them, they get a couple picks early on. They just cannot close it out. And on this attack, I mean, if they don't pick up a round here, this map is basically as good as over.
Yeah, you got to think. I mean, that was such a huge round, but Seawads draws first blood. Rupert already pushing through, trying to get down to the bottom bedroom, but not going to happen. Akron do manage to get two back, though. As now it's up to Bio to try to potentially save the search, prevent the 5-0 lead for St. Clair. He does have bomb in hand, a little bit of time to work with, but you see the grouping. It's going to be KB and Seawads, their AR duo, to try to answer back. You see how close and tight they are playing, making sure they are tradable, something we talked about before this map, and Hazard's got his work cut out for him for sure.
Absolutely. The only way Saints can really lose if they split up, but there could be a gunfight. He didn't see that player. We did. There is going to be the kill. Great job again by the Saints. Now up 5 rounds to 0 and executing perfectly. You can see Seawads was able to do a nice little peek here and just picks up a very, very easy kill for himself. Saints definitely want to close out in 6-0 action. Or 6-0 fashion, sorry. Do you think we might see any action near the B bomb site on this round?
I mean, again, you don't fix what ain't broke. If I'm St. Clair, I just bang out A again. Keep bringing it to him. It's worked so far. No reason to go B.
Kobe.
Okay, we got a little fake out there. We thought maybe, but no. Right back to A. Phoebes draws first blood. 2 players stuck. Rupert gets one. Looking for the second. Gets it as well, too.
Oh.
Sees a third. He's challenging that.
Oh.
Did not win it, though. So now it's up to KB
1v1.
in a 1v2. Now a 1v1 situation. Gonna get shot from behind. Couldn't quite get the complete 6-0. And, yeah, we knew Rupert was going after that one.
Yeah.
Maybe not to his advantage, but nevertheless, you see the confidence in those guys.
A good job from Akron, you know. They win a round. They finally get one on the board. It might be a little bit too late, but we have seen some crazy comebacks here and there. So Saints definitely shouldn't get overconfident, should really try and close this one out as soon as possible. Try and slow down any momentum that Akron can build for the third map coming up, and I think they're going to look to close it out in this round.
Absolutely. Here we go. Round number 7. Usually the swing round, but could be the deciding round. Seawads controlling that piano side, nothing doing as of yet. Really slow offensive side from Akron right now. You see the presence up towards Kitchen. Akron knows it, but now they got to make a decision. They either got to work low towards P1 or go up top, but you see Cootie ready for that challenge over towards B-bomb.
Still a lot of time here left for Akron. Don't really have to rush too much anywhere. A whole minute can make many plays, especially on a map so small. Could get around quickly, but Saints have great lockdown of everywhere they want to be locking down. B has no pressure on it. A has no pressure on it. Akron are just kind of running around and not doing too much. I think the nerves might be against them. They don't want to lose this map, and they might be playing not to lose instead of playing to win. That's definitely not the mentality you want in a situation like this, but it looks like they're finally going to make some moves toward the A site. There's Rupert, though, getting the first blood. The flash doesn't get too much, but Rupert, he's challenging everything on this site, trying to find a second. Might be a bit off, a bit more than he can chew. The trade comes through from Bowie, but 22 seconds and counting. Plants going to be going down on A. Saints looking to push quickly. Cootie and Seawads find a couple. Bomb is down. It's all up to MZ up on the high ground. Has to find 3 kills or get the plant down. That's not going to happen. Saints going to be able to pick up that round, and they're going to take the map 6-1.
I mean, it was a good try there from Bowie and Bio trying to work Ivy side, get in through kitchen. They managed to get Rupert, which was the kill that really opened up the bomb site completely, but it was Cootie from the middle of the map, and he had help from the opposite side as well to close off that round. And, well, we saw a little tiny bit of life from Akron, but not enough, as I feel like we're giving St. Clair premium gas. Premium gas, but they are playing just unbelievable Call of Duty right now, and they have been so far, and now one map away from taking home this grand finals, and their chance at, or their portion of the prize pool rather, they got to be feeling good.
Oh yeah, they're so much confidence in them, and on the other side, I feel like Akron have a lack of confidence. It just doesn't look like they're very certain with the plays that they want to make. It looks like they hesitate when on some pushes, then they don't hesitate, they go too fast. Just a bit of teamwork falling apart here for the side of Akron, and it happens, you know, you're down 2-0 against one of the strongest teams in all of Collegiate, but you still have life. You still have at least one more map, and I think Akron definitely going to put their best foot forward and really give a Saints a good map 3 here.
I gotta agree, and Walt, the MVP of the game has got to be Seawads. 2 very impressive performances already. As we take a quick look at what he was able to do in that search and destroy, nice little 2.3 KD, 1100 damage. Not bad for 7 rounds of gameplay.
Yeah.
As Seawads has had quite the showing, and that Canadian flag, I just got to say, he is from California, so I'm not sure if he's going to be too happy about the Canadian flag. He might be happy.
He's repping Canada.
Yeah, he's honorary Canadian.
Yeah.
We like to think, but regardless, tremendous tournament for him. Tremendous tournament, for the team, and rolling into this map 3. What does Akron have to do to get this job done?
I mean, I think first thing first, they have to believe in themselves. It just doesn't feel like they do. It feels like their body language, like, all right, guys, we're down 2-0. We lost. Like, I think you can't have that as a player. Obviously, it's easier, way easier to say it from the outside looking in, but it's very hard to focus up, especially in moments like this. I think team just needs to talk it over, say, hey, guys, let's not be so tense. Let's relax a little bit. We're going up against one of the best teams. Let's just try and play our best, improve on the mistakes we made so far in the series. I think if they can figure out the Saints, maybe even a tiny bit, win a round of control, they wouldn't be too upset with themselves.
Yeah, I got to agree. I mean, Akron knows what they are capable of, right? And they are a very confident team at their highest. You start to see the confidence slip a little bit when they're at their lowest. This team is very vibe heavy. It's very emotionally driven. I know the passion of some of these guys. They love the game. They love competing. They have the drive. They have the ability to do it. It's like you said. They got to have the thought in their head that they can do it. Very very strong effort. They got a lot of work to do here. And it's not a knock on them. It really is just the impressive performance of St. Clair in this tournament and in the recent college COD matches. They look very, very, very good.
I mean, Akron, they've made it to the grand finals. They've beaten everybody else at the tournament. So, yes, they are struggling against the top team. But even though they have to think to themselves, hey, we beat literally everybody else here. So, can't be too upset with themselves. Obviously, still a map to go. So, hopefully, the only thing in their head is, hey, guys, we can win. We can win. They shouldn't be thinking, oh, guys, we're down 2-0. It's going to be a hard one. If they believe they can win, it's possible. Is it likely? Probably not from the way the series has gone so far, but as long as there's maps to play, there's a chance for anything.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And as we get set for map number 3, I feel like we've kind of beat a dead horse a little bit with Control. It's more strategic respawn. Obviously, you want to play more together. You want to be tradable, et cetera, et cetera. It's fast-paced S&D as we like to put it, and. For Akron, this is the opportunity. They call it the Neslo for a reason, right? You win the search, you win the control, you win the search, but losing out on the first search, that means you got to win 2 respawns. A hard task, but certainly not impossible for a team of this caliber.
Yeah, absolutely not. And we are going to be getting underway here for Control. We've seen this map before. We're going to see it again here. As the Saints going to be starting off on attack first. University of Akron on the defense. Saints love playing the long sight lines here on this map with their ARs. And you can see instantly in the kill feed the effect of those. A couple quick kills. Phoebes does find a trade onto one. KB finds a kill. MZ getting a kill though onto Kuti with the knife. We're seeing the knife come out more and more as the series progresses. What are your thoughts on that coming out just randomly here and there?
Yeah, I mean, it's you'll mostly see it like on the zip line where they fly up. That's the meta. They did GA it. It was not in the game, not allowed to be in the game for a few weeks there, but eventually people gave up. I mean, guys, we're GAing a knife. Like, can we be for real? Anyways, nice job by MZ to utilize it. And right now, Akron on the A point, looking to get their first tick, and they will. Nice clean wipe of St. Clair. And now it's up to SEC to try to answer.
Yeah, my apologies. I said Saints are on the attack. It's actually University of Akron attacking here. And they're trying to make some space here, but the Saints are not letting go. And you can see Saints aren't playing back and defending. They're getting up close and personal into the spawn of University of Akron. And Kuti has been up there completely destroying on this high ground, waiting for anyone to come challenge us. Only 24 seconds left. I mean, Akron need to get desperate here. They need to get to a site and get to one quickly. There's a couple picks. Should make some space for them to make some moves.
Yep, Hazard, first man in. 13 seconds left. They need this point to extend that time. Lives are pretty close right now, only down 2. Make that even. 16 apiece. Yeah. KB and Rupert. Got to play this one slow. Rupert drives first blood, looking for that second player up top. Rupert gets a 2-piece, though. Clears him off the point, and just like that, time beginning to dwindle down. Last player, I believe that's Phoebes, close to the time. Kuti now spawned up. C-Wad's now spawned up. Also, KB holding strong. 4 go down, and that's going to do it for the round. It was looking so good for Akron there momentarily. Rupert's 2-piece just completely wiped them off the map.
Yeah, it was just a very close round. Came down to a couple clutch plays, as you said, Rupert there. And then the Saints were able to hold on. I feel like the aggressiveness of the Saints is something most teams just can't handle. Yeah. Kuti was up here, I believe, for most of the round, just holding down this area, and that's in the spawn of University of Akron. So every single kill he gets just sets them back so much more further, as now it's going to be the Saints on attack. I definitely expect them to come out guns blazing and really push a site very quickly.
Yeah, I got to think they go A heavy here. You see number 5 working left. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a bit of a B hit. At least control the middle part of the map, but you see Bowie trying to work the middle side. Kuti's trying to sneak through. That player top ledge grabs one. Bowie spots the other, but he's just going to play slow, waits for help on the outside, but Kuti somehow gets the kill. Now hopping on the B point. That's going to make Akron turn around a little bit. See what has to go here. Able to get the second. He does.
Rupert.
No, it's going to be Rupert to clean him up, but the help coming in, that's huge. And Kuti finally dropping, and it's up to KB to just kind of stay alive towards B.
Yeah, it looks like Saints want to hit the B side first, which is probably the harder site to cap on this map. Trophy systems are down, and I mean, great defense so far from University of Akron. KB just crawling up the ladder, hoping that there's nobody there. Not the best idea. Seawads gets taken down from the side. I mean, it looks like Akron have really picked it up here. They're playing with a lot of aggression deep into the enemy spawn. Phoebes finally does fall down, but still, Bowie is sitting up there close and personal. Can they get rid of that player? No. KB gonna fall down. Kuti falls as well. There's only 28 seconds left here. I mean, Saints really got to pick it up.
Yeah, fantastic job from Bowie just to stagger the push of St. Clair. That forces them to spawn all the way down towards the heli side, and now the AR is posted up in the double windows and the sidewalk. Just try to push them back. One player on time. You're going to see Phoebes trying to work the pinch. Not going to worry about A right now, just worried about those spawners. But as the progress gets captured over towards A, you look at those two players working the B point for St. Clair. MZ, last one really alive. Phoebes going to rewrap, finally clear out this A site. But Bowie, last one up all of a sudden. 4 go down. That's going to be an A capture. And now here comes a quick shift from St. Clair over to B.
I mean, this is just beautiful play from the Saints. They know their 2 members can capture. And there's Kuti. And the spawn finds a couple. Finally does go down. But the B capture progress is ticking. 1 tick already has gone by. And Rupert just sitting on this point, waiting for anybody to come challenge. There's going to be a chow. Oh, nice shot there from Bowie. Keeps University of Akron still in this. Saints, though, have a chance here. Thieves is going to climb up. Rupert kills KB so the enemies can't pad their stats and finds the kill as well as Saints on this B side. Looks like they're going to be able to find the full cap, and they're going to get their second round.
Wow. Nicely done. Again, Akron with St. Clair in the palm of their hand, yet again, just collapse. The execution is just absolutely flawless. It is so easy to get in your own head and get unfocused when you're in the blender like that, or at least push so far back, or when you get 4 wiped or 3 wiped. But St. Clair always finding a way to get that opening kill and open up the map back for themselves. Great efforts from Bowie, but just not enough in that round, as Akron now going to have to pull off the double reverse sweep if they want a chance at this beautiful trophy.
Yeah, I mean, Saints have done such a good job all tournament. Now just 1 round away on defense, the preferred side here. They can hold on for another minute and a half. They will be your champions. And Siwa is going to start the round off hot. Cootie picks up 1 more, and Saints instantly sprinting into enemy territory. That's a full wipe for them. They're going to set up a huge crossfire here with all their members, and they're not going to let Akron out of their spawn.
Nope, Cootie. Love this crossfire here from Rupert and himself. Just gonna hop out, and well, that's where things can start to turn if you're Akron. Rupert being so aggressive, able to get the second player. I'm not even sure how he got that kill. Down to 6 HP, and now you see how slow Akron have to play to try to clear these players out. They got a double hit everything, but the crossfire coming in, able to grab 1. There's 2. Bowie gets 1 back. But there you go. Cootie still very much pushed up in their spawn. There's the other player coming in. That's number 7, Seawads. And there, finally, Akron able to clear them out and move a little bit more towards A.
I mean, Saints have spent already more than half of this round just spawn camping Akron, up 10 lives. Akron, it feels like they have to do so much just to leave their spawn. And Saints don't slow down. Look at both of them, Rupert and KB, getting on the flank. All 4 members from Akron inside of this building. 1 will fall. KB picks that one up. Cootie picks up MZ. KB does fall in the process, but Seawads finds Thieves, and this might be the last 10 seconds of the tournament here. Bowie somehow makes his way onto this B side. It looks some white in the kill feed coming through here, but KB picks up Bowie. Now there's 10 seconds and ticking. Rupert picks up a Thieves. Hazard's the last one alive for his team. All the Saints are able to drop on top of him here. Bowie picks up 1. Ooh. Hazard picks up a 2nd, so maybe some life here for the side of Akron.
9 seconds left to go, but there's the 2-piece. Rupert and Seawads trying to close it out for the team. 1 player hopping on A. That's going to be Thieves. Last one alive. Rupert hitting the pinch. Hazard finally cleans them up. Only 1 player towards the point. Bowie able to pick up 1 towards bottom red. And now, still on A. Here comes the streak from Seawads, though. 1 kill probably at least for this one. Nope, nothing yet. Curves it back into bottom heli. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Make it 1. And just like that, St. Clair College are going to be your SGS Call of Duty champions here on this beautiful Saturday night.
And a beautiful performance from them. A flawless sweep of the entire tournament, not dropping a single map, proving to everybody time and time again why they deserve to be one of the top teams in all of collegiate Call of Duty. And they are definitely going to be feeling good about themselves. Some good sportsmanship there from both teams. I think both teams are pretty friendly with one another. You know, Call of Duty sometimes can get pretty hectic, but these 2 teams seem to be a bit more chill. But St. Clair, beautiful performance from them. Definitely deserve the trophy.
Absolutely, and a flawless tournament without dropping a single map. Akron, you got to tip the hat to them as well. Like you said, they beat everybody else in this tournament, and they did exactly what they came here to do, make it to the grand finals, give themselves a chance at the very least, and they did exactly that. So congratulations to Akron for their 2nd place finish. I know they're going to go home pretty happy with that result. Yeah. And if you're St. Clair, man, the sky's the limit at this point. And again, the competition aside, in comparison to, you know, St. Clair's ranking in CCL Power Rankings, it doesn't matter. You saw how good this team is and what they are capable of at their best. And this team is just incredibly fun to watch.
Absolutely. And, you know, that was a fun day of Call of Duty, a long day. Were there any teams, was there like one specific team that really surprised you by the level of gameplay they were able to provide?
I know we're giving the St. Clair juice right now, but I gotta give it to St. Clair Academy. They came out and really surprised me. Started their day off 2-0, beating University of Windsor and the likes of OTSU to start their day. they went to map 3 with Akron, who literally just finished second place.
Yeah.
So they had a fantastic day. We saw a couple land debuts. We saw some old heads returning to the scene too. So Academy was very, very impressive today, and definitely a lot of good to look forward to moving forward. Fanshawe, another team, came out and impressed. I think they surprised a lot of people, and especially losing to University of Windsor in group play, coming back, winning 3 straight maps to reverse sweep in a Game 5 round 11. I think they surprised a lot of people as well.
Absolutely. And before we close it out, we have one final interview alongside with the trophy presentation. So we're going to throw it over to Daniil. He's going to take care of things for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long day. It's been a hard-fought battle. Everybody has put their blood, sweat, and tears for this culminating moment, the crowning moment for our champions of the Saints Gauntlet Series, none other than the St. Clair Saints varsity Call of Duty team. Come on up, Logan. Give them their trophy. Well done, gentlemen. It's been a good day. It's been a strong showing from the Saints. And, of course, now is your time to say whatever comes to mind as long as it's PG-13.
Could those guys kill me in grand finals?
Evidently
I think I
not.
had a 4.0. That's all. I think I had a
No,
4.0.
perfect God out of us. Didn't drop a map. Couldn't have expected better from the boys.
And you've stepped into the coaching position recently. It's a big jump for a player of your stature. Everybody knows what you're capable of. And, and everybody knows you are a big, strong force here at St. Clair College and for the Call of Duty team. Now, I want to know, looking at these guys here, where do you want to take them?
I want to take them to Disney World.
Not exactly what I meant.
NACE Grand Finals is being held in Orlando, so I really want to go to Disney World.
You really think you guys have a chance of winning NACE this year?
We're going to Disney World.
Hell yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Any words from you guys? You guys are the ones putting in a lot of the work out in the battlefield, especially you, my friend here, okay? I looked at your stats. They're a little disheartening, to say the least. They scare me. I wouldn't want to play against you, my friend. But how is the team morale? What's it like when you guys are playing? And today, I feel like you guys really showed that you're just a step above the rest. But when was the last time you guys really felt that pressure? And how do you think it kind of changed your team environment?
I think last semesters we didn't have like a powerful team like this. But since we formed, I don't think no one can beat us. I'll be honest. If we practice and we maintain if we maintain the discipline, just keep hard working, we will be winning the whatever we want.
Everyone agree? Everyone agree?
Of course.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, like KV said, I feel like we have the potential to win everything this year. So
100%.
it's pretty much like putting in the work, and we've been doing it. So yeah, excited, happy to win one more championship with the boys, and yeah, I hope we can keep performing in CCL and ACE and all the stuff.
And we'll just let it be known. Brandon Codd might be the coach, but I'm not gone. I'll still punish.
Strong words from a strong team, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us here at SGS this year. First time throwing an event like this, and hopefully it won't be the last here, especially for Call of Duty. We love having the Call of Duty community out here at St. Clair College. It's always a good time, and definitely don't miss out on the next SGS events coming sometime soon in the next few months. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me. I can't wait to go home. I've been here for a long time. So we're going to send it to the casters and let them take us home.
Daniil, we feel you as well. We've been here a while. It's been a long day, but it's been an amazing day. Saints are victorious, but we're gonna start closing things out. We have to say thank you to our wonderful sponsors: Subway, Tim Hortons, St. Clair CRC, St. Clair Alumni Association, Alienware, Sickle, and a Gamer Advantage. Gamer Advantage. Thank you to our beautiful sponsors. And also thank you to all the amazing teams that showed up. Without the teams, there's no LAN being ran. So it was just awesome being here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Shout out to the players. I mean, without these guys, no way things like this could ever happen. Shout out to the Canadian COD community as well. A bunch of fantastic guys and very passionate guys as well. And, of course, Akron, our lone American team here today for making the drive out. Always appreciate those guys. For everybody in the back room working the broadcast, we we had a lot of things going against us, I think, for today. Lot of different changes throughout the past few days, and I just want to say, like, on behalf of myself and Theo, like, we appreciate all of the work that you guys put in. All of this is not possible without you. So if you're in there and listening to this, give yourselves a pat on the back and a high five, because what was accomplished today was extremely impressive. So that's going to do it for myself and Theo. Thank you all so much for tuning in, supporting the stream. And don't go far. In a couple weeks, we got round 2 of SGS. It's going to be, I believe, League of Legends and Rocket League.
Yeah.
So that'll be a Saturday, Sunday, back-to-back doubleheader. So keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for more St. Clair College action as we get into the next week. But for now, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time.
Wow. 2 for 1 3. Gonna be taking over just yet. Bobby with the double, now a triple.